We have a big announcement that our new store in Timonium, Maryland, we're outside right now, we're on the main road, but our new store is now open. So we wanted to share that. Look, we got a big sign that literally says now open.
That's right.
A nice lit up sign up top there. And then we got the store inside. I thought it'd be cool to show you guys like the behind the scenes of us getting it ready, including the day when you weren't here where I had to go catch some bees.
I didn't know about that.
Oh, you didn't know about that?
No.
So.
Oh, just in the store?
In the store, I saw a bee. I must have left the door open while moving stuff. And I see this bee, and then I'm like, oh no, because I don't love bees. Bees are not my friend.
Are you allergic?
Yeah, but I like honey. So I like bees, but I don't like bees. So I'm in the store by myself, and there's this bee flying around, and then I see it go up in the corner, and then there's 2 bees. What am I gonna do?
Call an exterminator.
So I grabbed the vacuum.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
And I went up into the window and I trapped one of them and I was very excited.
Yeah.
And then I was able to get the other one. They actually didn't put up any fight.
Okay.
So we took care of that problem, but that was like the big adventure this week.
Nice.
Was trying to take care of these bees.
Okay.
But they're gone, there's no bees in the store.
Yeah.
But it was a fun little side quest that we went on, or I went on. We opened today. Today was our like first day.
Yes, we've had customers.
Having customers in person again is interesting, right?
Yeah, it was like an adjustment to go online and then now adjusting back and always adjusting.
Yeah, so where you can still call us and we can help you build your hi-fi system. Now you can come visit us and listen to music with us in the new store, which is right there. We had a couple friends come in today. It was fun catching up with old familiar faces.
Did some demos.
We did a couple demos.
Yeah.
Right now, our feature system is the Cyrus 40 series, the amp, the power supply, the CD player, and the streamer. And we're demoing those with the monoacoustic VC1s.
Yeah.
How do you think that all sounds?
In this space, it sounds great. Very live, but you know, natural and just very clear and really, we have the room is long. So, you know, the Mons they're bookshelves, but we have a lot of space for like the bass, and once we get the La Scalas, I mean, that's all. The room sounds very good.
Let's check it out. How you doing? So today we're replacing the sign. It was kind of a surprise. We're actually moving in today. I'm waiting for Spencer, and the sign guy showed up. So we're gonna replace this sign, make it an LED panel so it lights up real bright over the road. Because there's a lot of cars that come down the road here. So, but kind of a surprise. I thought this was being done next week, so everything's happening at once, which is really, really cool. So like we pulled up and this sign was here, which was a surprise. But now we're getting the big sign, which you can see kind of sitting over there on the truck. So today was move-in day at the store. You can see it's completely empty. The big event today that we did is we set up the Wi-Fi adapter. So that took a little while, but now the internet's working so we can stream music. And then by the time that was over, Tom showed up. So this is the office we got set up today. We got the table, we got the chairs. And now, you know, we're thinking maybe a big logo up here on the wall. But day one's kind of in the books. Totally empty, so you can see what we're working with. And over the next several months, this is all gonna change. So it's gonna be nice. Hopefully you'll get to see progress day by day, week by week of everything, how it goes down. Because it's definitely not all gonna happen at once, but over the next couple weeks and months, this whole area will look completely different. And one day I'll have this video up against what it looks like in the future, and you'll be like, wow. So we did come up with a good idea today, though. So we had this retail counter, and we didn't really know what to do with it because we really don't need a retail counter. We're gonna paint this, make that stand out a little bit more. And we're actually gonna use this as, we're gonna make like a bar. It's gonna be like a bar top with some stools. So it'll look like a bar theme over here. Probably put the logo up here and then have shelves of all different things there. But then we can also use it as a YouTube backdrop for when we do content. And then we can utilize it the other way as well. So when we do content from this side, you can actually see the store behind us. So I really like this idea, but you know, we were looking at this area and we were like, what can we do with this? Because we don't need a counter. And using this for a YouTube set kind of works out perfect for what we want to do. So of the set, also have it look kind of like a bar, because you know, if you know me, you know I like whiskey, and I like having that on display. So we got a lot of room to work with. We're in here throwing around ideas, seeing what's going to work. We have some really good ideas, but we got to see how they're gonna work out. Day two. Day two has started out. You can see we're actually getting ready to do the ceiling tiles, because if you come up, some of the ceiling tiles have little holes in them from the previous tenant. So we're gonna replace these tiles. There's one over here, it's a little bad. It's gotta look good. Now, last night we came in, we put our couch in here so we have something to sit on. I don't have the lights on yet, but I'm gonna turn the lights on. See, they're out unloading the car. You got a little light I can show you. Last night we were here a little late, just kind of working on a few things. The one thing we did is we changed the color of this bar YouTube set area over here from the original grayish wood color to black to go more with our theme, and kind of, I think it'll look better. It's already a little messy, taking the tiles down. We got one of them down up there. So it won't take too long, but that may be the progress of today. Might just be kind of getting that done. We're trying to they're stuck back here, behind the boiler. You got them?
I do.
Oh, you were able to get all the way back there?
Yeah. It isn't reach around.
We didn't have enough ceiling tiles. So we're heading out. We're going to Home Depot to get some ceiling tiles. Ceiling tiles are done. We're full of ceiling dust. We've been vacuuming it up. Probably come back later tonight, actually, as well. Do a little bit more work with the painting. Now, at the end of the day, I was told our coming soon sign was ready, so I hurried to the sign shop, grabbed it, and I went to put it up because it was about to downpour. There were tornadoes in the area. Sign's kind of leaning over, the big sign, right there. Whoa. Look at that. I guess we're gonna test and see how good I put it up. Look at the water just going across the street. You can see another sign across the street is just about to blow over. Good thing I tied that on there pretty tight. It's day 3, and me and Tom are meeting at the store to kind of start planning out, you know, how it's gonna be set up. I spent the morning, actually got up kind of early, drove up the street. They had Cars and Coffee, one of the biggest ones on the East Coast. And I got to see some cool Porsches and Lamborghinis and Ferraris, like you name it, they were all there. And I think my favorite car at the show was this McLaren. It was like a bright green with like the lift up door, and that was just sick. So had a good time. Got a couple other things I'm doing today, but we got to come to the store for a couple hours to try to lay stuff out. I'm very happy after that storm last night that the sign that I put on the railing actually held very well. Still looks great. Just something to catch people's eyes when they're driving down the road. But I think we're making a little bit of progress. We did the painting the other night, and we're gonna set up a couple fixtures and just see how they look in the center here and kind of go from there. I'm really excited to get this bar done and YouTube set. So we got a little more painting. I have to find a countertop that will kind of match. I'm probably going to still go with a white countertop, but right now it's kind of just floor tiles on there. We'll see how the day goes, but we are making a little bit of progress. The thing is we only have about 2 weeks to get this ready for a soft grand opening. Now, our main grand opening may not be a little bit more towards the fall. We got to start hosting events, so we got to kind of get stuff together, and then we have to figure out what we're going to do with gear. So like what brands we're going to have in here from the start. You know, it'll build over time, it always does, so everything might not be in here right away. But we really want to get some of our flagship brands in the store so people can have fun with them. The one thing that's supposed to show up to me today or tomorrow is Audio-Technica's new transparent turntable, the AT-LPA2, with the separate control, and I'm super psyched about that. I just got all their new cartridges, which I'm also very excited about. They kind of a whole new line of cartridges, which have like a screw mount. You don't have to do the little washer, the little nut in there anymore. So I'm very excited about that. But today, hey, just got to do a little bit more work inside. We've put together a couple pieces of furniture. You guys recognize the Klaxes right there. Everybody uses Klaxes in the hi-fi industry. But we wanted to make an area where people could shop, so we just set up a couple. We're just measuring everything out, marking the floors, trying to get the space right, and figure out will this setup kind of work. Just trying to see if it looks right, match the colors, make sure it's the right height, which we're kind of happy with all that right now. So before we bring in more, we just wanted to see that. And we're going to be doing more to the Klaxes. They're probably not going to look just like that. We're going to customize them a little bit. But we just need to check the height. We didn't want it too far off the bar over here. We wanted to make sure the whole room was open. And I think it looks good. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments if you guys like this concept. It's not done, but it's a concept and it's coming along. Right, Tom?
Yeah.
It's day 5. I just finished up putting together the rack that's going to be between the speakers there. So it took a little while. Get the doors on, all that kind of stuff, but we had fun building it. And today we're actually going to probably start hooking some stuff up because we've gone 5 days and don't have any music in this place. So I want to get the AudioQuest Niagara set up. I want to get a streamer set up, an amp, and hopefully a pair of speakers, and kind of get some music in the store because it's quiet. We'll have like a temporary setup, and then as we get more stuff out, we will add to it. Now we do have all the tables kind of set up around the store. If you see behind me, kind of goes around the little retail side, and we'll start putting stuff there. I got a couple more things coming. So for the next several days, we will be kind of starting to make it look like a store. And then hopefully in about 10 days, we'll be able to open the doors. We'll see how today goes. I want to get that Niagara set up, and it's kind of heavy. I'm hoping that the Niagara actually fits in the cabinet. If not, we got to get another cabinet. So I like the look of it. It's very small. I want the audio gear to really stand out. So first look, just kind of sitting on top. I think it's gonna work. I'm gonna have it in the doors down here, so it's actually gonna be here, but these doors kind of pop out like that. And I left the back open because I know that it's gonna stick out the back with all the AC cables and everything else. So definitely left the back open on that one, kept it in the middle. And the other side, I actually also took the back out. So I did get the Niagara 5000 to fit into the cabinet. I kind of like it on this side behind the doors. Now on the back, I kind of had to do a little, had to hang it off the back a little bit. But what's nice is where the feet are on the back, it kind of secures it. So I think that's a good fit for us. And it looks nice because it actually angled up, where when it wasn't angled up, all you could see when sitting down was like a reflection of the carpet. So at least this way, when you sit down, you see a little, other reflection besides just straight carpet. So I do like it there. We may end up putting it on top. I'm not sure yet, but I really want to leave the top totally empty for the way the concept of the store is going to work. And now I'm putting the Monacoustics. It's the only pair of speakers I have in the store right now, so I can have some music. Well, that was quite the adventure, but I successfully got both the wasps. I gotta be more careful when I'm maybe leaving the door open to bring stuff in. And now that I got rid of those bees and everything is clear, we're actually done, at least for now. I mean, we didn't get this, but I want to show you what we have in the store for our soft opening right now. So if you come by, here's what you'll get to see. So of course we're adding stuff every day, but we have that Audio Technica clear turntable, the AT-LP A2, you get the AT-LP 8X, the stylus display so we can show you how all the stylus work on your turntable. Got a bunch of other components we will go throughout the next couple weeks. Got your Parasound, your Advanced Paris, your Audio Lab, your Cambridge, and we actually even changed the couch. You know, you saw we had the gray couch. I thought whenever you kind of sat in it, it looked a little warm. And I really liked this couch when I went to the store, and I actually found one that was open and grabbed it and took the other one back yesterday. So I'm very excited. Then we have everything set up front with the Monacoustic VC1s, the Cyrus 40 series, got the Yamaha RN 2000A, and you know, we threw a TV up here so that we could do some surround eventually, some theater, you know, maybe play some games, watch some fights. So a lot of cool events going to be happening, so we'll have some fun with that. But we're ready to rock. Of course, we have a long way to go, but hey, week 1 at All Elite Audio, I think we're looking pretty good. So if you're in the area, come by, check it out, have a listen. We're gonna have some fun. I hope you guys enjoyed this. Oh, one more thing. We actually have a pre-owned room for when people do trade-ins. We have a couple trade-ins already. Got a couple Parasound JC1s, an A51. Then we have a Hi-Fi Rose over here. So if you are looking to trade up, hey, we got you. We got you. Anyway, I didn't show you that room at all or talk about it, but we are going to have a pre-owned section, so that's gonna be awesome. But hey, I hope you guys enjoyed this little break from the norm of our videos about what we've been doing getting prepped for our new store in Timonium, Maryland. I'll see you guys next time. What's up, guys? We've officially been open at the store for 1 week, and today we have a big surprise. Well, not really a surprise, I knew it was coming, but we got the Klipsch Forte 4s in to add to our speaker lineup. So it's gonna be really fun. I've been looking forward to hearing the Klipsch Heritage again, and we have to wait about a month for the La Scalas to come in, but I was here this morning and the truck pulled up nice and early. I had to kind of unload them by myself, which was fine. I don't know how I got the strength to just carry these through the store. Luckily, we had one of our customers here. He held the door for me. I'm excited to unbox them, probably pair them with the Yamaha. We got the Cyrus hooked up, so we'll listen to a couple different things on them. You don't need much power with the Klipsch Heritage stuff, so I'm really excited. Looking forward to opening these, the Klipsch Forte 4s. So we got them in black ash, and then I have the La Scalas coming in the walnut. Now that I got the Fortes in the store, I also wanted to show you guys some of the other things that we have out for demo right now. So the first thing is going to be this Parasound set, the P6 and the A21 Plus. That's a good representation from one of the key lines in Parasound, the Halo line. We also have the 9000Q. This is the new Audiolab preamp. It's an incredible preamp. I don't have the amp with it yet, but we'll have that system combo very soon as well. Over here, of course, the very popular Advanced Paris. So this is the MyConnect 250, and it's a popular line in that, you know, the A12 is probably the most popular, but the MyConnect is literally an A12 with a CD player built in. So that's the one that I used to demo for both the A12 and the MyConnect. Great product line, sounds amazing. Next to it, we brought in the Cambridge Audio Evo 150. We have, of course, the meters on display all the time. Then over here, we have one of the Advanced Paris CD players, the XD500. Next to it, the TIAC cassette and CD player. Very popular model for people that want to listen to cassettes. You can come in here and listen to cassettes on a brand new cassette deck / CD player. Now this is one of Tom's favorite streamers, so we had to bring it in so that he could stream his Tool, which is what's actually showing on here right now. And next to it, talking about streamers, this is an incredible line that we picked up recently, Silent Angel. Everybody who's gotten their products, from the streamers to the clocks to even network switches and storage, has been super happy. So these two streamers, we have both the entry level, which they make even one more entry level than this one, but we have these two here, and they're top of the line, the Munich right here, which it's an amazing streamer. If you haven't tried the Silent Angel stuff, you should come in and do that. Now over here we have all our turntables. So we have the Audio Technica AT-LP8X, and of course the stylus display, which we've shown before. We have a display if you want to see what all the styluses are going to look like. You can check that out. And then the Audio Technica AT-LP-A2, the clear acrylic turntable. Now, I did get those Fortes set up today. So we have those up front next to the Monacoustic VC1s, and look, they sound incredible, they look incredible. The Fortes are a great addition to the store. We have them hooked up right now with the Yamaha RN2000, and then I have the Cyrus hooked up to the Monacoustic VC1s. So if you come in, that's like the feature system of the month is the Cyrus and the Monacoustics, and that will change going into the second month. We'll see which one will be featured at that point. But I also have, you know, the Fortes being the newest thing that came in today, hooked up and ready to listen to. I can tell you I've been really happy with my couch purchase as well. So we actually did a video on the couch the other day talking about systems we built this week, which I had a lot of fun doing. I like to talk about the systems that we build and configure and help people upgrade. So we had a good time with that. And behind it, you can actually see, and you can see in that video too, we worked on cable management this week a little bit. So we were trying to hide the cables, so you didn't see them when you walked in. You still see them from the back, but we'll get to that. And we kind of did some cable management all the way down. I still got to work on putting something here to hide the AudioQuest PowerQuest 3. But until then, you know, I think it looks good with the cable management. A lot of empty walls back there still. That'll fill in over time. But again, just super excited. The couch is super comfy and very good for enjoying music. Now the used room over here, that'll grow over time as well. We have a couple things in there like the Parasound JC1s, the pair of those, the A51 5-channel amp. We have Hi-Fi Rose, 180, and a Chord Mojo in there. So a couple things that are traded in that we have available in that room. And as we get more trade-ins, that's going to be exciting because that room I think is going to grow and pretty fast. Our very first customer at the location actually got a cartridge. So we sat down, we listened to the whole VM700 series on his turntable. He brought his turntable in because you can bring your own stuff in and we can try things out on your equipment, no matter what it is. Not big speakers, you know, we don't want to be carrying those all over the place. But we let him bring his turntable in, we listened to the cartridge, we put it on it for him and let him demo it. And we had a great time. He had a blast. Now he finally gets to listen to music again on his turntable because he did not have a cartridge. It was actually, the stylus was broken off on it. So we went ahead and replaced that whole thing for him. And he was happy as can be. Our very first customer, Bill, shout out to you. Thank you so much for supporting All Elite Audio and our small business, because we're just excited to be able to provide people with those demos and stuff that we couldn't do before. Now, another fun thing that happened during our first week is it was National Donut Day. So So I actually went to one of our local donut shops, Diablo Donuts. Amazing donuts. If you've never tried them and you're in the Baltimore area, I highly recommend it. We got donuts to share with everybody that came in that day, so they were a big hit. Everybody loved the donuts. I mean, how can you not love donuts with bacon on them and marshmallows? And they had the s'more donut and the panty dropper, which is like a donut with the frosting on top with bacon. We had a great time on National Donut Day supporting our local donut shop, Diablo Donuts. Now, one of the other things that has been happening this week, I've been watching it, is there was a Crunch Gym across the street, and it looks like they've closed up. They took the signs down yesterday, and today they're actually loading the gym equipment on the truck. So it was really wild just seeing it busy one day and then completely empty the next. Now, I was actually using our bar top, it's, well, not really looking like a bar yet, but it's coming, to sort out and see what sizes and styles of shirts we had left over. We've been giving out this shirt over here when you make a purchase. If you call us, we will make sure to throw one in your desired size. Now, right now, we're down to just extra large and larges, so any other sizes will have to go on like a future order, but it's got the vertical logo right there, which I love that design. It's a soft style t-shirt and locally printed, so it's nothing that's like cheaply ironed on online. And then we had just a couple of these left. These are from when we were touring all the audio shows, like the Florida International Audio Show, Expona in Chicago, DC for Capital Audio Fest, and the Southwest Audio Show in Dallas, Texas. So we had these made mainly for Florida, but we use them the rest of the time for the tour. We're going to get new batches of different shirts made probably once a year, maybe more often. But these are the ones that we really have in large and extra large right now. And love to get you one. So they are available to purchase on the site as well. But if you buy something else, we make sure to throw one in. And I showed these earlier. These are printouts of our Google reviews. So if you leave one of those Google reviews, you're actually going to be printed out and put in the store as a permanent part of our store. So this one is by one of our good friends, Dave Tracy, out in Indiana. We actually have some speakers that we're going to be taking him very shortly. They finally came in after several months of waiting, but we're really excited to show you guys that, which will probably be a nice separate video on the Spendor 100s. So I spent the rest of the morning between customers and people coming in to listen, just listening to the Fortes, the Klipsch Fortes with some Epidemic sound, which is actually what we use in the videos. So it can be on in the background. I made up an email for the Fortes, let everybody know that they are here. If you're not on the email list, go to alleliteaudio.com. When the pop-up hits, get your email in there so that you can see what's new in the store first. But that's about it. That's our full first week, kind of summed up in a video. So a little bit going on, got some new stuff in. There's more coming. As always, every week I'm hoping to give you guys an update. And don't forget, if you're looking to upgrade your system, hit us up, go to alleliteaudio.com, or call us. You will get me, Tom, or Spencer when you call. So I will see you guys next week. We have officially been open for about 2 weeks now. We actually had a few new things come in. So last week, the Klipsch Fortes came into the store, and we've been wearing them in, putting hours of use on them with a couple different systems, with the Yamaha RN2000A, with the advanced Paris MyConnect 250, and with the Cyrus 40 series. And I'm going to show you later a couple things I did to it this week to make it even better. This week we added a few products from Leek. That delivery came early on in the week, so we unboxed them. Probably the Lion King. Kind of heavy. You know, the stuff that's made by Leek and a couple other companies in IAG is really well packaged. So I don't usually show a lot of unboxing stuff, but the packaging on the Leek products is insane. Like, it can make it anywhere. As far as those Leek products go, we got the Leek 230, which is like their integrated amp. We got the Sandwich 150 bookshelf speakers. We actually got the Sandwich 250s as well, but they sold that first day, so they went right out. So now we have a couple Leek products in the store. So let me show you the Leek 230. It's an integrated amp, but it has a couple other features that a lot of integrated amps don't have. So if you look at the inputs, you have a Bluetooth, a USB in, an HDMI ARC, optical, coax, you have auxiliary 1 and 2, and a phono. You got bass and treble controls on the front. You got a pure direct, a balance knob, and of course the volume knob. Now the Leak 230 was actually built as an upgrade from the Leak Stereo 130, adding more power and a couple more functionalities like the HDMI ARC, but it was actually built after the Leak Stereo 30 from 1969, which was only a 15 watt amp, but looked very similar to this. So Leak does a really good job at recreating stuff of the past and holding true to the looks, to the build quality, and even the sound. Now, one thing I can tell you is that compared to the 130, the 230 just has a lot more power, and it sounds even better. There's more behind it. So when we hooked this up, we actually had it in our system over here for a few days, and it really sounded good with not only the Leak Sandwich 150s, but the Klipsch Fortes as well. You can see how good the back is laid out. So you can do one pair of speakers, but I think the key is all the inputs you get there. USB, you got your digital inputs, and of course HDMI ARC, and it has a phono input. So lots of capabilities in a smaller box with a wood cabinet, and then you can get it without the wood cabinet if you want, but I'm not really sure why you would do that, because I think personally the wood cabinet looks really good. And then keeping with those aesthetics, the Sandwich 150s, I love the build of these speakers. I love the silver, and it has that matching wood grain that the amp has. It's a little bright. You might not be able to see it. Go around here. I mean, that is a beautiful speaker. So what I really enjoy about these, like I said, they make them sound like they did in the 60s. And I actually sat down with Peter Camier, who is the designer of the speakers.
Now I still design for Mission, along with Wharfdale and Quad and Castle and Leak.
And he told me, there's a lot of audiophiles that may criticize that they're not audiophile speakers, but that's not the design that he was going for.
I grew up with a lot of, these are established British brands going back to the 1930s in the case of Wharfdale. And I grew up as a teenager listening to these brands. I would go into hi-fi shops and I'd just listen to what they were playing and could never afford any of it, but it didn't stop me listening. So I know what a Wharfdale should sound like. I know what a Leak should sound like. I mean, I remember going for the first time to a friend's house when I was a schoolboy, and his dad had a complete Leak setup with the Leak Sandwich loudspeakers. Oh my goodness, this was just an extraordinary sound. I remember vividly what that sound was like. And if you listen to the Leak 250 today, which you've got working in your room, that's the sound that I remembered. That's the sound I wanted to capture.
He was going for something that stayed true to the sound of the Leak brand of the 1960s and 70s, and he really accomplished that just so that you can enjoy music without being too critical. He did the same thing with the Wharfdale Lintons. And that's why they came out with the Wharfdale Super Lintons, because the Super Lintons were the audiophile version. They were not replacing the Lintons. They were the audiophile version, just a completely different speaker. But with all the Leak speakers, he stayed true to the sound that you would get from the 1960 speakers. So he did this not only with Leak, with Wharfdale, he did it with Mission as well. And I think that's a really cool thing, to be able to just get enjoyment out of your speakers, because really, that's what we all want. We just want to, sit down and enjoy our speakers. And sure, there's a time and a place for critical listening and getting more out of your music with audiophile speakers, of course. But sometimes, and in some systems, it's just about enjoying the music. And that is what Leak did in designing those speakers. Now, as you can see, the Leaks were not the only speakers that we added to the store. We have my good friend Andrew Jones's MoFi Source Point 8s. And this is a concentric driver. It's just one driver where the tweeter is actually in the middle. And I spoke to him recently about his design for these, and not only for those, but for the Source Point 10s, which was the first edition. And then they did the tower speakers, which was the Source Point 888s, so it's 3 8-inch drivers. But then they just came out with, actually they're not even shipping yet, is the Source Point V10s. We sat down to talk about why he wanted to make those speakers. There's always good stories when talking to speaker designers. It's nice knowing why someone built something a certain way. And I just enjoy the design. The beveled front on them is really cool. And the grill, if you go over and look at the grill, I don't know if I can pull this off while holding the camera. But it's not a flat grill. It's actually designed to match the front of the speaker. So that is nice, and it got the magnet. Look at that, soft touch magnet goes right on there. So we've also been listening to the Source Point 8s. Neither the Source Point 8s or the Leaks are really broken in yet, but we've been focusing on the Fortes because they were the first ones to come in. But we will also be breaking in the Source Point 8s and the Leak Sandwich 150s. And of course, we still have the monoacoustic VC1s. We moved those over for right now so that we could wear these in and get some listening hours on the rest of the speakers. Now, hopefully this week we'll get a little bit of time to try out some of the new Audio-Technica VM700 series cartridges. This is my favorite moving magnet cartridge. I use it on most of my turntables. I use the 50, which is right here, and I use the 60, which I actually sold my demo of. It used to be right there. But they did a lot of upgrades to this series, so I'm excited to hear the difference. We still have some of the older cartridges that we can compare them to, so that'll be fun. We'll probably do that on the clear turntable over here, the ATLP A2. And actually, a fun story about this, one of our customers who's up in Canada bought one of these. He has quite a collection of vintage audio. His room is just absolutely filled with the coolest vintage audio stuff. It's lit up nice. But this was the ultimate edition because not only did he get the clear turntable, but he took that turntable and he put LEDs under it so that it would glow different colors as the music played, which is, you know, the one thing that you can do with anything that's acrylic is when you throw LEDs on there, what a difference it makes in his room. I mean, now it's a showpiece. When you look in his room, that's what you see when those LED lights are going. So I really want to do it with ours in the store as well. I just haven't picked out the exact LED strip or anything that I want to do it with. But when I get some time, I want to put LEDs on it so that we can do that. I do want to show you the MyConnect 250 right here. It's a little reflective, but I love the Advanced Paris products. I think they give a really good look between the glowing tubes and the light up LED meters. Now this one, of course, has a CD player and streaming built in. The A12, which is the most popular one, has bigger meters, but it doesn't have the CD player or anything or streaming built in. Now, Advanced Paris did announce that they are making a higher end line. It's got a nice silver, like aluminum brushed front. It looks like brighter displays. The meters look a little bit nicer. So like an upgraded version of the Advanced Paris line. So we're super psyched to get that in as soon as it comes out. I've actually already had several people ask if we're getting it in, and we are. We'll get it in. As soon as it comes out, we will have the new Advanced Paris line in the store for you guys to try out or order online or whatever it is that you want to do. And talking about ordering online, we had a ton of support this week, and so thank you guys for all the online orders, including people who just ordered the t-shirts. So we just sold our first official shirt, which is awesome. First shirt that we sold in the store. So thanks, Eric, for picking up your All Elite Audio World Tour Crazy Lenny shirt. Tom, I'm sorry you're not on a shirt this year, but next year maybe we'll get you on there too. Thanks, Eric, for your support. This is a great way to support us. Like if you're not looking for new hi-fi gear, it's just, you know, picking up a shirt, throw a little note in there for you, and it's a great way to show off that you are all elite. So he was the first one to get a t-shirt, but we did have several other orders come through. We really don't make any money off the t-shirts, but it's a good way of, you know, getting the brand out there to people. The used section over there, we sold a couple things out of the used section. We just had our first used sale.
Yeah, I saw that.
Michael ordered the Mojo 2, so I'm gonna put that
It is a great little deck
in there for him. And he gets a free All Elite t-shirt. Nice. So he's pretty excited about that. So the rack's just gotten a little bit thinner. We're gonna have to get more trade-ins.
Yeah.
We got some big plans for the used section. Even though it's just a small room, there's some things coming, some collections coming. So if you haven't signed up on our email list on the website, go to the website, click the pop-up. subscribe to those emails, because we're going to have some collections coming soon, which might include some vintage stuff to the used section. So not only is it trade-ins that we're accepting, we are accepting trade-ins in the store now. Trade-ins, trade-ups, and consignment to make this room more an event than it is right now. Because, it's just starting out. But that's going to be a fun addition to the store. And I brought out my Quadraspire rack that we've actually been using while filming. I think that's a nice little addition to the store as well. And if you guys didn't see it, we actually had a product video come out this week on the Yamaha RN2000A, which we've been playing with all week on the Klipsch Fortes. It's a great combination. Actually, a couple of people watching said they had that exact combination in their house. So I highly recommend it. It's a great network receiver, and we're trying to get like one product video out per week, and we don't really have like a schedule. It's kind of like whatever we're playing with that week is what's going to come out. Oh, I don't know if I showed you guys. If you haven't seen this, we do have everything powered by this Niagara 5000 down here from AudioQuest. Probably shouldn't have it totally hidden, but we do have some surprises in the doors from time to time. And over here, there is actually something in this one that I haven't hooked up yet, but it's an essential. Can you guess what it is? It's an essential thing for all hi-fi systems. It is the Duke Audio AB speaker and amp box. So it also glows all different colors, and you can hook 2 amps to it and 2 pairs of speakers. So especially in this kind of demoing environment, this is an essential thing to have. So we don't have it hooked up yet, but we will. If you guys are looking for something to play 2 speakers, 2 amps, and switch back and forth, it's a great way to expand your hi-fi system. You can add an amp, you can add another pair of speakers without having to take anything away. So I'll link that below if you're looking to order one of those. Another fun event this week, because we're right by the Maryland State Fairgrounds. So there's events all the time at the fairgrounds. So me and Tom decided to go to a toy show, because I saw on Instagram, one of the accounts I follow was setting up at this toy show in Timonium. And I'm like, dude, I've never actually been to a toy show. And while I'm more of a minimalistic person, I still collect things here and there, but I'm not like a avid collector of anything. But it's really nice to see some of the things that you grew up seeing in stores or collecting in the past, or that you didn't have the money to buy. So it was fun kind of going out there. Now, we did get something, or Tom got something, because lately we've been into kind of ripping trading card packs open. And look, I'm not a trading card collector or anything like that, and Tom really isn't either. He enjoys hockey, so he gets the hockey cards. But the thrill of opening something, trying to find like a specific card or a specific collector's item is pretty cool. When we went to the toy show, he did find some boxes of hockey cards, and he was looking for like one card. He got another really nice card last week in the first box that he actually ordered, and during the show, he's like, I'm just gonna buy a box. He actually ended up getting 2 boxes, I think, and he ripped them open while we were walking around and actually got that one card that he's been looking for, or that he wanted. Now he's pretty much done, so I don't know what he's going to do now. I don't know if we're going to be ripping open other types of cards or we're just going to stop. So we had a great time. They also had a food and wine festival going on at the same time. We didn't go over there, but there was a lot of people over there, lots of tents of food, but you can only do so many events. The parking lot was packed because of both of these events. Now, I didn't talk too much about the Cyrus 40 system this week, but something really cool happened. So I was doing a software update on the system, and I noticed something on the back of the units that I've never seen before. So where you put the Ethernet cable in, typically, it's just a connection. There's no lights, anything like that. The Cyrus series, the Series 40, actually has the blinking green and yellow lights to tell you that the connection is stable and that you're connected to the internet. Now, I haven't seen that feature on any other components, unless I'm wrong. But in recent memory, seeing the blinking lights on the back, I know it's a little feature that many people probably don't care about. But knowing that you're connected just when you plug it in like that is so cool. Another thing that people have been super excited about lately and have taken us up on this offer is you can actually bring in a piece of your hi-fi gear to try on new speakers. You know, if you have an amp and you want to hear what the speakers will sound like with your amp, you can bring it in. People have been pretty excited about that. You can bring your turntable in, try a new cartridge on it, you know, because you want to get the right upgrade. You just don't want to be told whatever the next best thing is that's come out. You really want to get the thing that works the best with your system. And that's what we work every day to try to do better. And being able to bring in a piece of your gear, like an amp if you're looking for speakers, or if you're looking for a new streamer, you can do that here. And quick shout out to these guys. The Silent Angel streamers, I can't say it enough. If you haven't used these yet, there's no frills, right? There's no screens, but you can see these things are built so well and they sound amazing. The guys that came up with Silent Angel were actually network guys who were just big audiophiles. So they wanted to take that ability and turn it into a product, and they really hit a home run. Everybody that's ordered Silent Angel has absolutely loved it. That's week 2 at All Elite Audio, our second week open. And I can't wait till we start getting more trade-ins, till we start getting consignment collections that come in, because that's when I'm going to be able to show you all those things that are going to be filling our used room over here. So guys, I will see you next time. It's week 3 of owning a hi-fi store. This week we got new subwoofers, vintage speakers, sports cars, and some of your systems. Plus, it's like 100 degrees and also storming all week. It's been wild. So we started out with Ben showing up, and he had a pair of vintage speakers that he wanted to show us. What's up, Ben?
What's up?
You got some speakers you want to show us?
I got $200 L100s.
Let's go check them out. Just got some L100s we're checking out. Ben's finding out I just filmed everything on the phone.
So the guy I got it from, I don't know. They're the T3. So the T's were, like, the T3s were an updated version of the T's. And it made the voice coils, or no, the highs less harsh.
Dude, they're in good shape.
Different crossover.
Yeah. Yeah, they're in nice
look
shape.
at these grills. Isn't that beautiful?
Oh, the grills are in good shape.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
200 bucks.
Throw some pegs on there. You'll be good to go. Dude, that's sick. So did you get them off like Marketplace, or you?
So I knew this guy. Well, I was at a party and we're talking about speakers, and he's like, "Yeah, I got some old L100s," and I like start freaking out, and I'm like, "Dude, I need some good speakers because I have some mediocre stuff." But yeah, he's like, "I'll sell them to you," and I'm like, $200, and then we shook hands right there.
Dude, that's sick.
So I just came to pick them up.
What do you think, Tom?
10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
They're, you know, you fix the surrounds and they'll be great.
Tom, you want to do the refoams on these? We haven't done refoams in a while.
I can't. It's like riding a bike. Yeah, you taught me how to refoam.
Yeah.
That's right, yeah.
That's all it needs.
Yeah.
Dude, that's definitely all it needs.
You can see the
Because-
crossover in there. Looks nice.
Oh yeah.
It's clean.
No, these speakers are in great shape. Like nothing.
He bought them new, and they sat in his basement and rotted.
That's, you can tell they've been in one place. I mean, the
they
mid
got
ranges
some
are
sun
fine.
fade.
Nothing's.
See the
Yeah,
sun
it's
fade?
normal though. It's not bad. They're actually like the legit good JBL drivers. So I know when we came out and said we had L100s, I was thinking of a different speaker, but those are like the legit drivers.
Nice.
So yeah, I'm familiar with those. Those are good speakers. We'll see what they look like when they're done, Tom.
We'll see how they sound.
We'll see how they sound. Yeah.
I'll bring them on by.
Yeah, we'll hook them up. We'll hook them up in there and listen to them once they're done. Now, while we don't do repairs, Tom's decided to do the refoam on the side, get them hooked up, and a couple weeks when they're done, we will show you guys the end result. We're gonna put the speakers in the store and try them out, listen to them with some gear, and have some fun with that. But then, as far as new product that came in the store this week, we had a couple subwoofers show up because we didn't have any subs yet, but now we do. There he is. What's up, man?
What's up, man?
Look who's back.
I'm here.
What's up, man?
We're ready to rock.
How was your honeymoon remake?
It was worth it and necessary and always not long enough.
Where'd you go?
So we went to France. Yeah, so we went to south of France. My wife has been all over Europe a couple times. I had never been across, and we wanted to go someplace where she had never been, I had never been, obviously, and she always wanted to go to the south of France, so there we went.
Highlights?
We saw a full intact Roman amphitheater with the wall. I mean, it was like 100 feet. It was insane. It was absolutely nuts. It's actually a working venue still in Orange, so that was sick. Went to Paris also. That was a big highlight. Yeah, fun trip, man.
Awesome. It's good to be back, and we got some surprises for you.
Let's get into it, man.
So we picked up some new Rel subs. So we're gonna open them up, see what colors we got. Because there's what, 5 colors they could be.
Yeah.
They have yellow, red, orange, blue, green, black, gray, white. Okay, that's 8, but 8 colors. There's 8 colors it could be.
It's a mystery box, man.
It's a mystery box of subwoofers.
Which one do you hope it's gonna be?
I don't know. Actually, that's a question for them.
Which one do you guys hope it's gonna be?
What color do you guys like the best?
It's heavy.
Oh, dang.
I know, man.
Oh, wow. I underestimated the weight of that. Oh, at least I don't have to go down as much. Color reveal. Let's do it. What do we got?
Dude.
Oh, green.
That's electric. That's groovy. Dude.
Wow, that actually looks really good.
That's electric. That's awesome.
That looks actually way better than the picture.
Yeah, for real.
Dang. Ooh. Got blue.
Let's see.
Oh,
man. That's slick.
they look so good in person. It's wild.
Yeah, that's actually crazy.
Because even on the pictures online, like it looks blue, may look the same, but it doesn't look as good as it does in person.
It almost is like a more pastel. In like a good way.
Yeah, it's all like car colors.
Yeah.
It's definitely a car blue. So we started carrying Rel, and I ordered a stereo pair of subwoofers. So I was actually honestly surprised. Because it took a few weeks of convincing not to bring in black subwoofers. You know, I was like, well, black's going to be the main color that most people are going to get, which is true. But colors are really going to pop in the store. And then I started thinking, well, what colors do I want to do in the store, right? I want something that pops out like that. Do we do red that goes with the logo a little bit? Do we do, you know, yellow or orange? No. So what we decided to do was go with the two brand new colors that Rel has out on the T9X, and that is blue and green. Check these out. These, and I don't know if it shows as much in the video, but in person, the green and the blue pop so, look at that. Look at the green. It's amazing. And the blue. Now I know what you're saying. You don't like the position of them. And that, hey, we haven't played with the positioning yet. We did sit down for a little bit because they have a proprietary cable that they come with to hook them up. And it took us a few minutes to really figure out how, because they actually go in the binding post where the speakers go. So we wanted to make sure we had it right. So we sat down and looked it up a little bit, looked at the instructions, found some videos. Rel has some really good videos on YouTube for that, and we got them all hooked up. But we haven't played with the tonality yet. We haven't adjusted anything. We just got them going, and we haven't played with position yet. So that's still something to come in future weeks. We'll show you kind of what we do with that. Now, we also had a couple more Google reviews come in. Now, we love when you guys do the Google reviews if you're a customer of ours. We had several more 5 stars that we put in the store because, of course, if you leave one of those reviews, we will actually physically print it and put it in store. So one of them was from our customer, Tom, who we just went up to New Jersey to hook up those Parasound JC1 Pluses. And we checked out his whole system in one of the last videos. But he left this one, and so did Darby Camp, who you may know from the Christmas Chronicles. She was the girl in the Christmas Chronicles. So we've done her family system as well. So I really appreciate you guys and everybody else that left 5 stars this week. We truly appreciate it. And you are going to be a permanent part of the store. So Curtis brought in his brand new 2025 Corvette E-Ray convertible. It's a 2LZ. Now look, this thing was absolutely wild. 655 horsepower. The outside, the exterior of this was amazing in a red mist metallic and with the adrenaline red interior. It was so cool seeing this. Like, I had him pull the top down And to do that, the trunk actually has to lift up, and then all these gears turn and the top comes off and goes into the trunk. And then he even put a mod on the Corvette which would automatically put the top back up. So I just love seeing like that trunk space raise up. You could even see the motor in there. And then like it had a frunk, so a front trunk. The tires were super wide. The brake plates cost $4,000 to replace. So hopefully, he said, hopefully I never have to replace these things. And man, this thing, especially on a hot sunny day, his drive down to All Elite was amazing. And man, I love when people bring their sports cars by. So hopefully you guys enjoyed that. We actually were demoing some speakers. So we were demoing the MoFi Source Point 8s and pairing them with the Yamaha RN2000A. That's the system he ended up going with, and then he's actually going to pair it with one of the Rel subs. Hopefully we'll get some pictures once that's hooked up at the house. Now last week, you might remember, we had the Leak Sandwich 150 speakers and the Leak Stereo 230 integrated amp come in. We have a nice looking display over here with those, added a little greenery to go with the vintage vibes of that collection, and we've been using that throughout the week. But we had a great time this week doing all kind of demos. We had several people in listening to different stuff. We have the Yamaha on demo. We just did the video of the Parasound P6 and the A21 Plus, and I was actually surprised by how many people in the comments actually have that combo, and highly regarded. All of them loved it, and a lot of the different Parasound products that they had, if it wasn't those, they also really enjoyed them. So big positive reviews from everybody out there with Parasound, and we're really happy to have this one in the store for a couple more months. Then we'll change it out. We'll put another Parasound product in. But the P6 and the A21 Plus, we have the silver, of course, and now it's in black, but I do enjoy the black better. So right here we have a dual CS529 turntable in walnut. Now these turntables have been on sale and will be through like the 4th of July week. Been very popular, and this one's going out to Randy. Thank you, Randy, for supporting us. I got another one going out to Michael. Michael, thank you as well. I mean, you're going to get a really nice dual CS529 turntable in the walnut finish. And a big shout out to my boy Anthony, who's been watching the channel for a long time, who's picking up this Hi-Fi Rose RA180 to add to his hi-fi system, which, look at it. His hi-fi system already looks amazing, and this is going to be just a great addition. Guys, the used room is getting fairly empty. We need your trade-ins. So if you're looking to upgrade your gear, we'll give you a really good trade-in value on whatever you have. We got to fill the used hi-fi room because I love showing that stuff in these vlogs to you guys to see what came in. Plus, I can get you guys some stuff at really good deals. So don't forget, if you're looking to upgrade the trade-ins, we need them. We need your trade-ins. We had a couple more t-shirt orders. We actually had them out today, so we're getting low on the limited runs, the Crazy Lenny version, and we're down to just large and extra large. And the regular right now, we'll get more coming up soon. And I actually, unfortunately, I wasn't here in the morning because I do a podcast for Exponent, so I was out doing that. But one of our longtime viewers, Patrick, was in today, and unfortunately, I wasn't here to see him. So shout out to you, Patrick. Thanks for coming by the store. We appreciate it. And I'll see you again soon, I'm sure. I enjoy when you guys come by, if you watch and visit us, because you know you can listen to some good hi-fi and see us. We like to meet you, hang out, see what kind of systems you have. And talking about what kind of systems you have, one of the things I wanted to show you guys this week is that I posted in our community section, which if you go to our YouTube page, like the channel page, you can see where we do post. And I actually asked everybody to post pictures of their hi-fi system. So if you haven't done that yet, go onto the community section. You can post pictures, tell us what's in your hi-fi system, and share it with everybody. And I'll put you in the video just like all of these. So we had some really cool systems that everybody submitted this week. I'm actually probably gonna put them all in a separate video where I kind of talk through them and show what's in them. But I thought it was really cool that you guys can now post just like any other form of social media, like Facebook. You can do posts on our community page on YouTube to share your systems. It's such a cool feature. But I really appreciate everybody who participated this week, and we'll do it again. So if you haven't done it, go on there, post pictures so I can see your system. Tell me what's in it. Sometimes it is a little hard to see exactly what's in it from one photo that's taken back to see the whole system. And you can post multiple photos. It's always good to kind of tell me what's in it. I do try to guess at what's in it, but sometimes it's like 50-50 because of how much I can actually see. So we were super impressed by the build quality on the rails, like not only the color, but the way the amp is built on the back was pretty wild. And then we actually noticed if you stack them, because there's two drivers, there's a front driver and then there's a driver underneath. And when you stack them, that driver underneath actually reflects into the other subwoofer so you can see the REL logo and all on the top of the bottom one. But so far we've been having a great time with them. The controls on them are very nice. They have a good feel to them. So you got notches in them. They're like heavy duty. Still wearing them in, but it's definitely made a big difference. And I love, and I was the one that was hard to convince on the colors, but I love the colors. And especially, I don't know which one I like better. Let me know in the comments if you guys like the blue or the green, or if there's another color you guys prefer. But blue or green, which one is it? Let's hear it in the comments. Either comment blue or green and we'll see which one wins. But for week 3, that's it. Thank you for everybody who has supported us through the first 3 weeks, and we will see you guys next time. What's up, guys? It's week 4 of owning a hi-fi store. This week we got a ton of boxes in. We got some cool CDs to show you. I got in some vintage gear, and there's 2 really cool trade-ins that came in. We're gonna open up and show you the Vienna Bach Ultimate speakers that we got. Cambridge Audio had a really cool update this week, plus all the other crazy stuff that happened during the week on our 4th week of owning a hi-fi store. All right, so all kind of stuff this week came in. We have the Ambience, which we have another pair already open. I want to show them that this week first.
Is this for us or is that?
No, this is for us.
Okay.
This is for the store.
Exciting.
These are the ones.
Okay.
These are walnut.
Okay.
Yeah, so we'll probably open this one next week. We got a pair of Source Point 10s, the new Master Edition.
Yes, which I'm excited. That's just like been one of my favorite speakers. Been out for a couple years, but I'm really excited to hear the more refined crossover sound.
And the new low, what do they call them? Low something stand?
Low slug.
Low slug
I
stands.
didn't know we were getting those. That's cool.
Yeah,
That's cool. That's supposed to help.
They're
a little
wood.
bit.
I was thinking they were metal. They're actually wood.
Oh, wow.
So because the box was super light, I was like waiting for this like heavy box and
Stainless
both
steel
by
one.
stands, but no, they're wood. Then we have an AVM. We saw these guys at Expona, and they had like the chrome turntable with the lit up platter, and I was like losing my mind.
Okay.
And so they sent us a AS 5.3. In the next week or 2, we'll pull that out and check that out.
Sweet.
So that's a new brand that we're carrying, actually, AVM. The other new brand we're carrying is
Vienna's.
the Vienna Acoustic.
Vienna, yes.
And this is the Bach Ultimate. Then we got another REL subwoofer. That's for Curtis, the guy with the Corvette, had the red Corvette last week.
What did you do?
What did I do?
What did you do?
Well, look. So, one of our customers, Adrian, he just got a system for his house, and we kind of were talking about incorporating some vintage stuff, and he's like, my vintage stuff doesn't sound super great right now. And we kind of got into the conversation of, I can probably just clean them and you'll be good.
Of course you said.
Yeah, of course I do.
No,
So-
if it's a cleaning, then it's easy. It's straightforward.
Yeah, so
That's
I'm going to
great.
do something outside the norm and help one of my customers out. And this is a Yamaha CR 2020, which is their second biggest receiver they ever made. So this is actually pretty fun. I can't wait to kind of show this one. Playing around with that. The Harman Kardon here got some bent knobs, but this is actually, oh, this is a 670. That's pretty big too. A little newer. It's probably like early 80s. You can tell by the build, but I don't know. We'll see if we can give these things a little clean and get them working again, see what's wrong with them. Not what I usually do.
Let's get into it, man.
Did I show you this new CD? Check this out.
What's that? Whoa.
So that is a cool CD.
Who's CD?
It's Lord. I'm never gonna listen to it, but I bought it because it's cool.
Nice, nice.
Did you see the CD?
No, it's not in there.
Yeah, it is.
So, what? That's pretty crazy.
Isn't that wild? It's a clear CD.
That's pretty nuts. That got me. That's crazy. I was pointing at me a blank CD case.
So I saw this on Instagram, and I just had to have it. That's it. Completely clear CD. Isn't that amazing? So it's just one of my couple CDs that I have right now that is very unique. So if you notice, in the middle of the CD, there's a little foam insert. And if I show you the other side, it'll tell you why that foam insert's there, because the other side is actually vinyl. So you can take the CD and actually put it on your turntable and actually play the vinyl on the back of the CD. So now I have two very cool CDs in my collection.
Showing Spencer the demo CDs. These are my CDs, but I feel like I have like the perfect like hi-fi store demo collection. Yes. Which this isn't like the great, but Bob Marley, you know, if they do some dub or some reggae. Stevie Ray Vaughan, I love this record. This is the deluxe with the live edition. I wouldn't demo with the live one, but the performance is way better. Rumors, not my thing, but everybody loves it. Also like Wise, cut that out. Hotel California. No, this is like greatest hits, but that's on there. You know, got Eagles, you know. Dark Side of the Moon, gotta have Asia. You know, I think the songs are too
You don't
long.
need to have Asia.
You don't need to have Asia.
They're you know, same form 4 times, so it takes up 9 minutes. But Norah Jones, it's got that one song, don't know why, classic. This is actually yours, Lenny. I feel bad. I stole it.
You can absolutely have Norah Jones. I do not need it.
Well, you know, it's back here now. Dire Straits, you know, you gotta have it. First digital record that was cut, you know, very clean. This is not mine. Someone dropped this off, but I do really appreciate it. I forget who it was, but it's a Doobie
He's
Bros.
watching.
But this is whoever dropped this off. You know who you are, and it's a great CD to have for the store. We do actually appreciate that. Then I got some Mo-Fi records or CDs, right? You know, whatever, same thing. But digital records.
Digital records.
Yeah. Miles Davis, Kind of Blue. Haven't heard of this album, but it's Jerry Garcia. It's like a bluegrass, crazy clean strings. You put it on the Klipsch Heritage stuff. It's amazing. And then Bob Dylan's greatest hits. Not really like the most hi-fi thing, but I do love this stuff.
So go in the cartridge box.
Yes, I was gonna say Lenny told me he's got a CD. Where's the cartridge box? Oh, in here.
In the kitchen warehouse.
Are we going to the kitchen?
No, you can bring it out here. Yeah, you know about the one that's also vinyl,
Yes.
but it's not that one.
So this is the CD. I don't know what it is. What is this?
So it's the artist Lord.
Okay.
But open it up.
I've seen this.
You have seen this?
Oh. I've seen like the cover. I haven't actually
Okay.
seen it. Like I'm not a fan of Lord. This just came out, right?
Yeah.
Okay. This is very cool.
It's freaking.
I've seen. I have a Fortet CD where the cover, like the printed side, they just put a reflective surface to match your standard readable part. But this being like totally translucent is also very cool. It's very cool.
It is cool.
I wonder if that like affects the quality.
I don't know, but when I showed it to Spencer, he thought the case was empty, so he closed it, and he's like, cool, man. I'm like, no, you don't understand.
Nice.
Like, this is obviously not an album that I listen to.
Did you buy this?
I did.
Okay.
I like to collect those, like, interesting CDs, not for the music, but for how they look.
Yeah. I'm taking the Stevie Ray Vaughan. Oh no, I do listen. I miss listening to this.
Go over, check the Cambridge out.
There it is.
There it is.
Yeah.
Change the screen.
What, like a new meter? Was it like a digital bouncy meter?
Yeah.
Is that like an update?
Yeah, there's another one.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. It's a very modern, you know, digital meter. That's cool. It's a nice nice addition for sure.
What thing?
There's a new thing on the Cambridge. So you've seen these before. The analog style VU meters.
Pretty
You've
sick.
seen these.
Dude, that's pretty sick.
Hmm?
That's also awesome.
Sideways.
Which one do you like better, sideways or vertical?
Sideways.
Yeah, I think I agree.
Sideways.
Yeah.
Tom?
Yeah, I would say so. These are like more modern. They're like quicker. You can, I mean, I guess you would see the peaks easier. I don't know if it's like actually the same. It's just like a graphic, but
I weirdly feel like it's 80s and it's cool.
yeah, yeah.
I want to find out in the comments, do people like the digital or do they like the analog meters? So let us know in the comments, digital or analog. What do you guys choose?
Analog.
Analog.
Okay. I figured, but I want to know what they think. The other thing, they just announced that Cambridge is introducing the new Evo 150 Special Edition. You can pre-order that now. these things pretty well. It's actually a really good trade-in because these are super popular. Anthony upgraded, he got the Hi-Fi Rose RA180, and might be looking at some other stuff in the future too. Got some motorcycles going behind us. Things in real good shape. So if you're looking for an advanced Paris A12, which is one of the most popular integrated amps out there right now, this is perfect. I'm actually gonna hook it up and put it over here. So here is the A12 next to the MyConnect 250. The MyConnect is on the left and the A12 is on the right. You can tell the main difference is where the controls are. The controls on the A12 are in the center. And then because of the CD player, the controls on the MyConnect are on the ends. But the other difference when you turn them on, the power button's in a different spot too, is you can see the meters on the A12 are actually much bigger because of the room they had to make in the MyConnect for the CD player and the streamer and everything that's in there and the controls. The meters had to come down in size, but you still have two displays for your volume and your input. Same on the MyConnect, they're just a little higher. So, but chassis wise, same size build on both. You can see the meter size difference and me in the reflection because it's really hard to film the advanced Paris because of the reflections. That's, I guess, why they call it the Macintosh killer, because it does the same thing that the Macintosh does. So we do have one new used arrival. Tom.
Oh, here it is. Hey.
Oh, Tom locked his keys in his car
I know,
today.
my AAA driver's here.
His AAA driver's here. But this was your sub. You're upgrading.
Yeah, I used this for a couple years, but yeah, I really want one of these REL P9Xs, so. I've actually wanted one of those for a while, and now we're carrying them. It's kind of part of my whole master plan, to be honest.
So which one is this?
That's the KC62, which is a great little sub. Very clean, very quick. It does the job. I'm just looking forward to REL.
We'll go to your AAA guy, let him
Yeah,
get
I
in
know.
your car.
Yes. Yeah.
And while you were trying to put the subwoofer in there.
Yeah.
Manual.
It tells you about near wall positioning, burning in, distance between speaker and tone.
How long does it take to burn them in?
30 hours.
Sweet, it's not that bad.
30 to 100.
30 to 100.
30 to 100.
We'll say 100.
What a range.
Do we know which one side's the front?
I do not.
Go on the side.
There we go.
I still don't know if it's the top or the bottom.
You know?
Oh, this is the bottom.
That is the bottom?
This is the bottom.
What?
Yeah, because when you open it, now you put the feet on. It just looks pretty nice.
Ooh, man.
Look over here.
Dang.
Look at the terminals on this thing.
Dude, that's a nice
Do this.
finish. Dang, man. That's nice.
All right, let's see if it needs feet. No spikes in here. Guessing these are just spikes. Because we'll put pads on them.
I really like that finish, man.
Yeah, just look at those spikes though. Look at that. It's like a bullet.
Dang, man.
Yeah, okay, we're skipping that part. Not sure exactly what we're going to do though, because I feel like you kind of need the spikes. Because you don't want to like put this right on the floor. So maybe we do the spikes?
Oh,
it's a
man.
mixed bag. I don't really know what to do. I could put felt on the bottom.
That would work.
I mean, that's what we
I
have on
mean-
all the other ones. You know what we need? We need those isoacoustics.
Dude.
So we can just sit it on there and we'll be done. All right, so we decided on the felt pads. I think that's the way to go.
I think so too.
So that way, like, we move stuff all the time. So we're gonna be sliding it around the other speakers. Like, I don't even know where we're gonna put it right now, but those will protect the speakers and the floor. It's a good compromise.
It's a good deal.
Ooh. It's a nice finish.
That's nice, man.
All right, let's see it. Is it pegs?
I think it's pegs.
It's pegs?
Dude, I thought this was gonna be magnetic.
I'm so used to the magnets.
Dude, what? This is old school right here. Oh my gosh.
Oh, nice. Okay.
They're sturdy.
Oh, dang. No, I think that's plastic, but
Yeah.
that's pretty nice.
It's not bad.
Like, solid. So what do you guys think of the Vienna acoustics?
Dude, I'll go first. I like them a lot. I think they're really, really smooth. I think they're pretty open. I think they feel larger than what they look. And I also feel like you just hear all sorts of transients, like on top, especially with like drum.
Yeah, I would totally agree. They do go for that like cleaner, quicker, more accurate sound, but they do have like a darkness to them where the transient isn't like overpowering, which I've seen like, that's kind of a good sweet spot to get to, and they do that very well. And yeah, just like vocals were right in the center, like a real tight sound stage. We put the rells with them, and that really, I thought, rounded them out very, very well.
I think the best thing they're meant for is more like vocal kind of stuff, for sure. A lot more open stuff, where like singer-songwriter guitars. I also feel like jazz sounds absolutely phenomenal. We talk about like the bottom end. I feel like it's not that super, super deep bass that's like totally enveloping. I feel like that's where like the subs would come in and just carry the weight.
And they blended really nicely. I thought it really like did that kind of disappeared into the speaker and just kind of reinforced the sound. Important thing though, when you guys, because I didn't listen to it, you were telling me you tried it with the Yamaha amp first, but then going to the Parasound, you got a lot more oomph.
Yeah, I feel like the Parasound definitely made the speakers larger than life, where I felt like the Yamaha, for my ears, it just wasn't the right pairing. Where when we went to the Parasound, it was like, there it is, man. We're ready to rock.
So what's a better pairing with the Yamaha?
Something like the Fortes. I don't even.
Source
that's
points are
that's
pretty
not a good. I would say source points. Fortes, you can go either way, and they're just different. But source points, I would definitely. Yamaha is probably a little smoother, a little more relaxed.
So a couple brands that would go good with the Viennas?
Parasound, probably Advanced Paras. We haven't tried that, but that would you put that 812 up to that.
Cook.
Yeah, because I think with that you would still get that full performance from the speaker, but maybe a little bit easier to listen to, maybe a little bit more transparent. Where the Parasound, and this is why I love them, they do kind of have that sound to them. They give you a little more out of your speakers. Where the Advanced Paras is still full current, but they just kind of open them up.
It feels like that velvet,
Yeah.
So we've been pairing the Rells with them.
Oh yeah.
So why are the Rells like a good pairing with a pair of speakers like the Viennas?
So the reason I think Rel is so good is I think the tonality is meant for really music, and I feel like they're a perfect musical sub. I feel like you can roll it off right at a good point. I don't know where we're even at right
80.
now. We're at
Just
80.
the standard 80.
And so it's honestly, I feel like it's a perfect blend. Like, we messed with the volume a little bit. We cranked them up to be like, okay, where is kind of the sweet spot? Let's work our way down. Do like subtractive EQ a little bit.
Yeah, they, we have the T9Xs and the TX series. They're a little bit quicker, on the quicker side than, they still have the tone, but, compared to like their classic line. And I do think not only did they round out the speakers and give some oomph, they actually helped with, like the bass drum punch and some like kind of articulation in the low end as well. So it just really helped. And like I said, I didn't notice like the subwoofer being added. It just kind of disappeared.
Did you guys join the roll poll this week?
No, I didn't do the roll poll. I have an opinion.
So we did green versus blue in the roll poll on the community section this week. So before I tell you the results, Spencer,
I'm a green man.
Tom, but I thought you had your opinion.
See, I didn't realize is what we had. I like orange, but between here I like the blue.
Okay. Yeah, it was blue versus green.
Ooh.
On this. That's the color. So let's see. All right, so let me find it because it takes me forever to find where this. So we have this community thing now, so people can actually post. So like people were posting memes to our channel now, which was funny.
That's
it's
amazing.
like if you're an
awesome.
audio file and it's got like the one meme here. Let me show you.
Yeah.
Lewis posted this meme of like the homeless guys. I had a family, a good job, owned a home. Then I discovered that I could hear differences among audio components. And then everybody, it's not in order for me, but you can post your pictures of your system. So everybody's posting pictures of their hi-fi systems to share them with us. So if you haven't done this yet, go to the community page and do that. But as far as the poll, 500 of you guys voted as of now.
Wow.
And I voted for green as well with Spencer.
Let's go.
But blue won 76% to 24%.
Boo.
So blue destroyed green in his poll.
Boo.
But hey, there were still 100 of you that agreed with me and Spencer, and the other 400 or whatever agreed with Tom.
That's right.
So thanks for joining the poll. We'll do a poll this week. I don't know what it's going to be. But we'll throw. What do you have an idea?
No.
Tom's trying to catch a fly.
Well, a spring-loaded high-intensity salt machine is what we need.
Yeah, I think we do need that spring-loaded high-intensity salt
Like
machine.
a red dot so you can see where you're aiming. It's just bam.
You see it?
Yes. Hold on. See if I had it. If it was landed, I could just.
It's on the couch. There it is.
Remember when I went to Dollywood?
Oh.
I got Apple Care Plus.
It moved again. got my Total Tech Apple Care Plus. I can just destroy my laptop. Spencer's got his shoe off. I'm just watching Ryan Trahan.
It's dead.
Dude, did you get it?
It's dead.
Where? Oh, nice. Wow.
You and your friends are dead.
All right, see you Monday, man. Happy 4th.
And I'm out.
Killed the fly and I'm out. This week we are starting our journey across the Midwest where we're going to deliver a pair of Spendor Classic 100 speakers. We're going to check out one of the loudest systems in the Midwest, which also is accompanied by a good bit of whiskey, plus a surprise visit from one of our old friends, and Ben returns to pick up his newly refoamed JBL L100 speakers, and we're going to show you all the used gear that came in this week. This is an action-packed week 5 of owning a hi-fi store, and the start to our 5 hi-fi systems in 5 states in 5 days series. So it's week 5 since opening a hi-fi store. This week's been absolutely crazy, but before I get into the video, I want to tell you that we're actually doing a fundraiser for St. Jude right now. We're raising money for the children's cancer research. So we are donating 10% of our total sales up until July 25th, 2025. So not just profit, just straight off the sales. So if you do buy something, you're also helping support St. Jude. We thank you guys. Our goal was 50,000. We've got to about 8 or 9,000 right now before this video even hit. So we're making strides, and hey, anywhere we end up is great. It goes to a wonderful cause.
Dude, what's
Server
up, man?
closed.
Can I get a pair of blades, please?
Of course, man.
Sorry, we don't sell that anymore.
Sell them anymore.
First time customer, we're getting 3 pairs. Sorry, I got hot coffee. No, it's alright. How's it going?
What's up, man? How
Where
you
are we
doing?
here?
I don't know. We're on YouTube again.
Are we live?
We're always live.
In real life, we're always live. What's going on, YouTube?
What's up? If you guys don't remember, this is Cole. For all the longtime viewers who've been around since how many thousand? When did you leave? Us?
25,000? I don't work here anymore.
Or do you? You work for us, man. I pay my
do.
tax dollars.
I'm a lifelong employee.
So where are you staying? Are you
Cole, what happened here?
They gassed me.
Like tear gas?
Tear gas, and I was stuck in a room with a bunch of other people that weren't allowed to get out until we said the Soldier's Creed or collapsed on the floor.
Which one did you do?
I yelled at them to hurry up. Hurry up!
That's what it looks like.
Waving my arms. Yeah, you can't breathe. You get tears coming out of your eyes, snot coming out of your nose, spit coming out of your mouth. You don't know what's going on. You're blind. And wave your arms, trainees. So I was running around like this for maybe like 15 minutes trying to get the gas out of my uniform.
This is how we train in the mornings. So Cole, you got some records?
I picked up some goodies from Retro Replay. Shout out.
Retro Replay in Bel Air.
Bel Air, Maryland. It's a great shop. I'm a big fan of Michael Jackson, as you can see, and I'm a big fan of 12-inch singles. I got Bad.
Of course you are.
I got Gone Too Soon. This is him in his Miranda Cosgrove era, by the way.
I've never seen any of these Michael Jackson albums, by the way.
These are just singles from the album.
Okay.
And then I got this one. Love this one. And this one's kind of hard to see.
Oh, it's the White Album.
It's the White Album. And then this one, which I'm really excited about.
Oh, I used to have that on Reel to Reel.
And then this one.
Oh, yeah.
Very good condition. And then...
Sweet.
And then the coup de grace.
Uh-oh.
That's how you say it. Found this behind the counter for $15. Still sealed.
Still sealed?
Still sealed.
The VHS versions are always going to have different scenes than what's in the current ones. So you're going to see a different movie if you watch that compared to what you see now.
This is the 92 cut.
That's still probably good enough. They weren't editing that much out in 92. What's up, Ben?
How's it going?
What's up, man?
You said it was like riding a bike. It's just, you had to get your momentum.
Are we hooking these up?
And
I
this,
have my
yeah, if you want to, yeah, we should put them in. I was gonna glue these down, and the glue gun exploded.
It exploded?
I got glue like everywhere.
Really?
That was like the, yeah. it was
I
just
think
like
they
on
look
hand.
good.
They look
Yeah,
really
I
good.
just,
Let's hear them. We got them. There they are.
I shine them up with some, just some like bamboo wool to like hydrate it.
They're gonna sound good.
why don't you put them vertically and
Let it sit in the sunroom, and that one has a ton of leaves in it. And this one doesn't.
See, Cole, you didn't think you were getting involved in all this, right?
No, a refoam job was a little out of my capabilities, but I stepped up to the plate, did the whole thing myself.
Cole used to edit for me. He used to do that himself too.
Yeah. With direct supervision,
How direct was my supervision?
about this close.
Yeah, I think that's exaggerating. I think it was a little closer.
Head in my hands, and you finish this video. You have 1 hour to cut an hour of video together. It wasn't like that, but
I slack off a little more than that right now.
So I think, all right, let's just throw it in.
we can do one and test it.
Yeah. Test it.
I mean, phase will be off. That's the only thing, but I'm pretty sure I'm right.
Phase will be off on one driver. Oh, that fits nice.
Does it?
oh yeah.
So Ben, how they sound?
I love them. I mean, I'm really happy. Yeah, they're gonna treat me well. I'm gonna keep them for a long time, hopefully.
So Tom, what do you think about the grilled beer brat Pringles?
I don't know what I think.
Like one bite, rate it. It's like
Are they the worst chips you've ever had?
Yeah.
They are, aren't they?
It's like not like a disgusting thing. It's like it's almost it would be good. It's like one bite everybody knows the rules, you know. It just tastes like stale, but it's like different dimensions of stale flavor.
oh.
Somebody thought hot dog flavored chips was a good idea.
It is though.
Just
It's
like the
hot
real
dog
one.
water flavor.
Oh god.
Yeah, they're bad.
Oh, there's
Sure.
another?
Dude, we didn't even get to try out the A12.
I know, it was barely here.
Renee bought it right away, so we're boxing it back up from the shelf where we put it last week. And
I know, I feel like I was just doing this.
Dude,
Except
pick
in
these
reverse.
up, put them down.
thanks, Renee. We appreciate you supporting us.
Yes.
So back to not having much used stuff. We still have your sub, but we didn't put it on the site yet.
EXM 100's coming.
Yeah, EXM 100's coming.
Also might have.
Already sold. That one's already gone, but we'll see. So if you're looking for an EXN 100, hit us up quick. Now a little update on the used room. It's actually filling up pretty good, so that's great. Don't forget to keep sending us your trades. I need to put more racks up so that we can fit them all. We've had a lot of people do upgrades lately. A lot of really good stuff. Most of it's on the website. The Parasound stuff is not yet. You have to call for that. And a lot of the speakers may not be on the website because we can't ship them. So if you're local and you're looking for like some budget speakers, we got some steals right now. But if you're looking to trade stuff in, hey, help me fill the room up. And because you guys have done a good job so far. We got some budget speakers down the bottom. And then a Yamaha 6-disc. The U-turn Orbit turntable there. Got a Parasound A51. Some JC1 monoblocks. Got a Unami Red moving coil cartridge. We got the RA 180 back. Anthony ended up getting a Parasound stack. Then we just got in an A21 Plus. That was Floyd. He upgraded to a JC5. We got a pair of monitor speakers. Now these are on the website, the B&W 602 Series 2, I think. So Curtis traded these in, and man, they are in really good shape. Tom, he took good care of his gear.
Yeah, they're perfect.
Usually when you get a used pair of these, the jumper pieces between the binding posts are missing on a lot of speakers. But nope, great shape, has everything. So you're hooking them up?
Yes, I'm hooking them up. You know, not selling these. I'm not very familiar with B&Ws, and I know these are a lot older, but I'm curious. They look really nice, and especially with the Rels, I want to see what they sound like.
Oh, that's actually probably a good combo, adding the Rels on there.
I know. I want to hook them up to the Yamaha.
I did learn something about the Rels yesterday. You don't have to hook them to the binding post on the back of the amp. You can hook them to the binding post on the back of the speakers. We got the original box, so those can ship. Same with the turntable, that can ship. And really any of the amps on here, we have all the original boxes for. So hey, if you're looking for some used gear, or if you want to trade up and send us your used gear for your trade-ins, we got to fill this room. So I had to order some special banana plug adapters for the Yamaha because those speaker terminals, they're just too small. So I had to order these little adapters to plug the wire in, and now we can actually test to see if cleaning the amp fixed all the problems. So we'll make sure the volume's down, turn the speakers on. Let's put it to, let's do FM tuner. I don't have an antenna hooked up, so we'll see if we get anything. I don't know if any stations are gonna come in. Up. This one's coming in a little.
It works, man.
It works. I think I got it.
Woo!
Now to test, I can't play the music, but now I'm gonna test and see if I got it going. All right, so we tested it out. Look, we're getting FM in stereo with no antenna. Everything was clean, everything works great. So that's how just cleaning a vintage receiver can save you hundreds of dollars. Just a little DIY project, spray the pots, clean them up. And a lot of times that's the maintenance that your receiver actually just needs over time. You know, do that once a year and you'll be good for a long time. And then if you hear a little crackling, you can always do it, you know, whenever you hear it, but took care of it, we're all good. The deliveries have been coming in hot today. So we got this pair of Klipsch outdoor speakers, the RSM 800s, which are massive drivers, and I can't wait to see what else is coming in today on the UPS truck. So there you go. We got the
Who's this for?
RN800A. It goes with the Klipsch speakers that are underneath it, actually.
Of course,
it's for Adrian. And then we got another trade-in. What's the trade-in?
EXM 100, and there's some Audio Quest cables in there for, he traded this in for some there's Red River XLRs in here, which are great, but he's trading all this in for, he got 2 Black Beauty XLRs, so like some big boy Audio Quest cables.
Where are those Red River XLRs going?
On my system. I've been trying to, you know, I've been working on like a separate system, slowly putting it together, and I've been trying to get it full balance for a while, and I've been waiting for these Red Rivers forever. So I'm gonna trade in I got some RCAs.
I'm kind of excited for the Cambridge trade-in as well.
Yeah, of course.
Because we'll use that in here until it sells, which may be even before this video comes out.
Yeah, this will not be here long. I'm holding a half-eaten apple.
Did you find a hidden feature of our store?
Yeah, I thought you got like a projector or something. I was walking, you can see like our logo, red totally left to right, like it's very legible, reflected from the door.
That is, oh, I see it.
Isn't that cool?
Dude, that is sick. So this week's gonna be a little different because we have this pair of Spendor Classic 100s with the stands that we're taking and delivering to our friend Dave in Indiana. So I'm not positive how many videos we're gonna get out of this trip, but we actually have a lot of stops. We're stopping by Pittsburgh, then we're going to Columbus, Ohio, then we're going to Fort Wayne, Indiana, then we're gonna go up and film in Chicago and Michigan, and then back down to Ohio to visit Audio Technica. So it's a big traveling week. We're excited. But the videos could be a little different, and there could be multiple videos. So the first place we journeyed to was Ohio, where we met up with our friend John, who has the loudest system that I've ever heard. He's got 2 SVS 16 subwoofers for the bass driver, and then on top of that, he stacked his Cornwalls for the mids and the highs. He also has a Klipsch center channel speaker and one of the biggest whiskey and bourbon collections that I've ever seen. And I got to pick my favorite one, which was the Bullet Seagrass. And that bourbon Cinnabon I had for breakfast was amazing. It was great right before we jumped out on the boat and had a little fun during our trip across the Midwest. Is your feet burning?
A little bit. I tried to do a nice push-off, but I failed.
Failed?
I was like, probably gonna fall in the water.
Once we were done in Ohio, we journeyed out to Indiana, where we needed to get some rest before delivering a pair of Spendor Classic 100s to a system that we've been building over the last year for Dave. You ready?
Yeah.
Damn, those take up some room.
You got the stands?
Have fun. Look at the size of them.
Woohoo! Yes. There, we spent all morning at the air show, which was pretty wild, but it was hot.
It was hotter than a mother. All right, be careful, guys. Watch it, watch it, watch it. I slid them down the stairs.
Yeah.
Ta-da!
One down.
You guys are tough. Da, 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 da. Look at that bad boy.
Oh yeah, show him your car.
Look at that bad boy.
Tell him about it.
2019 Challenger 1320 edition. If we have more time, we might get this out. It's only got 5,000 miles on it. Hey guys, where you going with my speakers?
There he is. You tell him all about the car?
Yeah.
Of course you did.
Now this is what I call service. Awesome job, awesome job.
Got it. Now you're elite now. We'll get him out of the box. Then we'll show everybody what's in the system that we built with Dave. The newest edition, the Spendor Classic 100s.
Yeah, they're like, ooh, cool.
Open that up, Tom.
Whoa.
Is that where they all live?
I don't know anything about the inside of the old submarine.
Is that where they live, Tom?
Yeah, that's where they
I thought it was
live.
going to be all
Isn't that
Beatles.
cool?
That's where they
Yeah.
were.
Isn't that cool?
There they are.
There they are.
Right in the windows. You always
Just a
wonder
normal submarine.
It's just a normal submarine. That's where they live, though. What did you expect? A lot of psychedelic things?
I expected it was inside there. Wow.
Yeah, these are pretty
That's pretty cool.
heavy duty.
You know what I'm saying? So you can like attach these.
And these are so you can adjust them up and down if you want.
We opened up the JC3 Plus. Look at that phono preamp. That is insane.
A lot more than like the JC3 Junior. It's like very simple. This is.
Look at that. That's why this is one of the best phono preamps you can buy.
Ooh.
79.
Yeah, I know.
It's in like
We
perfect
need
shape.
some light down here.
Yeah, the white's still white.
That's what I was saying. The white on the cover and all, everything's still white.
Yeah, it hasn't been yellow. They're usually about anywhere from $5 to $7 a tape. The only one that was more was this bad boy. This bad mama.
I like. That's just on display.
I should put it on.
Sorry, I'm sitting here with all these tapes.
I was just trying to see what you're looking at.
I'm trying to show them to you, but my hands are full now.
Oh.
So we'll kind of have to put them almost perfect. Woo! See how much higher those are?
Dang, look at those compared to the JBL L100s.
Woo, look at that.
Come here, buddy.
Our system build for Dave includes a Blue Sound Node X, a TAC V750, a DBX 2BX, a TAC 701T, a Pioneer CT-A9X, a Dishelli DAC, a Duke VU3, the Parasound JC3 Plus phono preamp, the Advanced Paris A12 integrated amp, a Pioneer SX1280 receiver, the dual CS618Q, and then JBL L100 Classic Anniversary Edition speakers, and of course, the brand new Spendor 100s.
I am impressed. You can't put that on YouTube.
It'll be hilarious, right?
I am completely impressed.
It's been a busy Monday morning in the store. We've got a lot of trade-ins that came in, had a delivery as well, so I can't wait to show you guys that. But welcome to week 6 of owning a hi-fi store. This week we're going to talk about one of our most traded in items. Plus, I'm going to give you a preview of my journey through 5 states with 5 hi-fi systems to see one of the rare holy grails that I bought during the trip. We're going to take a look at AudioQuest's brand new unreleased Braveheart cable and go through all the trade-ins that came in this week because there were a ton. We're also going to go have some fun at Audio Technica, go into the anechoic chambers, and find some of the rarest artifacts at their headquarters. So the first thing we got, the VM760X special line cartridge has come back in stock, and I have a couple that actually need to go out. This one here is for Eric. Eric, thank you so much for supporting us. We got your cartridge. If you guys haven't seen what the special line looks like, that is this stylus right here. So this is Audio-Technica's premier top-of-the-line stylus. So you can see all the different stylus builds there. From the conical that doesn't get all the way into the groove on your entry-level turntables all the way down to the special line.
You know, they did all kinds of weird things for shows, and that was something they did. And
Here, hold that, Tom.
yeah, for scale.
It's heavy, isn't it?
It is.
Right about.
And it works.
It apparently does.
Push it down. Hit the, oh, look at that. Wow.
For the world's biggest time.
I blocked the suction there.
Oh, and for, for scale,
There's the real.
there's the,
Oh, you can see like the, oh yeah.
That's like the BM series too, so the stylus comes right out.
dude.
This would be,
That was a Toreador
wow.
oil instead of a. Yeah.
Wow.
It's very cool.
Stuff away, and I just kept it all just.
Oh yeah, no, this is
'cause
like
it was cool.
the coolest stuff.
Look at that. Special line.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now you've been in here
I have.
in the anechoic chamber with the lights on. But today, you get to be in here with the lights off.
Sounds so weird.
Do you want to get used to it, or do you just want to shut the lights off?
I don't know, let's just shut the lights off. What do you think, Tom?
It's. I'm just letting it like settle in.
So what was really strange? I think we did 3 minutes last time. Yeah, you start to get almost dizzy. You like lose perception of where you're standing, and
We sat on the floor the one time.
yes.
That wasn't that bad.
You want to
I feel like I could.
break the record?
I don't know, just like,
It gets weird though, man.
Yeah?
I'm telling you.
We'll call the
That'd
Guinness
be okay.
people. We'll have them come out and we'll try to break it. I've been saying this for 2 years now, though.
what, that I could do it?
No, that we could do it. So an update for last week, we had the Cambridge Audio, the EXN 100 streamer that was part of our trade-in used inventory. It's gone. I told you it wouldn't last till the next video came out, and it sure didn't. Thanks, Philip, for picking up the EXN 100 streamer. You're gonna love this thing. Then also coming in today, a pair of Mission 700s with the stands. That's a great box speaker slash bookshelf, like a larger bookshelf with stand. But what you guys probably really want to see is what's in all these boxes. We got the Advanced Paris A10 in, so I'll open that up, show you that. We have a Vincent SV500 that was traded in, a Rotel CD11 Tribute. So we'll open all these up, show you guys this, because our used room is starting to fill up very well, and I'm gonna have to buy another rack. Luckily, the racks are on sale at Costco right now for like 80 bucks. Do I have to say that Vincent is a very nice looking amp? So I got it hooked up. It sounds great, and it's in very good condition. The SV500 from Vincent. I'm actually playing it on the Vienna Acoustics Bach Ultimate Edition, which, look, for a smaller tower speaker, these fill the room extremely well. All right, so there is the Advanced Paris A10. I love how they put all of the amps in this nice protective, and we'll call it a sock, and then really good padding on both sides. So these things ship really, really well, and of course have the original box. The Advanced Paris, when we get this stuff in as trade-ins, usually it's somebody trading up. This one, they had the A10 and they traded up to the A12, which is very common for a lot of people. They get the A10 because they realize they really like it, but they want to add more power, so they go with the A12. All right, so I'm climbing back behind the system at the front of the store so that you guys can see the difference between the A10 and the A12 or the MyConnect 250. So just so you guys know, the MyConnect 250 on the back and size-wise is about the same as the A12. There is an additional Wi-Fi and CD player in the MyConnect 250, but as we've seen in the past, it looks very, very similar. All right, so we just redid some of the cables, so this is pretty clean back here, but a lot of cables, and you can see the 250 down here, and then the A10 on top. So you can see the size difference between the A10 and the A12 or the 250. The connections, there's a lot of differences, right? So on the A10, you can do 2 pairs of speakers. but then on the MyConnect, you can actually do 3. The 812, you can only do 2 though. So it's also going to be similar to the A10. But the A12 is going to have the balance like the MyConnect has there, all the balance inputs and outputs, a couple more digital inputs. But the A10 still has 3 opticals, a digital in, it has HDMI ARC, USB audio, and a ton, they always have a ton of RCA inputs. And you have an amp in, a pre-out, a record out, you have a CD, as well as 4 other analog inputs, 2 sub-outs. So you can run 2 subs, and then of course your phono over there on the right. And you do have 1 pair of XLR in. So there it is, look at that. So as I move out of here, that's why a lot of people end up switching from the A10 to the A12 or the MyConnect. But if you're looking to get in a line and looking to get a really nice amp, the A10 is fantastic. Now I haven't seen this model, the Rotel CD11 Tribute. Now, let's see what Tribute means. I'm not really sure. Wow, this still seems, look at this. Check out that. I like that. This was traded in by John. John's one of our longtime customers. So CD players in silver are a little more hard to find than black ones, and this is super nice looking. So of course it's a Tribute, and the CD11 is slick looking. Look at that. And then on the back we have the analog out and a digital out. That is a nice player. So hopefully if you're looking for a silver CD player, dude, this is actually really nice. First time I've seen this model. Haven't listened to it yet. I do want to plug, oh, look at that. See that tray? I love the screen on that. That is a really, it's very basic, but it looks really good. Some people, if you haven't seen this, completely clear. Look at that. Some people and some CD players have had trouble playing this. So let's see if it reads it. I hope I didn't put it in upside down. It's kind of hard to distinguish whether, no, we're good. So that's what the screen looks like when it's playing. We also got this MoFi Fender Edition Precision Deck. Has a dust cover too, and all the original packaging. So this one can ship as well. Guess I just got the A10 in time because Blaze came in to listen to the A10 and compare it to the A12. All right, so you just heard.
I heard the Advanced Paras 10, which was great. The 12 sounded even better.
So between the A10 and the A12, what was the difference you heard? Do you see why a lot of people that buy the A10 get the A12 later?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's a big difference. I thought it would be a little difference, but it definitely pops. Just more bold, more everything basically on the A12.
So the A10's like a good gateway.
Yeah.
Gateway into it with the A10.
It is.
And then when you need a little more, you get a lot more, don't you?
Yeah, you do. It's a lot more.
It's a lot more.
Definitely.
So it's perfect timing that we got that used A10 in back there, and we demoed a couple speakers. We demoed the used B&W 602 Series 2. A little harsh on the highs for him. So the Source Point 8/Source Point 10 options probably where we'll end up, but you know, all great options, especially paired with the Advanced Paras. Got some more trade-ins, man.
Dude, yeah, I'm excited, man.
What do we got here?
Dude, we got Node 2i, some Audio Quest Thunders.
Oh yeah, Thunders, man.
A little bit of
2 meter Thunders.
Dude, we got a really nice record cleaner in here.
It's a VPI.
Sick. I don't. Is it?
Yeah, it's a VPI.
Oh,
it's a
man.
HW17. We got some vintage stuff.
Dude, this is a sick linear tracking Yamaha.
PX3.
Luxman.
Got the Luxman. The nice Luxman. L480 integrated amp. Yeah, so the Ortofon is on one of the Yamahas, I believe. What's it called? How do you pronounce that?
Contrapunk.
Contrapunk?
Contrapunk.
Ah, got a Yamaha MC7 cartridge, moving coil.
You know what's crazy?
Got a realistic Shure cartridge.
If you were to get an Ortofon Black, it's the same packaging.
Really?
Same exact thing.
Wow. Yeah, same box size and everything.
Same box size and everything.
Got a bunch of Edisons.
Yeah, man.
There's Audio Quest. Yeah, we'll probably use those in here.
Yeah, we'll probably use those.
Let's put them in the walls because my walls are stock.
Edison's on Edison's.
And then under here,
It,
yeah, pull. This is a nice table.
Oh, dude, this is nice.
Yeah, so this is the PX2. So this is like Yamaha's flagship, and it's been upgraded. Right now it has that nice cartridge on it, but look at the wires on this.
I was gonna say, the wires are crazy, man.
Look at that.
Look at the way the cartridge sits. That's crazy.
Yep, linear turntable. You know, we got a little bit of vintage stuff coming for sale, and I'm not gonna let it last long. We're gonna...
No, it's gonna go quick, man.
We are gonna price these to go. All right, so now what we came halfway across the country for is one of the original Sansui switch boxes. So with a switch box like this, you can actually hook up 10 different pairs of speakers, 10 different amps, 5 different turntables, and 5 other inputs like, you
CD,
know, yeah, tape deck, whatever you want to hook to it. So you can like build out a giant system, kind of like you have back here. You just upgraded to a larger one.
I just outgrew it.
Yeah.
I outgrew this.
Yeah, but this is like this is the first time I think in like 3 or 4 years I saw this, and it was kind of funny how it worked out because I was bidding on this, and I got sniped with 1 second left, and it went up to I don't know whatever my top bid was. And I was like, like I was for the first time in a long, I don't do eBay. It's very rare. It's only when I get a notification for a certain piece.
Mm-hmm.
And so like I'm sitting there, like the countdown is going on. My heart's kind of going boom, boom. Like, and I'm like, it's not that important, but I'm like, you're just into it.
Yeah, right.
You
right.
do eBay, you know how it is.
Yeah.
I saw 1 second, I'm like, all right, I got it. And then boom, price changed. I'm like, no. So then you texted me.
Yeah. The guy thought it was a preamp.
Looks just like a preamp.
And he was like, I'm sorry, I thought it was something else. Can I cancel my bid? Yeah, okay, fine. You know, because I saw there's several other guys bid. And then I'm looking at a second chance offer. I see Lenny Florentine. I'm like, where do I know that name from? I'm like, oh my God, the YouTube channel. And so I contacted him, and here we are.
On top of that, on the 4th of July, I'm sitting out watching fireworks, right? And we're at the field. Actually, it was the 5th of July. It was the second fireworks show I went to. 5th of July, we're sitting out on this field. I get a notification from eBay that the item was relisted. And I'm like, this is taking a dark turn. And so, but I texted you. You were like, it's an auto relist.
Yeah.
And I figured that was the case.
Once the cancellation went through, then it auto relisted.
But I was like, oh no, if somebody else bids, it's just going to be a big pain. So it worked out. Let me show you the back. So you can see where you put all of there's your phonos. You got these giant grounds here. From other output, meaning your tape deck or your tuner or whatever you're doing, to phono input amplifier. So if you are using a turntable plugged into here, you have to run that to the amp that you're using. So you can run it out to 10 different amps and use 1 turntable or 5 turntables on 10 amps. And then here's for your tape monitor for all the other inputs. And then here is the monstrosity of a disaster that is the speaker terminals on the back of this thing. It's
pretty tight.
That is a tough way to do things. But it is what it is. Now they also made, what are the Pilot amps?
I'm not sure exactly what those do.
Oh, you know, there may be, so some of these, there's different things they do with these switch boxes. So the Pioneer actually had a cable instead of this that went to a separate box. But there's also a display that you can put on top of it that has lights that tell you what input and stuff you're on. So I'm guessing they make one
that lights up
so you could put one for which amplifier and which speakers you're using. So if you have that, hit me up, let me know. It's probably,
That's what he
you're
wants
probably
next.
not getting rid of it, but now I'm looking for it apparently. There we go. So now we have something added to the store. So if you come by All Elite Audio, you will see this in the store. And I appreciate it, Dave. This is really cool.
My pleasure.
So, not for sale, but it'll be in the store for you guys to check out when you come visit. I then went up to Michigan where I met RJ, who has the world's largest RTR speaker collection, which you'll see a video on shortly. But he also was a big collector of Sansui. Big Sansui guy, and I, on the way here, picked up a Grail. So back here...
Oh my gosh, look at it.
Is
the actual switch box. How heavy this is, man. Like, this is a tank like everything they built.
Isn't that wild?
Now, Lenny has promised to sell this to me.
This is a promise. As soon as I'm ready to sell it, this is the man I'm calling.
Now, you're not going to not ever be ready to sell it, right?
Oh, no, everything's always...
Well, if it's always for sale, let's go put it in my basement right now.
He's got to let me do a video on it at least first.
Dude, that's awesome.
Isn't that wild? There it is.
Man, that is amazing.
The official switch box.
That is beautiful. Like, I feel like if I were to drop this on the ground off of maybe like a 2-story building, it would leave a crater.
Yeah.
I mean, wow.
Yeah.
You bench press it and get into weight. It's just a switch box.
I can't wait to open it up and see how it's wired on the inside. And
oh man,
it's
gorgeous.
Probably pretty wild.
All right.
So, all right.
Well, when you are ready, this is mine.
I gotcha.
All right, buddy.
Our last stop on the road trip was Floyd's up in PA. Floyd had some awesome Sherwin Vega speakers along with a large collection of hi-fi. We're upgrading his system. It currently includes a P6 and an A21 Plus, and he is upgrading it to the Parasound JC5 with the JC2 preamp and the JC3 Plus phono preamp.
Today I'll be showing you guys, this is the new Braveheart speaker cable from AudioQuest. This is the first in the next generation of the evolution of our better speaker cables. You'll see what we've done here is actually separate the positive and negative. This is the amplifier side. So if you have an amp that has strangely wide terminals, easily handle that. But now that we've broken this into 2 separate cables being discrete, we're not having interference between the 2 of them. We're using a higher quality copper. We really paid attention to the drain wire as far as capturing RF noise and sending that down the negative path. We have our DBS pack, the dielectric bias system. So this connects to a little foil that's on the positive terminal, the positive cable. So there's a foil the whole length, and then this is putting a micro voltage over there to help reject the RF noise that's trying to get into that positive signal. We're going to take a little listen to Robin Hood's, and then we'll compare and put these on and see what happens.
I thought soundstage wise, it really kind of cleaned things up where like the things that are supposed to be, you know, right in the center were real tight in there, but it didn't diminish any of the actual size of the soundstage, which is awesome.
So adding the speaker wire.
Oh, are we doing it one at a time?
You can do it one at a time.
The speaker wire did a ton overall, but really tightened up the bass. I was hearing more like rumble and decay from the kick drum, and you know, then the jumpers really just tightened up everything.
I feel like, again, it kind of tightened everything up. It gave everything a little more meat on the bone. It didn't really ruin any soundstage at all. Definitely was a step up entirely. I could hear guitars a little better. It just really made the recording more cohesive. And then I feel like when you added the jumpers, it was just another level to that. The mid-range was like, again, attenuated in a really pleasing way, not like an EQ-y kind of way, but I just feel like it brought out the best parts of the recording.
The cable that was put in, it did improve the bass significantly. When the jumpers were put in, I noticed that the mid-range came forward a significant amount, and it made the center image far more defined. It allowed the tweeters to express themselves a lot better. It was far more balanced, almost to the point where the mid-ranges are a little bit more dominant than the woofer, but that doesn't take away from the woofer, and the tweeters singing a lot better.
Now I would ask you, Scott, but I think that would be a little biased, but maybe you can give us like some fun facts on what the jumpers typically do when you add just jumpers in general over the ones that come on the speakers.
Sure, if you think about it, any speaker you buy, if you have any jumper on the back, that is the cheapest part of the speaker. So if we're able to put in an engineered product like our Thunderbird or Dragon jumpers, it's just going to open up that whole crossover connection that you have on the speaker. And downstage, depth, blooming, all those audio words, things just sound better.
Today we had the Luxman 100th anniversary set arrive. This is a full set of Luxman. It has the 509 integrated amp, 151 turntable, network streamer, and CD player, the D07. But the special thing about this set is that it's all in black. Luxman always does silver, but this set in particular, there's only 100 of them in the world, 50 in the US. I wish I could open it, but I can't. It's for a customer, so I can't open it and see it. But I have seen it. I saw it at Expona this year. Really nice looking. Like, I like silver in a lot of things, but this black Luxman set is amazing. So So Spencer, what amp do you have at home?
Dude, I got a Luxman 507, and I love it. It's the best thing. It's the bee's knees.
What did we just get in today?
A 507?
There
it's
it
not Spencer's. Wait, so we didn't take yours.
We didn't steal mine. Mine is at home, or else I'd be pretty pissed.
Let's go see it.
Obviously, I was pretty excited. I'm pretty biased about it. It's middle of the line for Luxman and their integrated amps. They have a 505, a 507, and a 509. Now, for me, what made the most sense was going middle of the line. That way, it wasn't so much and it wasn't so little. It was perfect for the build quality I was looking for in a one-and-done integrated amp. 509 is also an absolutely stellar piece of equipment. Just a bigger difference in build quality, where in the 509 you have a full metal chassis on the top. The internals are a little bit different. On the 507, this thing's 110 watts. It just rocks, man. Every single thing you put into this amplifier sounds good. I haven't ever soloed as a streamer. It sounds absolutely fantastic. It works really well. But this thing just sounds good. So this thing is the powerhouse of my house.
And on top of that, earlier this week, you had to carry in a bunch of other Luxman gear, right?
I did. It sucks every time.
Because it's so heavy, because it's so well built. But yeah, you the 509, the 151, the NT07, and the CD7. What a set, man. So this is some crossovers for the MoFi SourcePoint 10s. And what they did is they upgraded. Anybody who has the MoFi SourcePoint 10s can now buy upgraded crossovers to install for a speaker upgrade. So if you have the MoFi SourcePoint 10s made by Andrew Jones, good friend of mine, great guy, builds amazing speakers and has for years with several companies. Hey, these upgraded crossovers are a sick way to upgrade your speakers without having to replace them. And not only that, they also now have the low slung stands that kind of sit the SourcePoint 10s on the floor. He also got a couple AudioQuest Red River XLRs. So man, thank you for supporting us.
Len, this is kind of crazy, man. What all has come in? This is nuts.
Yeah, I want to show everybody like the popular items right now. So the 9000 CDT, especially in black, is one of the best transports that you can get for the money. Like $1,600 or something. I mean, for a high-end CD transport that is actually the CD transport that Tom uses at home. The dual CS529 in walnut, fully automatic. It's a great way to go if you want that fully automatic function. These are all the new Audiolab D7s, the new DACs.
They're hot, man.
Yeah, oh dude. Yeah, we had a bunch of orders for these. So these are all coming in. So if you pre-ordered one with us, you got them. And then I was just checking this Rotel Tribute, the CD11, make sure there's no disc in there because it's gone. So I'm boxing this up to get this out today. And then this weekend, we also had a whole bunch of Parasound cells. A lot of stuff going out today, Monday. Mondays are always crazy because you're coming out of the weekend. We're having some fun.
So real quick, Len, you said Tom has one of these transports. Which one is it?
Tom has the 9000 CDT in black.
Yeah, I've had it for a few years now. Yeah, I mean, big CD guy. I actually went out their whole line, starting from the 6000, 7000, 9000. Every time there was more low end and just more oomph. But once you get to the 9000, the level of clarity and, you know, that CD transport, no fog kind of sound, it was just extreme. You know, I was also a drummer and I could really hear like just the transients just poke out a little more. The build quality is phenomenal. It's the feet are a lot more sturdy, killing vibrations. Just the overall build quality. It's a very simple drive. You know, that's kind of where you get the price point and the sound quality where it is. It's such a great value. But I've been using that as my main sound source for years. And I absolutely love it.
Oh, you know what else I gotta show you guys? I gotta show you, so we actually ordered the shelving for the bar finally, but I wanna show you some stuff I got. I didn't bring in, we actually have a lot of whiskeys that people have sent in or customers have brought in that we're gonna be adding to the collection, and we'll call you guys out on it if you do, because it's so cool that you guys do that.
What's that big one? What's that big one, man?
So I've never had this Nestville whiskey, but what's really cool, and the reason I bought it is because it's shaped like a baseball bat.
Would you say it's a home run?
I mean, I don't know if it tastes like a home run, but for looks-wise, that's a home run for sure. It's aged 9 years.
The labeling looks nice. Look at that. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah. I mean, who wouldn't want whiskey in the form of a baseball bat? For Tom, I got this gin, because he just likes gin. I don't know anything about gin, but Tom likes gin. Then we got... This is scotch. I'm not a scotch guy, so I just grabbed a scotch. I did get this nice Basil Hayden 10-year. This one looks nice. I love Basil Hayden. I think it's really good when you're doing mixed drinks and whatnot. It's a good everyday, but then you get something like this with the 10-year, which hopefully will taste even better. The guy at Total Wine suggested this one to us, McFarland's Reserve. This is...
It's in a box. Look at that.
Yeah, it's one of the nicer ones. I haven't had this one. It's a 90 proof, a blend of 16-year-old and 14-year-old bourbon. So what he was saying about this one is that you can taste both blends. So you combine two blends together, both aged very well. I mean, 14 and 16 years is pretty good. And then the other one he recommended was one of these three, actually. It wasn't the 3-pack, but I figured why not get a little more for people that come in for hi-fi and whiskey. This is the set we got. So it's Walcott, which I have not had before, $17.92. This one is just the regular. Then you have the bottled in bond. He said it tastes like most bottled in bonds, but the one that I tried and I really liked is this Brickhouse Reserve. 120 proof, so it's getting up there. I like to stay over 100 with my proofs. It has a good spice to it, like a kick, right? So it feels good on your tongue. And I like when it burns. I'm a burn guy. So if it's not burning, it's not fun. I'm not a rye guy. I'm excited to try this one too.
So out of these, what are you looking forward to the most?
I'm looking forward actually to both of these because I haven't had them. You know, they're about the same price wise, right around $100. This one I think might have been a little more, but when you get to that level, you're getting good stuff. So I'm looking forward to trying these two. And I'm interested to see, like, is there systems that certain whiskeys go better with, right?
Oh,
is that right?
I like it.
So we'll try to incorporate some whiskey a little bit more. But I'm excited, and I got some other ones at the house that you guys sent in, so I'll be bringing those in if you have sent us one and put it on the shelf. So I do have a few of them right now. So I'll make sure you guys get a shout out in an upcoming video.
See, when it comes to pairing systems, usually the more you drink, the louder it gets. And that's the best way.
Yeah, well, when we were at John's over in Columbus, he had that huge whiskey collection, and we were trying stuff all night, and it just makes it so much more fun. Because you take a little sip of everything, and you get to try stuff. That barrel, I couldn't find the barrel Seagrass, the gray one, the aged one, anywhere. So hopefully I get a bottle of that soon, because I love that one. But yeah, we'll see. It's going to be fun.
Dude, what are you guys doing?
We are framing up the Google reviews. So when somebody leaves us a Google review, you get framed and put actually in the store. So we have a bunch more of them this week. I haven't shown them in a couple weeks, but we got like 8 more. One from Mark, from Victor, Vince.
Oh man.
David, Brad, Gary, M. Blazer, Bradley. Man, guys, thank you for leaving your 5-star Google reviews. And now you're going to be a part of the store because we're going to put you all around.
We do actually keep them in the store. We line the store with them.
The other thing we got to show you.
Yeah, dude, what's going on over here, man?
Is we got a cool trade-in today. So this is the Ortofon Century turntable that comes with the Century Concord cartridge.
I know this was a thing. What year was this put out?
18.
Yep.
18, 19, best product, right? It's got that EISA. I don't know if that said EISA or ESA or whatever it is. But I'm not just going to show you the box. We're not going to do that. I'm going to show you. I got it over here. It's Raiders color, so you know I like it. But look at that. That is a sick turntable. Of course, I don't have the cartridge on display. There's also a dust cover, but that's like mint, so it's in the box. So this is one of our used items we got in, along with the Fender Precision Deck from MoFi. 2 sick used turntables right here that if you're looking for like a higher end used turntable, the Fender's amazing, made with the sunburst from the Fender guitars. And Fender actually designed this. This wasn't like a MoFi design. The guy who worked at Fender actually reached out to me one time. We were chatting about it. He spent years building this and making it the right design. So actual sunburst from the guitars. I don't know a ton about the Ortofon, although it's their 100th anniversary, done all up in silver, very stylish. This is pretty wild. I mean, it's like a mirror everywhere.
I know it's a combination with Project a little bit, and I know that they upgraded the arm, but that's about it.
Yeah, you got the Ortofon arm, Project turntable, you got the Concord 100th anniversary stylus and cartridge. But I mean, it's nice. Even it's a belt drive. Take that look at that platter.
Dang, man.
Big, right? So very cool stuff. If you're looking for a...
There's that arm.
Yeah, look at the arm. You're looking for a collector grade turntable, this is it. You can find that on the site or by giving us a call. We got more to talk about, right? We do.
What we got over here, guys? What is this? What are these?
So we've been testing out different sizes of the Amphions. We're actually, over the next couple months, going to take you all the way up the line. We started off with the Argon Zeros, which you had. I've had in my house for months. You know, I was in a little bit of trouble taking them out of the house because they were enjoyed so much. So we had the Argon Zeros here. Now, in all honesty, I mainly use them for TV. We played music here and there. You guys came over, we tested them out a couple times. They really are larger in sound than they look.
I remember just being blown away by the bass.
Yeah, it's not necessarily like the bass is just very present and perceivable. It does kind of extend down to what you would expect the bookshelf, but you just get more of it.
For the size, I mean, they're very small. So if you do need a small speaker, I mean, this is a good choice.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna say, I know like they're used also like for recording studios. I don't know if you tested them.
They're very popular. They have like a pro studio monitor kind of line, separate, but it's it is like an accurate sound. That's what they're going for. They do that very well.
If you want a little more bass, you want a little more low end, you want a bigger speaker, then you go to the ones.
More like a normal size bookshelf.
It is. The ones are definitely a jump up in size to a normal.
And it's a big jump in terms of bass and tonality and resonance. It's a little bit more balanced. I've actually really enjoyed them in this room, because we have this is like the biggest demo room we've had, and they fill it up very nicely.
The used room has emptied. Guys, we need your trades, because the used room, there's not a whole lot left, and actually some of this stuff is already sold. So we need your trades. I know you need new gear, and we need to fill that room up because we can't keep it full and stocked so you guys can get good deals on stuff.
We have things to upgrade too.
Yeah, you get your upgrades, send in your trades. We'll give you good deals on the trades. But we need to fill the room. You get cool, got your turntables, there's some of our other trades, but that room, the shelves are bare, guys. Come on, help us out. Let's get that room filled. I'm also brought us in a new table to film on. I don't know. We're going to try it out, see if it works.
That's for the T9X.
What's that?
It's a trade for this.
Oh, is that what you're trading for your Rel sub? Oh, okay. Man, we are doing good trade-ins. Wow. Dang.
That's right.
So there it is. We'll see if it works out. We got a couple videos we got to film. We haven't done product videos in a while, but we try to. We enjoy doing the vlogs and keeping you guys updated with what goes on in the store. Because there's a lot. Not only that, but look up above Tom's head at the ceiling. Because earlier this week, we had our tracks put up for our new track lighting. We're going to have a lot more bulbs than you see right now. But it was a little dark. You guys know, one thing at a time. But we got the tracks installed for the lighting. So that is amazing. And we got some lights aiming down here at the bar because we got some new whiskey. So we got a couple trade-ins this week and something new that I showed you guys last week. That's the Audiolab D7. Are you hooking that up with... Are you hooking that up with cables that cost more than the DAC, man?
They're just kind of there. But yeah, I didn't really think about that. It's probably like they're a little more than the DAC.
I think they're a lot more than the DAC.
That's fun though. No,
it is fun.
Black Beauties, they're a little more.
So we're thinking this might be like one of the best values you can get in DACs.
Yeah, I didn't have a plan of what to hook up to right now. A lot of these streamers don't have a lot of digital outs that we have here, so I was gonna try to grab a USB cable and hook up Roon. That way I figure I'd like completely max it out and put it through its paces, so. Either that or a CD player.
Did you turn it on yet?
No.
Is it plugged in?
It is.
That little bitty screen.
It does remind me of the MDAC back in the day.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it's like this, the headphone stack version of the MDAC. That's totally what it reminds me of.
One of these days I'll get a frame rate that actually matches the display on the screen so people can see what it is without blinking. The selector's pretty good.
You actually lift it.
Can I lift it?
Is this gonna mess with the
It's so heavy, dude. I don't know. Okay. I got it. There you go. What are you, just opening everything?
Yeah, it's just investigation versus action.
You said it has an Ethernet in it?
Yeah, so, I love Silent Angel for really being like an audiophile kind of design, and there's no wireless in the Munich series. So there's no antennas, there's no Bluetooth, no Wi-Fi. That can all cause interference. And I just going through this box looking for a cable. They do have a nice little Ethernet cable in there, so that kind of makes up for not having the wireless. So there's no excuse.
Just gotta wire it.
Yes.
The M1T is actually
Dude, it's just
pretty nice.
It's one of those where you don't have to like break the bank to get the audiophile way of doing it, you know?
Yeah, look at that.
They're dense. They're a hockey puck.
They're like, oh, hockey puck's good. I was gonna say a little brick, but it is a dense build.
No
Very
DAC.
tiny.
It just comes out digital, no wireless, just streaming transport, and it's not crazy expensive. Their Munich series, they go up all the way to the big boy, but this guy's nice.
It's like what, like $600-700, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great.
And you can get the one with the DAC in it, which it's a nice like total streamer, and that's under $1,000. They're great. And then you get up to the Bremen, and then that's great. I mean,
Are you hooking that up to the DAC?
Oh.
Is that the plan?
Yeah.
You're like, I'm gonna pull the laptop out. I'm like, don't pull the laptop out.
Look at this.
I'm just gonna make a tiny little stack.
Aww. It's so cute.
Look at that. It's like wife-approved stack right there.
Yeah. Dude, but it probably sounds pretty nice. And we can use this nice we got right here. Watch out, Lenny.
I'm just tripping over the chair.
This carbon coax or not
Again, you're going with a cable that costs more than what you're putting in, but okay.
I love these. This is my favorite. This is one above the cinnamon, and it's like there's 4 of cinnamon and then the carbon. We should go get like the Pegasus XLRs.
So there's the hookups. We got our Ethernet running. Then we got a USB from the streamer to the DAC, and then RCA's going out to the amp, which we're connected to the Luxman, the 507. So we got this whole system here. Oh yeah, I should probably turn it on so people can see it. Look at that. Dude, the DAC comes with a remote. What's this little button that looks like it has an EQ on it do? Oh, display on and off. Oh, I thought we were getting meters. But I want to start with this one right here.
This is a Manly thing. I don't even know, but this is like a legendary brand. I'm from the pro world, and like, oh man, this looks so cool. I don't even know. What is this, an amp?
It's a phono preamp.
I don't know.
It looks like their pro stuff a little bit.
I love Manly, so it's cool.
This is the Manly Chinook. It is a phono preamp, and the Manly stuff, if you've never seen it, is actually built really well. In the back is a nice easy layout. You have your outputs and then your inputs, and then you have the cartridge load impedance switches, so you can change the impedance for your cartridge. But that is here in the used section. It was a trade-in, the Manly Chinook, and then next to it is something that I've really never tried personally before, and that is a moving coil step-up transformer. I've always used like phono preamps, but this Phasmation T550 is a very nice made in Japan step-up transformer, and actually if you pick it up, it actually has some weight to it. So that'll be a fun thing to try alongside with the Manly. Hopefully we can try them both before they sell. But hey, look in the background, we added a couple more whiskeys this week. Now we got this bare knuckle here that Greg sent us, and it was actually really good. That's why most of it is actually gone at this point. Then above it is this Conviction. This one we were sent as well. I actually really like this one. This one was one of my personal favorites at the house for a little while. And I have no idea who sent this in because they didn't put their name, but I appreciate it. The Duke Founders Reserve. It's a double barrel. It's a little too big to go on the shelf, but that's okay. And then I brought in some Johnny Walker, some Blue Label, then the 18 years and the Gold Reserve. So the shelves, as bare as they look in the middle, are starting to fill up. And hopefully soon it'll be really filled up so we can start doing our whiskey nights, whiskey and hi-fi. It's gonna be a ton of fun at the store. We added this rack over here, our Quadraspire rack, which we've had kind of sitting over there for a little while. We have a Parasound A21 Plus up there with the Monacoustic VC1s, and then the Amphion Argon Zeros and the Argon 1s actually got moved over to this side right now because we just got in.
Ooh, that actually worked. I don't know that's cover, but that looks pretty serious.
Pull that out.
Can I keep the sticker?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Is that the back?
Yeah, I think it's got a little passive radiator.
Dude. Okay, this is like a next level from the other ones.
I feel like you could fit like your entire like AudioQuest Sure Grip 507 or whatever like into the.
We're gonna test that.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I haven't seen these. Similar design like what's on the Fortes, except they're just cramming it into a bookshelf. Wow.
I've never seen anything like that. Treble switch.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, you can add treble. Okay.
Should we set them up?
I'd be super down, yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Stack them somewhere. What are you
Just
gonna-
put them on top of the MoFis.
Okay.
Look at that.
Oh, they got feet on them too. Like, I don't know if you. They're like. That's nice. They grip nicely. This is my favorite band, Epidemic. How is this? Oh yeah, dude. I don't just that was actually really satisfying. I don't know, dude. I haven't seen these speaker terminals before, but it's just like that's nice.
I just tried to do it one-handed. It was a little hard, but I get it. It's very satisfying putting those in.
Now, like if something hit this, I mean, you know, it's not. I don't know, that's a cool little it's a little something extra for you. This isn't broken in or anything, but
We got it hooked to the Luxman, right?
Luxman amp.
Using the Yamaha as the pre.
Yeah, just because it's got that HDMI arc, and we're going from the TV just for epidemic purposes.
It's super clean, babe. Like, it's good.
Whoa.
Whoa. Whoa.
Whoa. Isn't that crazy?
Dude, it's kind of nice though. It's like that's pretty sick to be fair. Do they do this to just make sure it's like purely isolated?
I have no idea. We got even more trade-ins today. So this one here is the NAD Masters M10. It's the original version. They've done a couple since, but that is like a streamer amplifier all in one. It has every connection that you would need in a compact streaming amplifier. And then next to it, these are actually really cool. These are the Dali Minutes. I think I have that right. I'm not really sure. I haven't seen these before. But what's interesting about these, if you look at the back, the speaker terminals on the back are absolutely wild. Now, I don't know why they are made this way. If there's a particular reason or they just want to do something really cool in special edition, but probably the most intense speaker terminals that I've ever seen. So there you go. Those are the trade-ins for today. We'll get those on the website. Tom also sold his subwoofer this week. So he sold that KC62 sub, and now he's going to be able to get himself the T9X in black that he's been wanting. So Tom actually got an upgrade himself. And as always, we are changing things, adding new components, adding new speakers, and we got a bunch back here we can talk about, but I want to start with this one, the CS 5.3 from AVM. What's today?
It's 808 day.
808 day?
Yeah.
What's that?
August 8th. It's like the The 808's it's from like a famous drum machine from back in the day, the TR-808. And I mean, now it's like a sound. It's like a synth. It's a synthesized drum sound, mostly kick drums and stuff like that. And it's like kind of a big thing in hip hop. And today's 808 day, so if you use Ableton, you can download a free 808 instrument thing that they just put out. And
I'm trying to get us sponsored by Ableton.
Oh, that'd be great.
Anyway, we're sitting here. Are we listening to 808s right now?
We were before, not so much now, because this is like, it just did like a hip hop trappy kind of breakdown, and that was all 808s.
Okay. So we're just sitting here listening to the AVM. Oh, the screen looks wild. Look at this. It's like all blinking in different directions because of the frame rate. It's crazy.
What is it?
808.
Oh, 808 there.
I think it's 45. It's a 45-year anniversary of the Roland TR-808 being released.
That's kind of nuts, man.
Classic drum machine.
It's like the drum machine.
I think there's a 909, there's 707s.
The 808 is like...
It's my favorite. It's close though.
Isn't that what Michael Jackson used?
Yeah, it's like hip hop.
Yeah, I know that, but I think Michael Jackson also used it.
Oh yeah, I mean it's all.
Kesha used it.
Kesha did use it.
I mean it's like it's used. Like the 808 sound is used. I don't know if they're actually using the TR-808, but it's used all over the place.
Yeah, it's the sound.
All right, so back to the AVM.
Yes.
Tom, what do you think of this, man? First impressions.
I'm a huge fan. I'm picking up what they're putting down, as far as just what AVM offers. It is, a really high-end implementation of your old school, new school kind of system, where you can, just before getting too into it, you can get all your modern connections, but you still have all your analog, high-end components being all in one system as well. It's a word salad.
See, you're picking up what they're putting down. I'm smelling what they're stepping in. All right, I'm in.
Do I need a phrase or something?
I
think there's a third one.
I'm in the same boat. I mean, I get what they're implementing. I think, again, it's a really, really high-end package. Really nice integrated amp. It's streaming built in. I think they only use like top high-grade materials and all of their stuff. I think tonally, it's right there. I think it's super transparent, but there is a sweetness to it.
You seem to know a lot about this, though.
We haven't had it for that long, but for the 3-4 weeks we've had it, I've been listening to it a ton. It has it's an integrated amp. Well, no, not technically, it's a receiver. This has the combination of the tube preamp and the Class D amplifier, which you don't really see a whole lot. And there's a major plus with that, where you're kind of getting best of both worlds. You're getting that warmer preamp stage. It's giving you that fuller mids. You're feeling the musicality a little bit more. And that Class D, man, when it's implemented really well, just the way it drives your speakers, as far as how clean the low end is, how sharp the transients are, the dynamic range, that's what it's really going for. It's that preamp is softening everything up, and then the amp is just working your speakers the way they want to be.
No, I totally agree. I feel like when you go pure Class D, I feel like you lose a little bit of soul sometimes when it comes to integrated amps and receivers. I feel like it feels almost like it's too pure, like it's just clean power. Where this, by using that tube pre-section and a tube front end, it just feels like it brings out a little bit more musicality. It feels more natural, and then you're like, okay, I'm getting the best of both worlds. I'm getting that sweetness and some tonality too, just pure power.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We have a ghost. What the heck was that?
Sounds like, tell them about the Class A headphone amp that's built in. That's
What?
I was just gonna list out. I was trying to tie it in. I maybe could have picked a better feature, but
I like that.
The ghost just told you to say this.
Yeah, that's kind of the gist of the what's in the integrated amp. But extra stuff, you do have your XLRs, your RCAs, your HDMIs. So that's your analogs. There's a high-end phono stage, but with digital, you have your USB, coax, optical, HDMI, eARC, which is huge. And like I was saying, there's the Class A headphone amp. Your Bluetooth is built in. Like there's a lot of, it has all the features. Like they're not omitting anything. You can go all the way from Spotify Connect to UPnP server streaming, all built in.
It's a really nice feature.
That means I can use it because I use Spotify.
Yes.
And a lot of things don't like me when I try to use Spotify.
And I have to explain, you know, it's not really the thing, but this piece is perfect for you.
We were using Rune earlier today, and it did make a big difference. So I'm not saying Spotify is the best for sound. It's just what I use.
I also use Spotify. Tom doesn't like it.
Yeah. Cobus. Gotta get Cobus.
I still wish they would have sent us the Chrome one, because I think the Chrome one looks really cool.
What's the word for it? I gotta look at it. It starts with a C.
So one thing I always check out too is like terminals and just like generic build quality, kind of how is everything looking. I will say the terminals are really, really nice.
I just knocked the internet out, by the way.
Who needs internet? So I think the terminals are built really, really well. I think the antennas are really nice. They're secured on there. We always upgrade the power cable. You have XLR pins to lock them in. Even when it comes to the turntable ground, this is a really nice ground. I feel like they didn't cheap out or cut a corner on any of just like the build quality stuff. And you can even see on top.
Yeah, it is see-through. I wish I had like a dark something so you guys could kind of see in there. There you go. Cover it up with your hands. That'll do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was just your hand.
It's just seeing your hand at that point.
But it's got, you know, it's got the thick aluminum chassis.
It's made in Germany.
It is handmade in Germany.
So you're asking yourself, how do I hook a sub up to a vintage amplifier? And we're going to show you today. So you can actually add a subwoofer to literally any amplifier, whether new or even vintage. And we're going to show you the hack that we learned today on baseline blue cables from Rel to go with our Rel subwoofers to hook them to literally anything.
The fix that we've done it totally bypasses any sort of incompatibility with your speaker terminals and makes it very universal.
Yeah, so no matter what amp you have, even if there's no sub out, you can add a sub. And hey, Rel makes, not only do they make the T9Xs, they also make the classic 98s and the classic 99s. And if you have a vintage system, they're gonna match really, really well and have that vintage wood look. There's our current setup. Right now we have the Luxman L507Z hooked up. We also are using the Yamaha RN2000A, the advanced Paris MyConnect, and the Parasound JC5. We just added the Cambridge EXN 100 streamer so we could see what we're streaming in to the Luxman. And then we have the Ampion 3S, the Argon 3Ss that we've been running today. And we're gonna be playing around with the Rel subs. Got a couple packages today. First, we have Brian's 9000 CDT from Audiolab in black. Black is the most popular color for those 9000 CDTs.
I do have a silver one myself, but it is the same CD transport. I love those. Brian will love that. I'm very excited for him to get that. We'll definitely ship that out today.
Yeah, thanks, Brian.
Yes, yeah.
And now, we've been waiting for this box for like 2 weeks.
We got the Rel Baseline Blues. These are their upgraded cables. You know, they come with like a high-level amp cable with a speak-on connection, but this is an upgraded version of that. They do have the spades on the end that hooks up to the amp, so that's gonna be a lot easier.
Which we have been looking forward to, because if I go up here on the back of the subwoofer, that's the speak-on cable. It's just an easy connection that goes to the back of the amp. But, you know, it ties in to the actual speaker terminals on the back of the amp, which in this kind of setup is very difficult.
For the store, yeah.
For the store.
It's like we got it hooked up to the Yamaha, but now we're getting so much more stuff in every day.
Right.
We got the Luxman.
Yeah, so we have to switch amps all the time, constantly. That makes it a little more difficult with that cable to do so we get the upgraded cable, which has the spades, to make it easier to connect. You can also connect this subwoofer direct to the speakers, but even still, without the spades,
We're switching those too.
yeah, like we're just gonna run through that wire and it's just gonna be destroyed because of how many times we change it off. You need a knife?
I do, yeah.
You go to the warehouse/kitchen?
Yes. I don't know if this is a good idea. I'm already like hesitant to say this. You know, definitely shoot me down, but to make demos easier, we've used like some amp switchers. And I don't know if that would make the Rel thing easier, where if, you know, our integrated amps were hooked up to the amp switcher and then going out to just the subwoofer, just for switching between those.
But wouldn't you have to switch between the speakers and the subwoofer? Or could you split it and make it on the B speaker? I don't know. I think that adds another layer to it.
Yeah, I like to like lay on the couch and just close my eyes and like just do diagrams in my head. That would be one of those. But there's maybe a way we can make this easier. But at the same time, I don't want to, you know, introduce noise or. It's all about that pure audio path.
Oh, they come in boxes?
This looks like my Nespresso. When I get my Nespresso coffee, the variety pack looks just like this. Except not as deep. Look at that. So we got a 6 and a 3.
So the 3 is Curtis's.
Yeah. We got the 6 just because you never know where we might end up using these here in the store at people's homes. Might need them a little longer. Look at that.
So they actually hand make these. And almost to the point where it's like kind of like to order. Not that they don't have some done, but like they're handmade in wherever their factory is. Look at that.
They're out in California. I'm not sure if their factory's there.
That's pretty nice. You think they have the little ladies with the tiny hands doing it like everywhere else? You know, like how Audio Technica said like there's only one person that can, you know, wind the coil on the Art 1000X.
The interesting part about the Art 1000, obviously we know a record groove is about the size of a human hair. Well, when you look at a stylus that fits in that groove, those coils that are mounted directly on the stylus, those are actually hand wound. So at the time, there was only one person in the world
With tiny hands like that?
very tiny hands. There was only one person in the world that could actually hand build these Art 1000 cartridges. And now it's 2, to my knowledge. It is 2.
You gotta have certain sized hands.
Yeah, like is this a thing? Like with these companies where you have to find the right, you know, little old audiophile lady to wind and put things together? That's probably not the case there, but it's good to think. What if it was? I just envision this. That little lady, she's been doing it for 50 years. She's just winding things and just soldering things, and
Once she's not doing it anymore, they're gone.
They're gone. So there is kind of how the hookup goes. So you go from the high level output in to the amplifier. In the yellow goes into the left, the red into the right, and the black to a ground on the amp. We need to open both.
We've got the 2.
And then Curtis, it's fine. Oh, that's upside down.
Haymakers.
It's finally here. We gotcha. And Curtis has the red T9X. So the cable's not red. It's still blue, Curtis, but we got it for you. Yeah, I'm ready to hook it up. Can I do it one-handed is the question.
Yeah, so this is actually going yellow and red on the positive terminal for one side, and then vice versa. And they're using the same ground.
We need to redo the cables back there again. I feel like every week, do you see what happens? We just cleaned all that up last week. It's actually not too bad. It looks worse on camera.
It's this stack.
Oh yeah, that stack we had it last week.
Which sounds great.
Does sound good, doesn't it?
It is just a nice, like, I hooked up room to it, and we did. I was very happy.
What are you hooking it up to?
I was gonna hook it up to the Luxman.
Let's do it.
Oh
Yeah, they have the spade connections in those terminals, don't they?
Yeah. Oh yeah, this is like, it just opens up enough for the spade to go here.
Yeah, red and yellow into the positive and black into the ground.
This might be a little difficult. Here, we'll just go ahead and unhook this bad boy. Ah, there you go. So the question is,
Can you fit 2 of them in there?
This is, yeah. So this is actually, this is the wide side of the spade, and oh crap. This actually will never fit in here.
We got to figure this one out.
Well, it's not big enough to go.
Can it go in the bottom? Or is it the same?
Maybe this isn't good.
All right, maybe.
It's too narrow to fit around the entire spade, and the walls they have here keeps it so I can't do one side. You would have to cut off.
I don't want to do that right away.
Well, this is a major bummer.
Let's hook it to the speakers. I don't know the configuration if it's hooked to the speakers, though.
Are we going to hook it up to Spencer's favorite speakers or my favorite speakers?
See, that's the other thing. We're going to have to change that over and over and over. I don't really know what to do. There's no way. I got it. All right. So put it in diagonally. There you go. Fits right in.
What we gotta do is, let's see if you can
do both at the same time. Here, I'll do the screwing.
Probably should go in from the bottom, doing it this way. What do you think?
Yeah.
This is really smart, Lenny. I'm impressed.
That's what I'm here for. So we have these little, I don't even know what they're called, but they're just like extenders. They're really for if you want to put a banana plug on something that doesn't take it. So we're actually going to put the spades into the end here. And we're just going to stick them in here. Hopefully I can tighten them enough. Yeah, look at that. There you go.
That'll do it.
So the ground we can still put on the ground. So this is the attachment that we made. And this should work. I mean, that's actually kind of nice.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to show you how we solved our little dilemma. So let me pull this out. Ugh. So there's the speaker terminals. So we're going, are you going in the top or the bottom?
Just the bottom, it's cleaner, and
Yeah.
there's gonna be less wear on the baseline blue wire.
Okay.
Any sort of weight on the connectors, that can really cause some noise.
So we're just going to put that in the bottom where the spade goes.
Just like that.
And now we're good. Look at that. Wow.
Not too bad.
See, we did it. So putting it down there allows you to plug your speaker in.
And then this dude.
Right to your ground.
Easy. You have to do this for both wires. The speak-on connection, it is not really a big thing in home audio. It's big in pro audio. Like, you can't pull these out. So it's speaker wire with a really safe connection. If you got all that power going through and it just gets popped out or popped in, it's not good.
So that is what the connection is going to look like. It's got this here to protect it from coming out. And there's the tip. So this is the recommended connection from Rel.
And basically we got this is the speaker wire that the T9X comes with. And as you can see, it doesn't just pull out. You do have to turn. Sorry, my arm's in the way. And then it just comes right out. So the same thing, you'll see the lock in this is kind of not in the same line. So that just goes in like that. You turn.
Loose it, move that, turn, and pull out. Put in, lock.
It's a lot smoother than
And you can see the difference in the cable size. It's about the same width, but the cable's a lot more firm and well built on the baseline blue. All right, so this is what it looks like when it's finished. Look at that, right? You got the speaker wire in there and then the ground's in the ground. So it turned out pretty good. We had to clean the wire up a little bit, kind of push it down, so it wasn't all like popping out of the top. But I think it worked really well. Kind of like a little hack we figured out while we're doing this. That can't be the only time that's ever happened to somebody. So if it happened to you, now you know what to do, right?
Well, a lot of people will cut and bend those spades. So I guess it's kind of a whichever one you think is best, but this keeps the cable intact.
No, I like this option better. We're gonna show you on this Cambridge Evo 150 DeLorean edition. This just has your standard speaker terminals, Tom. So this is just showing them how it should work.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is gonna work just fine.
Not like what happened earlier. This is how it should work.
Doing a 2-channel system because we got the Parasound, so you are doing a little bit differently. So it's actually when you're doing the Parasubs, you have one on a whole channel, and red and yellow are gonna hit your positives together.
Sweet.
If you just have the one, they're gonna hit the positives for the left and the right. And then black is just ground. Oh, you know what?
Tom, this is pretty difficult.
This might actually be because of this wall here.
Are we running into the trouble already?
We might, I was like, this one's gonna work fine, but now I'm not so sure. Now this is a competition between Spencer and I.
I honestly think Spencer just won. There's only one
Really?
problem. Spencer hooked it up wrong.
Did I?
Yes, you did. The ground doesn't go to the black terminal.
I just want to say Lenny did sabotage me because he unscrewed my terminal all the way, and that extra having to screw it down made me lose that race.
I just want to say I totally did not do that. And prove me wrong.
I will say, that was pretty annoying to do.
And then Spencer clamped the ground, so he's
I did clamp the ground. I clamped it immediately. And now I do 2 on that.
Yeah.
It's not going to be fun.
So much more. I basically won this race for sure.
So this is what it would look like on your normal amp, where you can put 2 into each terminal and then screw the grounds in and you're good to go. So
And
that
you have more space.
Well, yeah.
Oh yeah, he does have more space. He has the power cord.
The power cord would be there.
Yeah. So
Can't power it on.
you wonder. So Spencer
Wait,
won.
power when you have 2
Spencer won the competition.
Clearly.
You're making excuses at this point. But now we're gonna make things a little more fun. So now we're gonna do the new Parasound that we have in here, the Parasound JC5. Oh, so you got a lot more room here with the Parasound JC5. This is their John Curl amp, the upgrade from the 821, which we have right over there.
It's so light. I can't believe how light it is.
Yeah, man, you need to start working out. It's like, so this has a couple other different terminal options. Let's try with this one.
Okay. See, it's all about the technique, right?
Yeah, it's all about the technique, man.
Uh-huh.
It's right up in there.
You ever guys see like the videos of the gold bar challenge in the arcades?
The gold bar challenge? No, explain.
When they try to get a
Oh,
gold
he got it.
bar.
No. Look at that. He proved you wrong and didn't even start.
Is it connected though?
So here's the thing.
I'm looking at it from the side.
It doesn't look like it.
I mean, it looks like it's touching, but let's make it a more secure connection.
Yeah, I'll tell you, that's
So
not
go ahead
what you want.
and use this.
I am impressed because I feel like we couldn't even get the spade fork to entirely go into that slot.
Yes.
The gold bar challenge is when they give you, there's a gold bar, right? You get to keep the gold bar, but you have to get it out. You can only use one hand. And so you have to put your hand in, you pull it out, and you use like leverage to get it, but it's incredibly, incredibly hard. That's what that reminded me of.
So now let's try. Yeah, I'm thinking that's not how we want to do that one.
Basically, what's going on is this 3-way terminal. The spade connection can only go up to the bottom. This is just entirely wrapped in this kind of plastic casing, the terminal that is, and you only have an opening here at the bottom, and the forks they can be a little too wide, so you can't really get it all the way in there and wrap around the terminals.
Put both on to this.
Oh, we're getting a call.
Oh, Audio, how can I help you? This is Tom. I'm good. How are you? Oh, yeah. I did. I'm sorry. I was emailing you last night, but it was. I looked at it this morning, and I just had a draft. I didn't send it out. I did get it, and I'm crunching the numbers now. We'll have.
Sounds like Tom had an epic fail and did not respond timely to a customer. No, we were actually talking about this earlier. When you make that email draft and you just forget to hit send, it happens.
It was true.
Yeah.
I do emails late. It's bedtime.
24/7 here at All Elite Audio, right?
Yeah,
I try.
Yeah, for real.
Until I'm literally.
Until you yelled at, put my phone down.
I'm calling and doing emails till I pass out.
Here is the fix.
You're still working on that?
You take a terminal. Well, I wanted the people to see
Oh, they've
it.
seen it.
Oh, okay. Well, yep. Pop them on there.
All right.
Bam.
So you're good to go there.
I'm good to go.
And now you can just shove that up in there.
Oh, look at that. Now I know for a fact this is going to be a very, very solid connection. We're not playing games with it.
Right, and that's the same way we did the Luxman. You'll win one of these rounds, Tom.
If it's time, Tom had a call.
Yeah, dude. I'm getting sabotaged.
So easy connection. It'll go into any amp, even if it has those plastic connectors that block you from using them as they come. But now, there's another amp we got to show people how to do, and I think this is the important one. So we're going to show you how to use the Rel Baseline Blues to show you how to hook up the Rel subwoofers to literally any amp, including vintage. Something that doesn't have a sub output. What are you doing? Not that Luxman.
Oh.
The vintage Luxman.
This one is. We had trouble with this though. We're doing one that just doesn't even have like a 3-way terminal. It's just like a speaker wire.
Yeah, whatever's on the back of the Luxman.
Oh yeah, this old.
Right, so this, we're going to show you how to hook it up to this one.
All right.
So you're asking yourself, how do I hook a sub up to a vintage amplifier? And we're going to show you today using this.
I would still do the same
Yeah, we're still gonna use that.
Same deal. Straight in, man. Ready to rock. Now, the key here is, and the way that I would probably do this, is I put the subs on speaker B and my actual speakers on speaker A.
Nope. That is not what I would do.
Really?
That just did cross my mind just now. I don't think that'd make a difference.
If you opened up A and B?
I don't know if that would make a difference.
Can you do that?
I would.
On certain amps you
So
can,
I
actually, 'cause you have
you
A-
could do two options at this point. You could also
hook
put
the
speaker wire in there, but because of the hack, now you have a terminal to put your banana plug into.
Oh,
So you can hook the speaker wire right into there.
That's pretty sick, man.
That's pretty clever.
Right?
I'm impressed.
I like it.
All right, so now you can just plug your speaker wire.
Now in this scenario, we'd have
Bam!
we'd have
Look
a
at that.
full set.
So now you have a subwoofer connected to your vintage amp. You know, of course, ground goes right up into the ground. But there you go. So we just hooked a stereo pair of subwoofers to this vintage amp.
That's crazy, man.
Because
That's
all,
pretty wild.
man, the Rels can do it all. So, and if you did the classic 98s or the classic 99s, now you have a whole vintage subwoofer setup.
Oh man, there's a lot of stuff that came in.
So the first thing we had come in was the Klipsch KS12 stands. They're the new stands for the Klipsch Heresies. We actually sold every one that we had coming in, so they're already gone. Luckily, the UPS guy came at the exact time we popped the labels on those.
Dude, they were heavy too, man. You know, it's funny. I was moving over here so we could see them, and I realized they're gone.
Yeah, no, they're gone. We've always put the Heresies on stands, actually, because I just think it sounds better when they're lifted up instead of on the ground with the tilt. So we used to put them on like the Wharfdale stands, but now that, like the Lintons, right? But now that they have their own stands, you can raise them up off the floor and you'll get better sounds. So if you have Heresies, the KS12 stands are amazing. I haven't seen them in person. I was going to open a box or at least try to show it off, but they gone. Now, of course, as you may know, or maybe you don't, we do not have the Heresies in the store. We have the Fortes, so we went with the larger version, which is actually one of the most popular Klipsch Heritage speakers for us. You know, I usually tell people, hey, if you can't fit the Cornwall, because I think the Cornwall is like their best value. It's huge, and it's not too much more than the Fortes, so an extreme value, but it is much bigger. So a lot of people can't fit the Cornwall in their house, so the Forte is like the next best thing to do. And of course, coming up, we are getting in the brand new La Scala AL6s. So if you're in the Maryland area, hey, we're the place where you can hear those brand new La Scalas. But if you have any Klipsch Heritage questions, just give us a call. We'll help you. We've used them all for years. Such a good brand of speaker. But now that the Heresies come with the stands, dude, that is an upgrade for anybody that has Heresies. You got to get the stands.
What are the big things, man? What are those massive boxes? Yeah. What are we working with here?
So these are for my buddy Dan, actually. These are the new SourcePoint V10s. So
Dang,
Andrew
man.
Jones made the new SourcePoints with 5 drivers, 5 10-inch. That's why they V10, 5 being the V. Instead of calling them the 10-10, 10-10s, like the 888s. They switched it to the V10. So these are pretty wild. Not going to open them. We'll actually have another video when we go up to Dan's and put them in his system, because he currently has the V8. So we're going to be bringing the 888s back here, hooking up the V10s at his house, and we'll show you that when we take them up, whenever that is. Hopefully soon.
How heavy are these things, man?
They're 160 pounds. This side is where the grills are at, and Dan's actually getting the black grills. They come with gray. You know, he wants to do the black, so we have to get those separate. So we're excited. Andrew Jones speakers. So we have these on pre-order right now. If you get a pair, you know, you'll get it the next shot. But these are amazing because the front has 3 drivers and the back has 2 drivers. They're all 10 inches, and it's just like it. When we opened it up, it's wild seeing it in person. So
it's a big speaker too, man.
Yeah.
Oh, what do we got here? What is this?
Then we got the Yamaha RN 2000A for Curtis. Curtis came in a couple weeks ago. He had the red convertible, so he got a whole package, and the RNs were out of stock for a little while, but they're back. So he's got one of those.
Then what about this stuff, man? I see a lot of boxes over here.
I know, Monday's usually box day. So this is for Gabor. This is his D7. We can send that out. We got an Eversolo A8.
Ooh, that's pretty
for
sick.
Josh. So this is super cool. The A8's like for the price, one of the best DAC streamers out there that you can get. I mean, the screen's awesome. The DAC, it has the dual AKM, I think.
Dual
in that
AKM.
one. So the A8's usually my recommendation because you can do all the cool stuff. It's not as small as the A6 and not as expensive as the A10. A10 being the best one, but the good medium is this one.
So, you know, I didn't think we sold soundbars, Len.
Yeah, no, this was actually one of Josh's trade-ins. I am not familiar with it, and I'm not sure if he ever opened it because the seal's still in there, so I've been trying to figure that out. This is the name Muso, but it's the wood edition. Yeah, it's like a streaming kind of soundbar thing, so that'll be probably going up in our used section soon.
Name has a good reputation, man. I know a lot. They're pretty popular. A lot of people like them. I've never heard their soundbars though.
I never even knew this existed, so there you go.
It's kind of cool.
It'll be coming soon, and it probably is new. I'm probably going to open it up just to make sure, but...
Has like these wood slats on the picture. I'm kind of interested, man.
But now he's getting the A8.
That's going to be killer.
So that's going to be super sick. What do we got here? I cut them open so you didn't have to cut them open on camera. Oh, so Rel...
Oh, man.
On the subject of Rel just came out with their own LFE cables. So unlike the Speak-Ons, which is like kind of the top way to go, but maybe you don't have the compatibility. Maybe you have one of those amps and you don't want to do the multiple wires going into the terminals. You can use the LFE connection, the normal subwoofer connection, as most people would know it. So this is the Commander. This is their base cable. But
you know, why would you buy a sub cable from anyone else other than a company that sells subs,
that
man?
makes subs. Get it direct from the sub company. I mean, I don't know. We got some good audio questions too.
We do.
So.
That's fair.
Now
they
this,
only make cables.
If you want the better version, I actually haven't opened this.
Whoa,
so
this looks nice, man.
Oh yeah, look at that. Put that little logo back. So this is the Commodore. This is the upgraded version of the Commander.
That's a pretty big difference, man.
You know, you're getting a braided cable, getting a better connection, better cable. That's thick too. Look at that. See how thick that is?
That's crazy.
It's crazy. So we'll try that out too. This will make it easy if we don't want to hook the Speak-On up and change the amps and everything. We can just plug this in. And we got a rather long version, so we can put subs like anywhere in the store if we need to.
Dang, man.
Yeah, so, and then, of course, the baseline blue, this is what we hooked up the other day, Smash.
Oh,
so this is
man.
for Curtis, too, because he got the red sub to match his Corvette. But
same deal, man. I like the packaging. I like the box. It kind of gives you like a vintage feel in some way. I don't know why. Just like the way that it's... That's cool,
There you go. Big, thick connectors. You know, he's looking good. See
That's
that?
nice, man. That's sick.
Yeah. That's kind of everything that came in. Got, you know, some used stuff. I can tell you that in our last video we had the Dolly, what's it, the Menuet.
Oh, yeah. They went out immediately, didn't they?
The Menuet sold day one. The other one, we had the M10. The M10's still here.
Yep.
But we had the Manly Chinook, which was their phono preamp. That went day one. That one's gone. But on the Manly aspect of things, you can expect to see more Manly soon in the store. So you'll see some Manly tube amps in the system up here. You know, we got the new La Scalas coming in the next week or so. So expect to see some Manly tube amps in the system, which will be great. And their Oasis preamp, which is the newer phono preamp.
I was gonna say, man, you pair tubes with Klipsch, that'll be absolutely killer.
You don't need any power, and I love the. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna bring the Stingray in because I just love, like, the Stingray is just menacing looking. Yeah. It's like dual integrated. So I'm in a debate between mono blocks and the integrated. So maybe you guys can help me. Should I bring in the integrated Manly Stingray 2, or should I bring in a pair of mono blocks for the speakers? What do you guys think? If you were demoing the La Scalas on its Manly tube amp, what would you want to hear more? The Stingray? And look at the Stingray. It's crazy
It's
looking.
cool,
And
man.
So we'll see. I'd love for your feedback. Let me know in the comments what Manly product that you would want to hear.
Anything
What was
else
the other
we
one we
got?
got in? We got the
The
Phase-Mation went.
Phase-Mation
went day one. And then, so get your trade-ins in. We got to fill the trade-in room. You know, it's back here. It's looking lonely again.
It is looking lonely, man.
You know?
I feel like we had a bunch of stuff and now it's gone.
Yeah, so we still got the B&W speakers, which are a great deal if you're looking for some nice, and they're like in mint shape cherry wood. We got the vintage Luxman integrated amp. the L480, which is amazing.
Is that DAC Magic 200 too there?
Yeah, got a DAC. Yeah, I'm actually waiting on a power supply for this. So I gotta get the power supply. That one's not on the website. And we have a couple other things on our eBay page. This is an Orsonic head shell. These are actually really pricey head shells. And I have an original Yamaha PX2, PX3 head shell. Then we have the original Yamaha MC7 moving coil cartridge. And the Ortofon Contrapunct. The Contrapunct. So we get the Ortofon Contrapunct right here. This is nice.
Music in Erhelden.
Yeah, so this is the audio desk, and I'm probably super echoey right now because the room's very echoey, so my bad. This is the audio desk system. It's a record cleaner.
Oh.
So yeah, so the audio desk systems, these are the 45 adapters and 78 adapters, so you can clean various sizes. So if that shows you anything, how nice those pieces are, you know, it's a nice cleaner. It also comes with extra pads and extra cleaner as well.
Oh, dude,
so 4 cleaners, and those cleaners aren't cheap.
They
so.
are brand new. Though.
It's it's brand new. Great deal on that. So if you guys need a record cleaner, that's a good one. We also have that VPI.
Yeah, the
HW17 in there. So I think that's on the website. If you're looking for one, we still have the Orbit the U-turn Orbit special edition walnut with the Ortofon red. Great turntable. And under the Vincent, I don't know how the Vincent amp is still here because the Vincent integrated sounds really good. So if you're looking for integrated, hit the Vincent up.
Yeah, man.
So that's the premium room, but we need your trade-in. Spencer.
Dude, we need trade-ins bad, man.
You need to get their trade-in.
Give us your trade-ins. We need them.
Yeah, right? So we had the Ortofon turntable, the Ortofon...
Oh, it was the...
Century 100?
Century 100. That went immediately. That was like day 2.
Dude, yeah. Bruce got that, and he's loving it. He actually sent us pictures of it in the system, which is super cool.
Woo.
So if you guys get stuff, we appreciate you sending in pictures of it in your system so we can show everybody what it looks like. So lots of stuff going on today in the store. Carrying the V10s in was no fun, but well worth it. I didn't bring any whiskeys in today, so no new whiskeys on the shelf after yesterday, but hopefully soon. Yeah.
I need to bring mine in, man. My whiskey's just calling for home.
Add the shelves, get more signed albums here. We got a couple signed albums up top. The Dolly speakers sold last night, so it was about 1:30 a.m. They went literally hours into putting them online. We had them at a great price. We're gonna have to get those boxed up, ship them out. Thank you for picking up. I mean, you get a good deal on a nice pair of speakers, man. They have that paper pulp cone, which is really nice. So the driver, you see all the little, it's not perfect and they're all different, but you can see the actual wood chips in there because that's how they make the driver. So I did have to question the terminals a little bit because I've never seen anything like this, but I messaged my buddy over at Dolly Jay-Z. That's right, not that Jay-Z, but the other Jay-Z, the more famous one. And he actually sent me a picture of the Dolly cores, the current models, and they have these same terminals, but they're like gold. So it's wild. Whatever kind of design they came up with, why it looks like this, whatever. It's just an awesome speaker. So I gotta get these boxed up, ship these out. We'll send them out with the 9000T. These are also interesting if you look at the grills, where the pegs are. The pegs of the grills actually fit in to the driver and the tweeter so that they don't have to, I guess, have holes in the wood, which is, I've never seen that before either. So it's kind of crazy. It kind of makes me like double think when I'm putting the grill on because I don't want to like shove the grill into the tweeter, but super nice. I'm actually going to miss these. We hooked these up yesterday and they sounded really nice for like compact bookshelf speakers. It was pretty impressive.
And now you can tell your friends and family, your colleagues and acquaintances that you have been indoctrinated to the hard rocking, to the mind shocking, the heart stopping, the ear popping, the hip shaking and the leg quaking, the artisanal and medicinal Dolly speakers.
Did you notice anything sound-wise when you changed
Oh,
the cable?
dude.
Was it that big?
It was, too. What did you think as far as sound? What did the...
Dude, honestly, like, putting in the baseline blues, I was like, oh, let's hear this. And it was, like, way louder. I don't know if that's just the way we're doing things. Like, there's just a couple different factors that were different, but, you know, it It startled me. It just, the sub was working a lot harder. There was just a lot more sound. And I had to like dial that back and get that all settled again. But once I did, it big improvement.
When I came in, I was like, what's different? Like, why does it sound fuller? Why does it sound better than what it did before? And then I looked at the volume of the subs and I was like, you guys dialed this thing back. Now what's really going on? And it was just the cable. It's crazy.
So I definitely recommend that. And the other crazy thing is we had to turn the volume down like almost all the way on the subs because it gave that much more power.
Damn.
So we had it on the same volume at first, and it was so loud. Yeah, so we had to crank it. I think we set it on like 2 notches.
No way.
In case you turn the amp up really high.
I see that. What the
So
heck?
it made a huge difference in the signal. If anybody has the raw subs, to upgrade the wire with the speak on, because it was actually wild. Like Tom was like, "What is happening?" And I'm like, "It just gives off more voltage."
What's going on, Tom?
So I'm messing around with this, and I'm like, it's just too loud. Like the subs now, it's just crazy. And I don't know exactly why, but apparently with these, we have both positives, which is red and yellow, going into each terminal. But if you're dealing with this issue, you're supposed to take just one out. So I'm going to take the red out of left, right positives and just have the yellow in there. Still have the ground, and hopefully that balances everything out perfectly.
Did we just do a demo?
Dude, we did. So I just demoed the Parasound JC3 Junior along with some of the Audio Technica cartridges, 745X, ML, 750X, 760X. So the one we demoed with was 745.
That was on the LP8X.
LP8X, man, thing rocks.
Going to the JC3 Junior.
Absolutely into the Luxman.
Into the Luxman.
So overall, I mean, I think it's just an outstanding system. Parasound JC3 Junior will do is add more depth, a little bit more weight to anything that you put it on. Any cartridge, it can add a little bit more oomph to. Of course, it's down to your ears whether you prefer it. It cleans up the signal though, and it really reduces any noise. It really enhances stereo separation, and again, just makes the image larger than life. The balance between Audio Technica and Parasound really works well. You're kind of getting more balance, more precision, more openness. Ortofon and Parasound also works really well because Ortofons, to my ear, are a little bit brighter, a little bit more open on the top end, a little bit more jazz oriented. Adding the Parasound JC3 Junior or any of the Phono Pre's really do elevate the cartridge to another level.
What'd you think?
I thought it was very well balanced. I wasn't listening as much as Spencer. I've been doing all this Manly stuff.
Are you excited we're adding Manly?
Brand dude, that's like I'm super excited about Manly. But I don't want to just sidetrack it, although I could. But no, I mean the whole package of I love the JC3 Junior. It's like one of the clearest. You know, I'm a big CD guy, and I think the Parasound phono preamps really get you a lot of that kind of forward direct clarity. And the new 760s, I honestly was a 750 guy back in the day, but the 760Xs, they smoothed that out so much that I prefer those over all their cartridges. And the LP8 is just like one of the nicest all-around turntables for the money. And then the 507 from Luxman is just, it's nice.
Do you guys see all that stuff that's sitting back there on the table?
I did, man. It looks heavy. I mean, I moved it twice now. I really don't want to move it a third time, man.
We got a ton of trade-ins in.
What are we working with, Lenny?
So we had all these Emativa trade-ins coming yesterday. You know, if you're an Emativa guy, and you know, I know there's a lot of you out there, you know, we broke them all up, sent them all separate. They're not together. So we have the PT100 preamp tuner, and then we have one of the rarer Emativas. So their CD players are actually really good. I don't think they still make CD players, but the ERC4 is really nice, and you can tell it's like a high-quality piece. Guys, opening up that CD player.
Dude, I wanted to see it. I know, I heard they had really good build quality. I thought it was a two-piece, and it is. I wish they showed this, and you were just saying that, man.
Yeah, I wish they like didn't have a full top cover and just like half, because it actually looks pretty good. Did you take it off yet?
Plexiglass right
Let's
here.
see, I haven't yet.
It's plexiglass, the whole
I'm
thing.
about to find out if there's another piece to this.
Oh, another screw?
Well,
I don't know how to get it out.
It might be screwed on the bottom here.
Oh, nice.
Okay. I think that like kind of absorbs some of the sound from the CD spinning. I feel like that's the idea there.
I like how it's all separated.
Yeah, it's really, you got your drive,
Power supply and all that separated from the board.
Yeah, okay, so you got your analog and digital stuff all here. You got your drive, you got power supply, easy peasy.
So I expect this CD player to probably be the first one gone. And then the PT2, which is a little bit of an upgrade of a preamp tuner over the PT100. Then we have the A300, which is a stereo amp. And then if you like to do separates, we have a pair of A1 mono blocks. So the crazy thing is every piece in here is $400 or under. So we're just blowing them out. And they all come, you know, with the original boxes that we hauled in the rain yesterday during that like big thunderstorm that shut the power out. And it was pouring outside and just crazy dark. We just unplugged everything because that is the only safe way in a storm like what we're about to get. So let me show you.
Unplug the Ethernet real quick from this.
Unplug the Ethernet. Oh yeah. Yeah, take that out.
Realize
Look.
Ethernet is like the #1 thing that transfers lightning in a system. So a lot of times, even if your amp isn't plugged into the wall anymore, but say you have a streamer plugged up to it and your Ethernet's hooked up to it, lightning can travel through that Ethernet and fry the unit. Always unplug your Ethernet from your system.
And HDMI is even worse. Yeah. Let's check out this.
Dude, it's pretty nuts. It's pretty gnarly looking.
See if it's windy out here yet. Oh, it's the calm before the storm. It's dark. So you can see the road that we're on out here in Timonium. The cars are super loud, so we don't come out here all the time. I just felt a raindrop. It's gonna start pouring. And I may get a chance for the first time ever to see the sign lit up if it gets dark enough, because usually we're out of here before the sun goes down. An ominous week at All Elite Audio. And actually, it is the calm before the storm, because in just a few days, the state fair is kicking off out here in Timonium. If you look down the road, you can see the Ferris wheel has been constructed. So the storm came on quick. It's quiet.
Dude,
quiet in here.
It's a monsoon out there.
It comes with all the original stuff. All of them have remotes. If they came with remotes, stuff like that. Then over here, you saw the JC3 Junior a second ago, which is a great phono preamp from Parasound. It's not their entry level, that I'm about to kind of show you, but it's like a great step towards getting to the next level, which is the JC3 Plus, which is our most popular phono preamp. But this is the XRM. Like if you're looking for like the best value in phono preamps, the XRM has XLRs. You can do moving coil, moving magnet. It has a rumble filter and stereo and even mono mode, which a lot of preamps don't have. So this one's like $279. And we didn't used to sell this, and we just started selling it like last week. You used to have to go to Parasound site to get it, but now you can get it from us. So if you're like entering into the vinyl world and you don't want to spend, $1,500, $3,000 on a phono preamp, $279 is one of the best deals in vinyl right now. Now, for all you guys out there who have been waiting for me to get a restock of t-shirts in the little larger guy size, you know what I mean? We have our 2X, 3X restock, because 2X seems to be our most popular, and we don't usually get a ton of 3Xs, and they're almost gone already. But we had the All Elite logo in the 2X and the 3X. So you can grab these on the site. There's not many of them, but they're restocked. So I had to fulfill a bunch of orders. I got a couple of them right here that we're shipping out today. And then maybe a new t-shirt design in the future, because this one, the Florida Crazy Lenny shirt, is gone. It is completely gone. We're out. We had 3 guys come in yesterday. All right, so I'm here with Mark, John, Scott. And where are you from, Mark? John. See? Got him. Almost had him. Liverpool. I think that's probably the farthest we've had that somebody come. So that's amazing, John. But they all want to know this Lord CD. This CD, they've been told online that it doesn't play and everything. So we're going to test it. We just got this Rotel RCD 1572 Mark II in silver. We're going to test this CD in here to see if it works. So let's see. All right. Does anybody think it's going to work? What do you think?
Won't work. Hopeful. Maybe.
There's no yeses. I'm going to go with yes, because it worked on the last CD player I tried it on. So
it's not going to work now.
Let it load. Let it pull up the tracks. Will it pull up the tracks? Uh-oh. Oh, okay, we got tracks. And It's going. We got it.
Is it playing?
It's playing. So it worked.
Let's hear it.
We are debunking. I guess we. Wait, do you think it just plays and doesn't play music?
Exactly.
Really? All right, I guess we got to hook it up there. All right, guys. So if it does play, we're listening to it. We're going to do the MyConnect 250 from Advanced Pairs because it also has a CD player. So we can test it in that as well. And then we're going in to the Vienna Acoustic Bach Ultimates. I'm ready. You can hit play. I will edit this off once it starts playing. Just to see if it works. Uh-oh. I hear music, guys. Look at that. It works. All right, let's try it in the MyConnect. We're going to prove the internet wrong because everybody says it doesn't work. And I don't know what kind of CD players you guys are using, but obviously everyone that I've tried it in has worked.
I think everyone just has it upside down.
That is a thing because there is very...
I would not have this right side up.
Right.
Did you get it right set up? You saw the writing?
Yeah, we'll find out.
Okay.
I want to say yes.
100,000 people are wrong.
They're all
John,
wrong.
You go back to Liverpool.
Tell everyone in Liverpool.
Yes, that
it works in
Maryland. At least in Maryland it works.
We doing logo shirts? Oh, we got. Oh, you guys chose the cartoon shirt.
I love the cartoon.
Dang, let me see that.
Here we go.
Oh yeah. Look at that, guys. So we're gonna be represented in Florida.
Yep.
Right. So we got, and that's actually our Florida shirt. So that works out perfectly. And then we got the Maryland representation. And then we're going officially overseas.
Look for it in Liverpool.
Yeah, look for it in Liverpool. I love it.
Not speaking part, okay?
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
That was an extra.
Dude came from Liverpool, was touring around hi-fi stores in the area. The other guy came from Florida, and the third guy came from Maryland. So they came in, and they got the last three of the Crazy Lenny 2025. I call it the Florida shirt because we made it when we were going to the Tampa show back in, I don't know, February or something. So the other thing that's really cool, oh, hey, this just popped in from Amazon a couple minutes ago.
Oh, man.
The Billie Eilish, and this is like a special edition splatter. You know, I'm into like the nerd vinyl, as I call it. So all the special editions, all the colors, all the shapes.
Is there liquid in that record?
Oh, yeah. It's actually, yeah, right. So she actually did this with liquid filled from this water scene. Now, I wish. Yeah, those liquid filled records are wild.
Crazy. Dude, what's this? What we got going on here, man?
I'm super pumped because we're adding a bunch of new AudioQuest stuff to the store. We got some new power cords, the NRG, Z3. We got a couple of those. We're adding the Thunderbird jumpers. We showed you guys that a couple weeks ago where we hooked those up. So we're adding those to our speakers. I even have, before I get to this one, we got a nice Thunder cable. So we're going to add that. Really nice. I love the box. Look at the box. Dude. This looks like what it looked like last night, except they actually captured the lightning and I didn't.
What's the other one, man? What is this?
This is the one that I've been waiting for. This was one of the first times somebody ever came in and demoed me a cable. And I was like, yeah, you have to put me down for one right now. Because the Braveheart comes in at the top of their speaker lines before you get to the mythical creatures. Like, look at the box art on that. That is amazing.
You can feel the freedom.
Right? It's heavy, too. Like, super heavy. Let's check this out. I don't even want to mess up the box.
I like the logo they have. I feel like there's like a depth or like a shading that they're doing now.
Somebody's like, he's yelling and screaming. It's a little head. Right, you see the eyes and the mouth, so it's singing. This cable sings.
Like it's like the therapy thing where they're like, "What's the first thing you see?" I didn't see that.
What do you see?
I don't know. It's just like a pattern. I don't see like anything. It's like now I'm seeing like a.
You don't see like Mel Gibson charging?
Like, kind of like a Spider-Man mask.
Okay, like Deadpool.
Yeah, like Deadpool.
Okay. What do you see, Spence?
You know, I see a knife stabbing through a heart, but you know, that's one of me. And then. You know, I'm a big Braveheart fan, actually. I love that movie more than anything.
So see, it's like him screaming on the horse with the sword. All right, so here you go. Ooh.
Ooh, man.
Yeah, look at that. Look how thick that is.
That's actually crazy.
Super thick. They actually separated both the left and the right. So we're excited. We're going to hook these up. Then we're going to put the Thunderbird jumpers on. And it's gonna make a huge difference. So I'm super psyched to get these in.
Are those full range or by wire?
These are full range.
Okay.
Tom, do you like bi-wire more or full range?
Well, it depends. I mean, it depends on the speaker. If you have the 4 terminals, I would probably go bi-wire. But if you already have a nice full range, you can just keep them and get one of these.
Because I wanted to add these. That's why I got it. Look at those.
Dang, guys. Look
Got
at
the
that.
Thunderbird jumpers. So we're going to hook this to the terminal, go to the second one, and bi-wire it that way. I don't know if it makes a difference whether you do it right from the cable or if you do it from these, but I really liked what these added to the Fortes when Scott was here and we were trying them. So that's why I was kind of like, I kind of want to do them, and it's another toy to where if you want to use these on speakers that don't have bi-wires, we then couldn't do it. And now we can. So this gives us a lot more flexibility. So if you do have multiple pairs of speakers, bi-wiring might not be the thing to do. You may just want to get these. So that's the new setup that we're putting in. All right, I want to show you guys the inside. First off, I don't know how long this album's been out, but this is like a reflective cover, which actually is kind of cool. I don't even remember what this vinyl's supposed to look like. Oh!
Whoa.
Yeah!
I see why you ordered it now,
I
Lenny.
mean, look at that in the light.
Dang, man.
Nice. Her music's produced really well. Not that I know many of the songs, but you know, they do a really good job producing it, so it sounds good on hi-fi gear. So this was like a must-add to the shop. You're gonna have to rehook everything up because I just unhooked it.
Oh, man! I'm a CD guy. Where do you press 4?
You're a CD guy?
Yeah.
Where do you what?
I want to press 4.
You can't press 4. That's not how vinyl works.
1, 2, 3, 4, right? Isn't that how that works?
What are you boxing up, man?
I am shipping out this Luxman. It's the DO3X. It is their entry-level CD player, which this is, I've sold many of these, listened to a lot of these in our store and other people's homes. I love this CD player. It only goes up from here. You got the DO7, but this guy by itself, it's very musical, very clear. It has the Luxman DNA. The drive is rock solid. The DAC, it's a Texas Instrument DAC, which has been around a while. Very natural, but the way they implement it, it just sounds unbelievable. I think for the money, it's like the hardest CD player to beat.
Is this for Floyd?
It's for Floyd, yeah, man. Love Floyd. Just up north and just from us, not too far, and yeah, he's gonna love it. He's been getting a lot of great stuff too. He's got speakers on the way, so once all this comes together, it's gonna be insane.
This week I traveled to Virginia Beach to check out an antique mall which has a vintage hi-fi store inside. Plus, we got one of Nakamichi's best cassette decks in. Then I drive up to Niagara Falls to check out one of the most famous vintage audio stores in the country. We went to the antique mall, which we've been to before. I sent Tom there one time and he picked up some stuff for me. But I wanted to meet Dave, who was the owner, and he took me on a little tour around his shop. He has all kinds of vintage hi-fi. He has albums. So it was a great experience just walking down the aisles of the store, checking out what he had, and enjoying another vintage audio store throughout the country. And I even found a pair of HPM 1500 speakers in really nice condition with the glass tops. I mean, it was kind of a crazy time. The antique mall was wild. I mean, the biggest Ninja Turtle selection that I've ever seen. But going through the hi-fi store was a lot of fun. But I got in one of the coolest vintage pieces that I've seen in a while. See this tray we got in? The Nakamichi CR7A. Now this is like the next step down from the Nakamichi Dragon. And it's pretty cool. It doesn't work. But we're just going to sell it as is. Somebody can easily get this fixed and have a great cassette deck. But it even comes with the remote. Open it up, all the packaging, and the original box. Look at that. Nice, right? I'm going to plug it in. Powered up. Look at the nice screen. It's like all green except when you get to the peak meters. And it has like a smaller version of the controls you might see on the Dragon, but it works with all different type of cassette types, has as many controls as you would need. It's a 3-head deck with a light behind the cassette. For somebody that wants like a top high-end cassette deck, this is it. They're just gonna have to fix it themselves. Now we went up to New York because I had to drop off a pair of Source Point V10s to a friend, and while I was up there, I went up to Niagara Falls to check out the vintage audio shop up there. And here's a tour through it. I'm not really gonna go over everything because we're planning on doing some content with them soon, but I just wanted to give you guys a sneak peek of what they have in store. And I would love for you guys to let me know in the comments what you see that you would want to know more about. And I couldn't believe upon entering how much vintage audio they had, and like nice vintage audio. I mean, it was everywhere, but I just thought you guys would enjoy seeing some of their collection. Now I know you may be wondering what those HPM 1500s cost back in the day, so I'm going to pull out my Orion book and we're going to see what they went for at retail. All right, so let's find Pioneer. It's going to be closer to the back. Now this book has every single model and brand of hi-fi released up until 2003, which is the edition that I have, and it gives you like the new price, the retail of it used in 2003, and I guess wholesale used, I guess for trade-ins. But let's see, we got HPMs, and the 1500s are a version of the 150s. So new, they went for $1,100 a pair. Now it doesn't look like the resale value on them was very good in the early 2000s. Only $121 was the retail, and trade-in you're looking at $70 or $40. So they've sure gone up a lot since 2003. Now while I got the book out, let's check the price of what the CR7A was going for. All right, so let's find Nakamichi. Knock, here we go. CR7A. Dolby BNC metal with remote. New was $18.50. And it looks like they were selling for $483. But there's all the Nakamichi models. Right there. This whole page, actually, and that page, and probably some other pages. Now, the other thing I want to show you is while I was in Virginia Beach, I picked up a new whiskey. So we got the Tarnished Truth. So this distillery was actually in the Cavalier Hotel that we stayed at, and they had distillery tours, and they sold whiskey in the hotel. So this one here is the newest addition to the store's whiskey collection. This is a high-rye straight bourbon single barrel whiskey, and it's 122 proof. So, you know I like it when it's over 100, and this one is. I haven't tried it yet, but we'll be trying this at one of our hi-fi and whiskey nights very soon. We've been doing shirt orders all week, so we have a couple going out today. I'm really excited how I got that kind of boxed up where you just open it up and it says Elite. So now you're Elite when you get these shirts. There they go. What a deal on the B&Ws.
Eric's gonna love these things, man.
Yeah, thanks, Eric. That was awesome.
Shout out to you, man.
DM602 Series 2. As soon as the pre-owned room fills up, it empties out.
Every single time.
Another trade-in we just got here is the Emativa XPA Gen 3. It's the differential reference model. So it's a 2-channel amp, and Bruce traded this in towards the Advanced Paris A12, which is similar to the MyConnect. It's right up front there. I'm actually getting ready to have myself a little bit of candy because I got a new upgrade for my content from Sweetwater. Oh, there we go. Let's see what we got in the Sweetwater bag of candy today. Oh, got the Tootsie Rolls. I like the orange there. Got a root beer, hard candy. The Bit of Honeys I can't do, but maybe somebody else will grab those. But I got myself a new lens. Look at that. I got a new lens for the camera. It's a Sony G Master 2470 f2.8 GM2. So this is a huge upgrade because right now I'm just using like the off-brand lens, and you can really tell the difference when you get the cheaper model and the lenses. It's just like anything else. You get the budget version and then you get the better version. And now I have the better version, so we can get better pictures, we can get better video for when we actually use the camera and I'm not actually just using my phone or the DJI Osmos 3. So now we got a little bit better content, better pictures, and I always get my camera gear from Sweetwater because I get free candy. So there we go. It's an exciting day for me, especially because I'm about to go out to Denver for CEDIA. So I'm gonna wanna take a lot of pictures there, take some video footage there, and even some stuff in the mountains. So a new camera like this guy, or a new lens, should I say, is gonna be a big improvement all over the place. So I can't wait to use it. Thank you, Sweetwater, for that lens. And if you're looking to get into content, hey, that's what you gotta do. You go to Sweetwater, they get you hooked up with a nice lens or a nice camera. Now that I got this new lens on the camera, I can do some zooming. There's that Emativa right there and the source point 888s. I wanted to show you guys how the store looks now because next time you see it, there's going to be a lot of changes, how everything's set up. So I kind of wanted to take you guys through what is in the store this week because the whole setup is going to change real soon. So up front for the amps, we have the Yamaha RN2000A. We use that a lot of times as a preamp for the TV. So when I'm sitting here just kind of watching YouTube throughout the day or listening to music, I can HDMI arc it to that. Now currently, I'm actually HDMI arcing to the Advanced Paris MyConnect 250 and going direct to the source point 8s that are right over there. We also use the Forte 4s an awful lot, and Spencer's new favorite, the Vienna Acoustic Bach Ultimates. Now we have the Silent Angel streamer right on top, that new DAC that we'll be talking about real soon. There is the Luxman 507Z. Typically, when we use the Yamaha as a preamp, we are using the Luxman as the amp. That's how we've been running it this past week or so. That's been our typical setup. And then we have the Parasound P6 and the JC5. So we haven't really showed stuff with the JC5 yet. We've been doing stuff with the 21 Plus when we had that one. But now we have a JC5, so we can show you guys like their upgrade, the Parasound upgrade for the amp. That is a big amp. And then we also, because we like to stream, you know, a lot here, we have the Cambridge Audio EXN100. Now, a lot of the streamers all have different sounds. So, depending on like what kind of music you want to listen to, or your speakers, or your amp setup, changing the streamer itself, you know, will do a lot for the music if your streaming is like a primary source for you. Then, of course, we have the Rel T9Xs. We have those connected with the Baseline Blue. That's that new cable that we got all kind of hooked up. Played around with it for a little while. But talking about connections, if I go up here, you see that speaker cable sticking out the advanced pairs right there. That is the AudioQuest Braveheart. So it's two separate cables for the left and the right. The box is right over here, and I just absolutely love that. I mean, look at the box art. Look at the box art on those cables. And not only that, I mean, they sound amazing, but we always pair them, or have, if you have two sets of terminals in the back of your speaker, with the Thunderbirds. So like, just using the Thunderbirds, even without the speaker cable, makes a huge difference on any speakers that have like the dual terminals in the back. And what I mean by that, if you're not familiar, you can see on the Fortes where there is two terminals, and usually there is a connection between them that comes with the speakers, but that's usually the cheapest part of the speaker. So you add these Thunderbird jumper cables, and man, what a difference that has made. Now, currently on the side here, we have the empty rack. We tend to keep the rack empty a lot because it's a good way of showing it off. That's a Quadraspire rack. We custom build them, you know, any way someone would like. You can change the sizes, and you can arrange it over time. So it's not like a permanent thing. If you pick the wrong size, or you want to adjust what's on whatever shelf, you can change it up. Then we have the three Amphions. In the middle, you have the Argon 0. On the right side, the Walnut, that is the Argon 1. And then the Argon 3S, right there on the left. That's the one with those terminals on the back that are so unique, they kind of like hide the speaker wire. So I love that design, and those speakers sounded really nice. So we kind of have not put them back on top of the Fortes, or, you know, on the Source Point 8 stands, because we're going to be doing a lot of moving this upcoming week, and I'm going to show you why in a minute. Oh, we got this poster. Check this out. So we're in Maryland. So this is the Baltimore Civic Center, Led Zeppelin in concert, and this was given to us by our good friend Bert. We're going to hang it up in the store. I just haven't figured out where we're going to hang it yet. Let me know if you have any ideas. I'm kind of thinking right above our desk. Right there would be a great place for it. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Then up on the counter here, we're probably might move the counter around a little bit. We may not. I haven't decided yet. We have the Cambridge Audio Evo 150 DeLorean Edition. This is the only one left. So it's an open box. We have it here. But they're sold out, limited editions, but we got one. They come with two different side plates. You got the DMC black DeLorean grill style. And then if you go over on this side, you got the shiny silver DeLorean style right there. So that is one of my favorites. Then, of course, the Emotiva I showed you earlier. Over here, we have the Leak. I love the Leak setup. We do a lot of the larger Leak speakers, too. I just don't have them in here. But the 230 is an excellent integrated amp. Love the 230. Over here, we have the Silent Angels. So if you're looking for a high-end streamer, you know, no frills, no screen, but the build quality and the sound is top-notch. So when people ask me, hey, which streamer would you get? You know, if you don't want the screen or that doesn't bother you, Silent Angel is typically the one that I'm recommending. Now on the other side, I've started the stack stuff. We have the Advanced Paris XD500. That is the CD transport from Advanced Paris. And underneath there is the Parasound A21 Plus. That's one of our best sellers. If you're getting into, you know, adding a bigger amp to your system, like something large like this, right? And you don't want to spend a ton, because you can go up, right? So even in Parasound, these amps go up to, you know, 30 grand for a pair of mono blocks with the JC A100s, which we might be getting in here soon. The A21 Plus is an extreme value for what it does. So this is definitely one of our best sellers. We just had Anthony, our good friend that stopped by the other day. He just mono blocked these, so now he has one A21 Plus on the left, one A21 Plus on the right with his Cornwalls. So, and then over here, the Audio Lab. We love the Audio Lab, especially the CD player. This is the preamp. So that's kind of what we have. And then we're saying goodbye to the Cyrus 40 series, which I really enjoyed. The CD transport's excellent. I love the brightness. Let me show you how good this screen looks, because this is one of the best streaming screens that I've ever seen. It's so clear. It looks amazing. And you see the lights on the logo and on the ring. Those can be dimmed. So if that's too bright for you, you can dim them, and you can actually black out the front if you don't want to see anything. So all three of them have screens. I'll show you on the CD player, and then I'll show you on the amp here. The only one that doesn't have the screen is the power supply. But it's a great series. I'm so happy and thankful that Cyrus lent these to us for the opening of the store. And the guys, they really like them too. So we just spent a month listening, 2 months listening to the Cyrus 40 series. So
They've been here as long as the store. I figured they just came with the store.
they did come with the store, but now they got to go. So our very first feature system was the Cyrus 40 along with the monoacoustic VC1s. Which are still over here. So what did you guys think about the Cyrus 40 series? What are your closing remarks on the Cyrus 40 series being part of the store?
So I really liked it. I think when it comes to just being able to separate out all of your components, I think Cyrus does a really good job. I like the fact that they're a smaller form factor, because if you get two of them, you put them together, it's a full unit now. I am a big fan of the tonality and the build quality of them as well. I like the fact that you can get external power supply to increase any sort of pool that whatever unit you plug it into. So if it's a CD player, the amp, or the streamer, it now has its own designated power supply. So like I said, I'm a big fan.
Yeah, man. I mean, you know, there's a standard with the high-end UK pieces, and with the half-rack stuff, it's like, we'll see, but they definitely do it really well. I mean, it's incredibly well balanced. The mid-range is nice and rich. The highs are nice and smooth. Like Spencer said, the build quality, I mean, if you pick them up, they're dense and heavy. They go in real deep. And I don't really love to judge them on just the half-rack. The power... Sorry.
Nice.
I didn't even realize I did until I saw your face. And I was like,
and then Lenny doesn't help it at all.
I'm just standing back here losing my mind, trying not to say anything to try to keep it a little PG.
Cut that out. We're not using
We
that.
are not cutting that out.
We're keeping it.
That is going in there.
You're just going to bleep it out and be funnier.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like Dave Tracy.
I'm impressed. You can't put that on YouTube.
We'll bleep it out. It'll be more fun. It'll be hilarious. Right?
Yeah. Completely impressed.
It's great.
But the power supply, you know, they each have their own power supply in there, built in. It's universal, powering the digital, the analog, all that stuff. But when you accompany them with the external power supply, that's when everything kind of knows, okay, this is going to power that part, this is going to power that part. And you use this combination of multiple power supplies to do everything, you know, specifically and more efficiently, and it really increases the performance. And you can do that for the whole line. It makes a big difference in the amp, obviously, but even, you know, hooking it up to the CD player, it just really upgrades. You know, you just get a lot more oomph, and it's, you know,
Your favorite thing to hook it to is the CD player.
Yeah, I like to play with that the most for sure, but it works for all the components.
This week I am out in Colorado enjoying some of the newest things in 2-channel hi-fi while the guys are back at the store getting in the brand new Klipsch La Scalas.
As much as I like lifting heavy things, I don't like lifting these.
Oh boy, there they are.
Well, that's some of them.
There it is. That is one of them. I'm never gonna be able to do this. I'm gonna try. I can't do this, Lenny. I'm sorry. That is one of them down. We have 3 more to go. Gotta get them all in the store, and we'll see how far we get today as far as setting them up. All right, guys, I lied. It's 4 pieces, only 2 boxes. So we got the 2 here.
Oh, no, it's 4 boxes. It's just 2.
Okay, I lied again. It's 4 boxes, 2 pallets, and we got them all right here. What do you think, Spencer?
Dude, you know, I've opened these a bunch of times now at this point. I'm excited, but I'm not excited for this part.
Hopefully it's not too noisy. Maybe we'll have some AI noise suppression, but we're gonna get these unwrapped and back in the store, or in the store for the first time. Whew. We got them in the store. I'm terrible at doing the angles here, but those are the 4 boxes. Out of breath. It was not easy to do. See what Spencer's doing. You're all the way over there.
Pallet time.
I was trying to get us on film while we're still out of breath.
Oh, dude. Least favorite part.
All right, welcome back to the vlog. We've caught our breath, and Spencer is about to set up the La Scalas all by himself.
Of course I am, like always. So, guys, this is my favorite thing about the Scalas. I don't know if, Tom, you've ever seen this, because I don't think you've ever opened these. But
No.
I'll show you the instructions, okay? Come right on over here. Check this out. Picture 1. 2 men lift.
Oh, I see.
Picture 2. 2 men lift up after you do that. And step 3, there's nothing in between. You've already opened this, apparently. All right, there's nothing here. That's the next step.
But that's all right, because we're going to show you how to set these up.
I'm not
So I
stressed.
wasn't really ready. There he goes.
Step 1.
I don't know how much of this is going to be usable, but
We gotta redo that part. I'm just kidding. Get out of there. Alright, this was step 2. We're on step 2 now.
So we're almost 2/3 of the way done.
So I was asking for the screwdriver.
I've never seen the top of the woofer. The cab,
So-
whatever they call it.
The way it works is the top actually sits on top of this. You have to unscrew a hole on the bottom of that.
Alright.
Okay.
We should probably put these where they need to go.
Yes. Yes, we should. We should pop it out first.
Maybe we should take that bottom part off. So we gotta flip this again.
That's what I was saying.
Spencer's right.
Look, I get ideas sometimes. We can do this too.
Alright, you lift it?
Yes,
I'm
lift.
sorry.
If you clamp your feet on there, a little angle. Alright, there we go. That's fine.
Just take it off first next time.
Take it off first next time.
There is the bottom half. It's got a really nice walnut finish on it. Look at that. Check out the front or top. I can't talk. Looks nice in the light. You got something?
This is what they come with, man. Check these out. The La Scala Owner's Manual.
Wow.
So it's pretty sick, actually.
Whoa.
They show you all sorts of variations. They show you the using the active crossover, how to make it work. Here's more instructions.
Look at that. That's more than 3 steps.
That is more than 3 steps. Shows
Okay.
you perfect placement, 13 to 17 feet. They show you passive input, passive network output. It's pretty cool. So another cool piece is congratulations on your Klipsch Heritage purchase.
Well, we're going to, I guess, what are we going to do now, Spencer? Move it in the
Yeah, we should put it in the corner. It's coming along. We're starting to get some placement on the Scala, just the bases. I think we need to put felt on the bottom of the feet just for the room, so we don't scratch the floors. But
Very nice speakers, man. I'm excited to get the tops on. This is cool, man.
So bad with this camera. But, yeah, we got the whole store torn up. We're technically open, but if someone came in right now, we'd probably just put them to work, to be honest. It is all torn up. And you can see I got half of it there, and we're just kind of redoing this whole front.
There's the tables.
I'll show you. I'm just spinning everybody around. Everyone's dizzy. But yeah, it's coming along. We're just kind of placing everything. We should have it set up hopefully by the end of the day. Definitely by the time Lenny gets back.
Yeah, that's better.
So now we're going to be opening up the first horn. What was that?
Should we slide it? Or should we pick it up?
We could just slide this on the floor.
Right.
Are you going to do one of your slides?
You can, I guess.
And I'll film it?
My heart's breaking slowly. Welcome to Champion.
All right, there it is. You got the back, and we'll get it unboxed here in a second. This is how it comes. Ooh, this is cool.
Did they not? Oh, yeah, no, we can't. All right. So the easiest way to do this is we get the speaker on top, and I think it's easier to connect this by unscrewing the back of this, putting your hand through, being able to put terminals on. It's really easy to do it that way. One person holding it while the other person tries to get the terminals on sucks.
I haven't seen this down here before. So now we're going to flip it over and put it on top of the bottom half, and we'll have one complete La Scala. You just look like a silhouette, but what are you doing, Spencer?
Once you go on the back, Lenny, I don't know if you're allowed to use this part of the video. I don't know if this breaks the warranty.
What do you do? Wouldn't anyone have to do this if they were setting up the?
We'll see in the pictures. There's two very strong men. All right, one holds this alone, you see, and while one holds the whole thing, the other one is able to then take the wires down, undo the banana plugs, screw them in like spades, and tighten them up, while the other one holds it. Now I am decently strong, but I am not a strong man from the surface. Therefore, I can't do that.
These are my favorite grills because when you look at them straight down, they look bronze, and when you look at them from the front, they look very silver. All right, guys, a little tight on this wall. Not really working out too well with all the speakers that we have now. We're probably gonna just stop for now and just redo the entire store.
Lenny, you'll be in for a surprise.
So it is just me here in the store today, and we have really fixed it up. It was Spencer that did this, which was very nice of him. But I'm gonna show you guys where the store is at now. It is still a work in progress, but it's a lot different and hopefully a lot better. All right, just a quick tour. This is when you walk in. We got shelves on both sides now. We'll be kind of filling some of this out. We still got the bar, but now we have a second system that we're working on putting together just to clear out space from this. We just have so much more room. We're gonna be getting some more rel subs in. We'll have them on both systems. Still work in progress. I don't know where we're gonna put this table. Maybe in one of these side rooms, but who knows? I think that'll be a group decision because we'll have to get some seating there for the people demoing over here. But this really opens up the store. I think Spencer did a great job. I'm gonna be playing Fortet live mixes all day long, and yeah, I'll kind of be working on hooking some of this up, tinkering with it, seeing how it works, and just kind of putting my own spin on it. And then Spencer will be back tomorrow, and we'll hopefully finish it by then, and Lenny hopefully won't be upset. I did want to just give you kind of a close-up look at the front of, or I guess both systems. We'll go through both systems as they are now because we've got some new stuff. And that is mainly the Accuphase E3000. This is new from Accuphase. It is their entry level. You know, you're getting into the brand, and it is phenomenal. We have it right next to the Luxman 507. So that is their midline integrated amp, but they're both incredible. So I'm just burning in, not that, I mean, they kind of burn them in for you, but I'm just playing the E3000 with the La Scalas, which do need a heavy burn in, but it's been sounding so good. This is our new second system. It is very much work in progress. We just needed the space, use more of the store. We got the Platimons. We just got the MoFi SourcePoint 888s in, and they sound huge. The Viennas sound really, really nice. We got the 8s. It's just a bookshelf, and it's mainly a Parasound rack. Do love the Parasound, but we'll we got the free shelf. Always need a free shelf in the store. And you got the rest of the speakers. So that's where it's at now, and we'll keep changing it. And I'm gonna probably dial it in. We'll see how it goes. If we change anything, I'll show you that too. The continuity in this is going to be terrible because I just got a haircut, which is not done up. But
How could you do this?
I should have just not said anything. I just have different hair. But
You just shaved your beard and not said anything.
That's not gonna happen. But this is the last day before Lenny gets back from Cedia. So we've redone the store. I hope he likes it. Spencer, you did most of the work.
Dude, I did just placement of things. You did like a lot of the wiring and the actual setup. I just did,
There's a lot of it is not wired.
Move it out. There we go. I pick things up and put them down, classic. But no, I think Lenny will like it, man. I think he's going to come in and be like, wow, this actually feels a lot better. This is a different vibe. I think it just takes it to where it should be,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it just really opens things up. I mean, we had multiple customers in here today with no problem. We had a little headphone thing going on over there, and everyone wants to listen to the Scalas with the Accuphase E4000. I think we're getting a delivery, so give us 1 sec.
So, Tom, did you enjoy the No Lenny week? Do you miss it already?
No, I miss Lenny.
I miss Lenny, too.
I sure don't miss the guys in work right now. Look at this amazing mountaintop. This is it, man. This is it.
But, he got a little vacation, Cedia kind of workcation thing, so.
I'm excited to see how his trip went, man.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard there was, a few bumps in the road, but I think everything went well.
I told the guys there was some bumps in the road, but really it was just beautiful Colorado. Garden of the Gods rocks. And all these amazing sights. What a rough time I'm having.
But no, I'm it'll be good to have him back and get the whole crew together. It was a busy week, I'm not gonna lie.
Dude, I'm tired.
Yeah.
We did a lot, man. Lots of people came in, lots of demos, lots of calls, lots of stuff. It was a good week overall, and lots of reorganizing, obviously. Yeah, man.
So I guess, I don't know, we'll probably next week with everybody here, we'll go through actually like some of the Scalas and the Accuphase E3000, really kind of deep dive into that stuff. But this just kind of kept you guys updated with our week without Lenny.
All right, I think you guys did okay while I was gone. I really like the way everything looks.
Yeah. It's a lot more room for all the new gear we have.
Oh yeah, and there's so much new gear this week. Not only is there new gear out in the store that we can't wait to show you guys, but behind us, we got all this new stuff in. We got boxes, all kind of maybe some new products, some trade-ins. Yeah, what's that?
I can do my Vanna White.
Oh, you're gonna do Vanna White? Yeah. And actually, two of the boxes aren't even here. We had 4 Accuphases coming this week.
Yeah.
All kind of crazy stuff. So I don't know. Maybe we'll show them this new display over here first that you guys built, because I really like. Where is it at? It's over here.
Yes.
I really like this one.
This one.
This one.
I thought you were pointing at that one.
No, this one. This one's fun. So at the top, we have, and these are really hard to get.
I know.
This is the Accuphase E3000. This is their newest integrated amp.
Oh yeah. Are we filming?
Yeah.
It's just like a photo shoot.
It's like a photo shoot.
It's Tom shoot is what it is.
So we got the Accuphase E3000 in. That's their new entry-level integrated amp. It's not entry-level for hi-fi, but it's entry-level for Accuphase.
It's more the gateway into the Accuphase brand, which is just really, really high-end, top-tier audio performance. The E280 was great. I loved it. I had it at home for a while. We had it on the sales floors.
You had the E280 at home?
I borrowed it. It was actually for like a weekend.
Dude, that's pretty sick.
Yeah, but it was, it was unbelievable. But the E3000, they did a lot. This is not just like, oh, it's a new thing. There's some state-of-the-art stuff. There's a lot of things that are very much improved. It is a bigger unit, and that's just to get bigger VU meters. No, I'm just kidding. There is a bigger power supply. The transformer, the filter caps attached to the power supply are bigger. There's a better dampening factor, so there's more bass control. You do have a little bit more watts. You're going from 90 to 108 ohms, and you do get all the way up to 150 at 4 ohms. And you have all the classics. I mean, their AAV, their volume control, their circuits all right in front. You can't really see it, but that is really clean. They do have their feedback circuits built in here. This is more of a dual monaural build, so you can see the two left and right channel amps on there. And I wish we could take the top off because it is like super clean. It is just giant transformer, giant caps, left and right channels, big volume knob. There is a nice circuit board here in the front and in the back for all your ins and outs. And I don't know, I feel like I just skimmed through most of it.
Oh, no, you're good. What I like about Accuphase, and I think a couple of the other higher-end brands too, it's like they don't hide anything, right? So like if you want to see the inside, they have it on their site. You can actually look at it, check it out. That's why we didn't take the top off as much as we also wanted to. It's pretty cool, but not necessary. It's all laid out for you. Their manuals are sweet.
So on the front, you do have your bass and treble tone controls. You can turn those on and off. You do have moving magnet and moving coil selectability. There is a tape loop. So we use that in the store to kind of chain things together, and it's great if you're using EQs or if you're still using your reel-to-reel or cassette decks, anything like that. You do have a full tape loop like the old school days. Over here, instead of the loudness knob, they have the compensation, or not loudness knob, usually it's not a Yamaha, loudness button, which is something that was also very old school. They don't really have those around anymore. But you have the compensation button. It's really clean. It doesn't get things too beefy and muddy in the mid-range. Big fan. Attenuation, which is just easy if you want to just turn it down without messing with the volume knob. You know, I don't know if you can hear the click on this input selector, but it's pretty insane.
And it lights up?
Yeah, it just kind of spins around forever, an endless encoder. But then it'll just, there is a little LED that will indicate where you're at.
Like the E280, you know, you have the card slots for the phono and for their DAC. It automatically senses it when they're in. So these buttons, you know, won't really obviously do anything until that card is actually in there and installed. But it's nice that it's already there. So when that card is installed, you're ready to rock.
Well, I guess we better look at the back so we can see where those cards go.
Do I have to like turn it around? You gotta get wheels.
Yeah, I'll cut to it. All right, so we got to turn it around now. Look at that, it's like magic.
Yeah. Yeah, you got 5 RCA inputs, and you do have labels, like back in the day for your CD and your tuner. There is a XLR input. It is labeled balanced CD, and I would use it for that. I mean, if I had a nice CD player, I would be using XLR connections as the main thing. For me, I mean, most of your turntables, they're kind of unbalanced, a lot of them, so that makes sense. You do have your tape loop, the recorder, play and record. It's, you know, I call it a tape loop because that's what they called it back in the day, but you can use it for things that aren't necessarily tape now. But and then you have your pre on your main in. So if you're, you know, you just want to use the power amp that's in here, that's how I use it when I had it at home, because I do use a separate tube preamp, and that was great. And then pre out if you're going to a subwoofer or you have a separate power amp, if you want to buy amp stuff, and so that's everything you need.
Yeah, what's also nice is you do have these option 1 and option 2. What's cool is we just had a customer that got the E4000. So in all their integrated amps, they offer these 2 card slots. It's super easy to install. You get the card, you unscrew both of these, this plate pops off, and on the card, I don't even know how many pins it is, but it's like a
PCIe,
plug,
like
yeah.
PC plug-in thing. It goes down on these
massive,
rails, so it's easy to install.
Very easy to install. You just push it on the rails, set. There's one set you have to do on the cards. It's very, very easy.
Look at those speaker terminals, man.
Dude, they're nuts, man.
That's what I'm talking about.
These things are not playing games. Like, I
can hear those.
Describe it. What's cool too is you do have like a straight plug down, like every other thing. I wanted to see if there was like you could only connect it halfway through. You know, some integrated amps kind of stop it. You don't have that. It's straight hole, straight through.
Okay, so you can put the banana plug straight down.
Absolutely.
And then all the inputs come, at least the analog inputs come with these little covers, noise isolation caps, so you can put them over them. Actually, they come with them all on, and you only take off the ones that you are not using, or that you're using. So how does it sound, guys?
Dude. So I heard the E280 a lot. I liked the E280 a lot. When we plugged this bad boy up, I was blown away. I thought that was like a whole nother level. I had heard the E4000 before also, and I just felt like the jump between the 280 to the 4000 was pretty large. This feels like that gap is not as large anymore.
Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing with it. They're just getting the gateway into Accuphase just a lot closer to the E4000, which really was a huge step from the E280. So this definitely reminds me a lot more of the E4000 than the E280. So we've been super happy.
Now we'll tell them about the other ones in a minute because they're over there. Yeah, I know. But I don't know if you knew this. We chained this up. Did you chain this up? I think you chained it up.
Oh yeah, I did. I already forgot how it works.
So the Accuphase is chained to the My Connect. We have the CD player, and we have they're all chained up so you can listen to any of them.
You know, yeah, they are, and it's not double preamped in a way. I do have to kind of I'm kind of messing this up where this is not going to this. It does start with the Accuphase and go all the way down.
Yeah, the Accuphase is like the main brain of everything, but then you go to the My Connect so you can demo like the 812 and the My Connect.
Yeah.
Then the signal goes down to the Parasound P6 and the JC5. And then we also have the JC3 Junior preamp in there. So you can listen to any of these.
It makes it very easy because any source that's plugged into the Accuphase here on the top, all you have to do is select it. And then it's just being fed to whatever other amp that we have on the system. And you can control the volume entirely from the main amp that you're listening to. You just have to select it and hook it up and select it to the E3000. Super easy.
And when I came in the first day, you guys were listening to the Source Point 888s, which we got when we went up to New York at my friend Dan's house. He upgraded from the 888s to the V10s. Those were monsters to unload.
Yeah.
It's quite the unboxing, right?
I was going to say I can lay down next to it.
It's huge. Look at that. They do make it easy to unbox, though.
Yeah, not too bad.
But once they were set up, you can even see the size difference between the 888s and the V10s. It's a pretty big size difference. Compared to the Source Point 888, the V10 is massive. But the sound difference, like he was like shocked with what it added.
Oh my God. That's definitely an improvement.
You know, and the 888s in here when I walked in, it was crazy.
Yeah.
Like,
it's a fun speaker.
Yeah, it's fun. The bass response, the dynamics, it's just deep, accurate bass. It was super nice. So I'm super excited to have the 888s in here. What do you think the biggest difference was for the V10s?
Well, the V10s, I mean, not just the size, but they had passive radiators in the back, not just portholes for the bass to get out, and they had better crossovers. I mean, it was an upgraded speaker all around. So, you know, I mean, you almost didn't need a sub with the V10s. I always say you need a sub, and you got the closest I've ever heard was with the V10s. The bass was incredible, and it's just, you know, the sound stage is really great and everything's really quick, but it's got the warm. It's just a really nice hybrid, and those upgrades really kind of helped get a little bit more performance. So it is a great speaker. The V10s are nice.
It was crazy. Like he was like, oh my gosh, like it was so good.
Yeah.
But you can see the 888s in the store, so you can listen to those. You can compare them to the Source Point 8. Our most popular one actually isn't even in the store right now. It's the Source Point 10, the new ones, the Master Editions. We do a lot of those in systems, but you can hear the sound profiles really well with the 8 and the 888s because, you know, you're just going to get more when you go up to the 10s. But, man, the 888s sound good in here. Then we, of course, have the Monacoustic VC1s.
Yeah.
Still hooked up into that system. The Vienna Acoustic Bach Ultimates.
Yeah.
And that, everybody's going to complain there's nothing on the wall, but hey, that's just part of the story, man. It just takes time. You can't do everything day one.
Yeah.
You know? That's the comment. We'll get that comment, and then we'll get a comment that we all need to shave off our beards. Yeah. For whatever reason, these people hate our beards. But it is what it is. So that is the new system that we hooked up. And then if you go over here, I like how you guys put the Amphions over here on the wall. And we've been actually taking these off all the time, and we just set them on top of another speaker. But it shows like the size difference and the color difference. And we got the blinds down right now. It's not super bright in here.
It's early.
It's early. But this is the new system. You guys put the La Scalas in here. which is amazing. They sound so good. We're still wearing them in.
In this space, the Lascals are a lot smoother and the horns don't pressurize. There's plenty of room for them to not do that. So it's been really nice just being able to actually kind of relax, listen to them, and they're sounding amazing.
Now, we got those next to the Fortes, but we are also burning in our new Accuphase separates. So the P4600 amp, which one really cool thing about this amp is it's one of the only 2-channel high-end amplifiers that does A and B speakers. Right? And what's wild with this combination and the C3200 preamp, there's a lot of options that you can do. Like, we actually chained the Accuphases with the Luxman 507 and the Yamaha. So we have the TD going to the Yamaha, because a lot of times we're just listening to background music on the TV. And then we have the signal going to the Accuphase, which you can use an external preamp on.
Yes.
So the Yamaha is the external preamp if we want to listen to the TV. The Accuphase splits out, goes to the amp, which has A and B speakers, so we can do 2 sets of speakers. But it also goes to the Luxman, because we really find that, you know, when people want to listen to Accuphase or Luxman, they want to listen to both. So we got to have both of them hooked up so everybody can listen to both and hear the sound differences, because they're both Japanese-made brands, high-quality brands. They sound totally different. And then we hooked up the King. It's not on yet because it's still early in the morning. Not that you'll probably see meters or anything yet, but we have the EXM100, and right now we have the Advanced Pairs XD500 CD player down there. We're about to change our CD players, though.
CD transport.
Oh, it's a CD. Oh, it's a CD transport. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I overspoke myself.
Yeah.
But you like the EXM100, right?
I do. I mean, and we're using the 500. It's going into the EXM100 using that DAC. If it's not, it should be. But yeah, I mean, the EXM100 is a streamer. If you're not looking to have a streamer with too many frills where it's too complicated, it's very straightforward, really musical, and it has a ton of power. Like, the power supply is very beefy, so the noise floor is really great, and it just performs really well. And the DAC by itself, I think, is phenomenal, and then you just add the stream magic, and you're good to go.
Now we got to show everybody. We go back here. We actually have an upgrade over here, which will lead into our next segment.
Yeah.
We have the Zazen 1 that we started putting on the LP8Xs. So I got to tell you, if you have an LP8X or really any other turntable in this range, adding the Zazen 1 is really going to do a lot.
Yeah, I'm slowly kind of starting to, you know, maybe I'll be a vinyl guy one day.
That'll help it get the clarity that you're looking for.
I know, like,
right?
It's tight like a CD when you use these. It helps out a lot.
So that leads us over. Oh, wait, there's something. Okay, I don't know. We got stuff all over, but I was going to say that leads us over to the Zazen boxes over here. But what's been even more popular than the Zazen, because the Zazen's really great. Yeah, no problem. I got it. The Zazen is great, but the most popular has actually been the Delos. I don't really know how to pronounce it. But that's like the walnut isolation platform, and this is the upgrade.
Yeah, those will support your big audiophile turntables. It's like 90 pounds and 100 pounds for the two that we've sold the most of so far. So yeah, if you got like a real serious oh look, it's Dwayne, one of the customers of one of these products.
This is actually his.
Yeah, that's amazing. He's here to pick it up. We were telling, we were doing a video telling about and then it's perfect timing. He's here to pick it up.
Are they the focals?
Yeah, those are the Focal Canta 3s. So these were just traded in. So we have these Focal Canta 3s here. I don't know a ton about them.
I don't know nothing.
But they look very nice. You know, got the walnut, got the sandwich technology driver, F sandwich, handmade in France. So there they are, the Canta 3s from Focal. I don't know a ton about those, but they'll probably go really quick. So they're in and out. We'll get to we already talked about the Accuphase stuff. We had another LP8X order come through, so thank you for that. We did get a trade-in of an Audiolab 6000 CDT in black. Tom, you know about that?
Yeah, I mean, the 6000 CDT has been one of the best value CD transports for a while. It's got the slot load, but everything else about it, I mean, I've had these in some pretty high-end systems, and it's not too much of a bottleneck at all. So I started with one of these way back in the day.
I was about to say, did you used to have one of these?
Yeah, I told myself I was gonna settle on this, and that lasted like 2 weeks.
You got the 9000, which we have a 9000 coming in that has a ding on it.
Yeah.
And that'll be a great deal on the 9000 CDT. It just has a little cosmetic defect like on the side or something.
Yeah.
And that'll be a huge deal for somebody. Then we have the new Audiolab D9.
Yes.
Which you played with the other day.
All right, guys, it is just me in the store for right now. Spencer and Lenny they're out at a local customer's house delivering a Accuphase E4000, which is very exciting. It is the next step up from the 3000, which we'll see I got here behind me. They're amazing. So that's really cool. We've been getting a bunch of Accuphase in. We'll talk about that later. But I'm going to be checking out the brand new Audiolab D9 DAC headphone amp. I just opened it up. I haven't listened to it yet, so I'll be kind of sharing that with you. Had the D7 in. I don't have it now, so I can't do a size comparison, but this looks... Oh, I'm gonna do that actually, looking at the Audiolab. So there it is. I don't have it hooked up or anything like that. And I sold the D7, so I don't have that for a size comparison. But I was really impressed with the D7. This is the next step, the D9. It's a lot bigger than the D7 was, and I'm really excited to check it out. So let's get it hooked up. All right, so I'm going to be listening to Hotel California on the Advanced Paris XD 500 CD transport. It's built like a tank. Going to the D9 DAC from Audiolab. And that is running through to the Accuphase C2300 into the P4600. So the D9's got a few features that we'll check out. Fixed volume, it's got a headphone amp, so we'll kind of go through all that now, get it all set up for playback. All right, so it's playing right away. I can see PCM 192K. I just got done listening to the first couple tracks on the Eagles Hotel California album. And it was very nice. I'm really into DACs. The Sabre chips, they have their pluses and minuses, but the more I listen to them, the more I do enjoy them, especially when they're implemented well. This, Audiolab, they've been using Sabre chips in their, 9000 series, for a while. And this, you're getting an ESS 9038 Pro, which is pretty state-of-the-art, very low on the jitters with those chips. And that just really opens things up, keeps things really tight. All the guitar tones kind of coming in and out. I was really enjoying those. I hadn't even really noticed those. And the big thing, with this album, there's a ton of very distinct hi-hat, kind of panned over to the right a little bit. I'm playing these on Klipsch horns. I got the Fortes going. So that's kind of the concern, is that stuff is beaming at you a little too much. But it was nice and smooth, just very prevalent. Really just a very accurate, precise, just neutral, really enjoyed that. It is upscaling automatically. So those optical and optical and coax inputs on the D9 are bumping up to the max resolution that connection handles, which is 192K. And even that has pluses and minuses for me. I didn't notice... everything just really opened up and you could hear all the details and really feel the music. So I'm a big fan. The D7 was great for the money. This is the next step. It held up in a very nice system that we're using here. Didn't bottleneck it at all. So I can ramble on and on forever. I'll just wait for the rest of the guys to get back and we'll continue with the vlog.
All right, and after that, we got a Emotiva ERC CD player transport? CD player. So Emotiva made really good CD players. The last one we had in did not last long, so that's going to be in our used section, which also we have another trade-in, a Yamaha AS 3200 came in. I don't know if that's going in the used section or if that's going up on the up in the main system. We'll probably might put that up there. But if you're looking for one, now's might be the time to pick one of those up too. And then Milton ordered the Luxman SQN 150 little tube amp.
Yeah,
dude,
little
that
guy.
thing is sick. That's one of my favorite amps that we actually carry, believe it or not. I think it pairs perfectly with like the Klipsch Heritage stuff. I mean, it can drive any of that. I love that amp.
Yeah.
So lots of crazy stuff this week. And then, of course, we didn't show these, but we had a couple E4000s come in this week. So those, we're actually taking this one. Next week, they're going to see us out in Indiana again at Dave Tracy's house. Me and Tom will be out there.
You guys are
third or fourth time?
Yeah.
So you guys are addicted to Indiana, man.
Yeah. Well, you know, we yeah. So we got the E4000. We actually just delivered these to one of those to Ross yesterday, maybe, or the day before. So Ross also got an E4000. So thank you for that. If you need an integrated amp, the E4000, which you'll see a lot more of next week, is a great integrated amp. It's even bigger than the E3000, the new one. It is a Saturday morning at All Elite Audio. I'm outside. It's a nice day. It's starting to get cooler. It's starting to get cooler out here, but there's a lot going on inside. Now look, about 9 months ago, we put out a video where we went down and we bought one of the Pioneer racks. Now this was a very rare piece that I've only seen one or two of before, but we got it in here. We drove down and picked it up after 9 months of waiting to bring it back to the store. Got your tools, Spence?
I do. I'm ready.
Ready for this?
You know, we could do a flathead drill.
I think we got this. So we are here back after several months, 9 months, maybe 10 months, to pick up the Pioneer rack.
When did you buy this one?
Dude, I have no idea. The video's been out. I'll have to check when the video came out. We got to get in there. We're trying to take the table off now. So there's some screws all the way up here in the back. There's 2 flat heads on each bar. And then hopefully we can just take the whole thing out just like this and get it to the store.
Dude, this is gonna be an adventure for sure.
Got a couple shelves, a couple rack mounts, but I think it's pretty nice. It'll look good. Look good when people have vintage trade-ins. We can put them on this rack, or maybe one of you guys out there watching this is looking for one. But we're gonna put this in our used room. Got that?
You know, it's heavy.
I love that it's on wheels though. Look at that.
Not bad, man.
All right, I'll help now.
I've had people come down here to pick up drum sets.
Oh my god, dude. I bought mine in my Civic and I was like, whoo, this is gonna be tight.
All right, we got it in. We put the table up top so that doesn't get scratched. Got the whole rack in. Did you look at that pedal?
Not yet. No. They left this.
All right, so back to the store we go. It's a lot easier than we thought.
Well,
that was great.
You know what's nice? The invention of the wheel.
Yeah, look at those casters, man. 8 casters. That's crazy.
It was an absolute game changer. If they didn't have that, that would have been a problem.
Well, after 9 months, we got it. Now, we don't have any components on it yet. It's just kind of sitting in the room. We haven't even put it all together because I don't know exactly where we're going to finalize putting this. But you can see you can put all your components in here. So as we collect some components, we'll put that in there. You have a table that you can put the turntable on. And hoping to either fill it up or find somebody who wants it for their collection. So right now, it's just kind of sitting in the room here. Haven't put it together yet. But after 9 months of waiting, we finally have one of the rarest Pioneer racks in history. Vintage audio racks, I think this is the holy grail of those racks. There's nothing else more rare than this one. I want to show you guys all of the used stuff that came in this week. Lots of used gear. And then we'll take you to where we found some of it. Now, last week, Spencer went and did that hookup with the Accuphase 4000 down the street. And we got in this Yamaha CA1010 It's an integrated amp. It even does Class A, so it's got a Class A switch right here. So you can flip it on Class A if you want to heat up the room a little bit. That's kind of what that switch is for, right? And it's got a matching tuner, the CT1010. And then we also got a 1280, which I'm going to show you another one of these Pioneers in a minute. This one's not done yet, so it's a little dirty. We got to clean it up. We got this NAD C162 preamp, and we got another Emativa CD player, the ERC1, which is a pretty nice CD player with a giant remote there. This past week, and I'm going to show you, go out to Indiana, and I'm going to show you a piece that we picked up there in just a minute, but we also went out to Butler, PA, where we picked up this Outlaw, and we built another whole system out there, which I'm going to show you guys in a little bit. The Outlaw is real nice. That one's actually already sold, but a couple other pieces that came in. We got the Audio Research PH3 moving magnet phono preamp, and the LS7 preamp as well. These are both tubes, as you can see right in there. The tubes are not in it because you want to keep those separate, but you know, for shipping and all. But tubes go right in there. It's real clean. This Audio Research stuff is very nice. But let me show you that other piece, and then let me take you halfway across the country to Indiana and then back to PA. So we got that 1280 that's right next to you, Tom, out in Indiana. And we were setting up, we got the Accuphase 4000. Dave's been waiting for it for a while. He's got those Spender 100s. And we set all that up. And he's very happy. I think it sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I was texting the other day. He can't believe it.
I mean, the Accuphase stuff has so many capabilities, and the sound's really good. So I know we've been talking about different Accuphase pieces for the past, 2 weeks. But that's because we've been, putting a lot of them in systems. So let's check out how that went. There it is.
Very big box.
Now you're hooked up.
Nice.
Look at that.
Yeah. Look
Now,
at this.
Yeah. And we just hooked one of these up the other day, so we're excited to do another. So this is a good one.
So you got the first hookup jitters out of the way.
All right, so to show you guys kind of what we're doing, we're actually removing this nice Pioneer SX1280, completely redone. So we're taking that one out, and we're taking out the Advanced Paris A12. Everything else is staying, so we're going to just kind of reconfigure everything in this setup. But over here, we have the Accuphase 4000. So we're going to be putting that in. It has a tape monitor out, so we'll be able to run the cassette or the EQ through there and do all kind of really cool stuff with it. So right now we're just kind of adjusting the power, changing that stuff out, and then once we get that, then we'll take out the Accuphase. These are going to go real nice with the Spendor Classic 100s and the JBLs. So I want to show you guys kind of what's inside the Accuphase box, what it comes with, how it's packaged, all that good stuff as we pull it out and kind of get it hooked up. So they double box everything, thick cardboard. You got a nice accessory box. So the E4000 is going to come with a remote. It's also going to come with a power cord and some instructions. You got everything in here. You got a nice thick power cord we're going to use that, and then you got the remote, which is really cool. I got to show you how the battery's going because it's different than like any other remote. Lenny from the future here, because I forgot to show you those batteries and how they go in. So it actually, the compartment on the bottom, unlike most of them where you just pull it out or something, you actually slide this over, and then I do this with one hand, and then the battery compartment comes out like that. So with the Accuphase remotes, they're all like this, and I think it's a pretty cool feature. It's not just a compartment on the back, it's like a cartridge. So you just pop that in and you are ready to go. Now back to Indiana. It's nice they do the foam in like 4 different parts. You can just take the top out, it's nice and thick, and then the amp, which is pretty heavy, comes in a nice sock. It's nice, like a lot of them go all the way around. This one doesn't, you can just pop it right off. And there it is. See the front? It's got the little door. We'll show you a little more of that once we get it hooked up. And then the back, you got protectors on all the inputs and outputs, both RCA and XLR. And then you got your 2 spots over here if you do the DAC or the phono. You also have A&B speakers with these giant terminals on the back. So real nice. So we'll get it hooked up, get everything put in, but they got all the gold connectors on the back. So you have 5 inputs. You have tuner, CD, 3 line inputs there. Then you got the recorder, which is your tape monitor. You have pre-out in case you get a bigger amp, main in case you get a different preamp, main in for XLR, and pre-out for XLR, and then you have CD input and just another balance input. So real nice. I think that CD player probably has XLRs, doesn't
Oh,
it?
yeah.
So like that would be an upgrade instead of doing RCAs.
Mm-hmm.
Not a breath, man. That was heavy. We have the E4000 hooked up right there. Now for sources, we have the Blue Sound Node X going through the Gishelli DAC. We have the TAC VRDS 701T.
That's actually just a 701.
Oh, it's just a 701.
Yeah, CD player. So it's got the nice AKM deck in it.
Oh, okay. So we got the 701. And then for the turntable, we have the Parasound JC3 Plus. And we actually have 2 cassette decks going through this. We got the TAC up top, and then the Pioneer down the bottom. Pioneer is actually a really nice cassette deck, the CT-A9X there, and the TAC is the V750. In the middle, we got a DBX 2BX. Now this is actually running through the tape monitor on the Accuphase. So there is all the components leading to the new one. Oh, there's a turntable over there. So that turntable is the dual CS618Q, and we have an Ortofon Black cartridge on there. Shout out to Skylabs too with the record weight. Yeah, there we go. That is all going to that E4000, the new main event piece of this system to go along with those Spendor Classic 100s over here. That is an amazing speaker, which hasn't been burned in yet. He said he's only got about 20 hours. You need about 80 to 100 hours on these two, the components and the speakers. And we got the Raiders game on, so that's good, right? No Flyers.
No Flyers, no Ravens.
But we get the Raiders. Now Dave has a nice collection of cassettes to choose from. We got to check the cassette decks, make sure they're all hooked up right. He's got all kind of really nice cassettes here. He's been adding to his cassette collection recently. There's some really good stuff. He's got about 200 of them. All right, let's check this out. Look at that, nice display. Eject that out. Pop a cassette in. Look at those meters on that cassette deck. That is super nice. All right, that checked out. Now we're gonna try the TAC. It's got some meters as well, and this should run into this one, then leading across. So now when you play those cassettes on the top one, it also lights up the bottom one, although the bottom cassette deck is by far the better cassette deck. Now as far as the turntable, got that JC3 Plus, one of my favorite phono preamps. Now after Dave's, we went over to visit Floyd.
Yeah.
Now Floyd, he's upgraded his whole system. He has a Parasound JC5, he has the JC2 preamp, he's got the JC3 Plus phono preamp.
Yeah.
And we recently put in one of the isoacoustic Delos blocks underneath, the isolation blocks underneath his dual turntable with the Ortofon Black. We've been hooking all that up, but he decided to change his Sir Vega speakers out with a new pair of Fortes.
Yeah.
So we went and we unloaded those.
Is this a picture or video?
It's a video.
What's the video? Me standing here? Am I going to carry these for myself? Is that the...
Yeah, you got this, right?
I mean...
And then he helped us unbox them. We put them in the system. And I think it really opened up the room compared to the speakers that he had.
Well, the speakers that he had, they're Sherwin Vegas, but they were ginormous. They're like twice as tall as the Fortes were. So I was like, let's see how, I hope you can really hear the quality, and you know, you are kind of downsizing some stuff, but the Fortes, I mean, they get very loud. The bass is incredible. So he was happy with that, and the quality was huge improvement.
Yeah, so he's got a lot of upgrades. We've been working on his system for a while. We like to keep working on systems through time.
Yeah.
So I'm watching them upgrade little by little until they become the end game, which, you know, typically doesn't ever happen. You just always want to do something else because it's a fun hobby, right? Now this week we also got a bunch of the new Eversolo T8s in. What do you think?
Dude, that's cool, man. I'm jealous.
Yeah, we had a ton of those go out today. Everybody that got a T8 got one shipped out today. So a lot of T8s gonna have. Look at that box work. Dude. That is insane.
Oh,
now
yeah.
I think this is where your expertise comes in.
Yeah.
Because the T8's been super popular, and like me and Spencer opened one up the other day.
Did you?
We did.
Oh, dang.
I mean, we didn't like totally open it. We just opened the box because we had to put something inside.
It's more than I've seen.
Yeah, because as soon as we got them all in, they just sold right out. So what have people been saying about those, though?
I've gotten all very, very positive feedback. Just the performance. I've even got some people saying that it's more of an analog feel from their previous streaming setup. So to me, they're getting more warmth, they're getting more richness. And that's all. It's just a straight streaming transport. So just the quality of that aspect of the, you know, decoding and digital playback, it does very well, and it's been making a huge difference. It's getting very positive reviews.
A lot going out today. That is for sure.
You know it's bad when we gotta use your truck, man.
Right? That's what it's for. Got that rocker panel rust, man. So hope you enjoyed that little trip recap that we took. We did a lot of driving over the course of just like 3 days. And we were pretty worn out after that. I mean, while we were out in Indiana last time, Dave took us to the Fort Wayne Air Show, which was wild. It was a wild time. This time, we actually drove to Indianapolis and we went to WrestlePalooza, because only I would go to WrestlePalooza. I had to go see Brock Lesnar wrestle. It's always an event when I get to see that. But me and Tom had a good time. Tom's been going to the wrestling events with me, and we had fun. A day of relaxation that we don't usually get on these trips. But let me tell you, the rest of the trip, we really packed it in. Dave is enjoying his E4000. Floyd's been playing with the Fortes for days now, and he says they just keep opening up, and the bass just keeps getting better and better. And that's exactly what you get when you get speakers. Like, think about it. When you first hear them, you know, you get the Fortes or something like that, they do have to wear in. And over time, you know, you put 20, 40, 60, 80 hours on them, they're just going to open up. Everything's going to sound better in your speakers. So that's one of the things when you buy new speakers. Make sure you're wearing them in. Same thing with amps. You know, you got to put some juice through them. You got to get them going. You know, if there's rubber surrounds, that rubber has to wear in. But really anything, you know, wear it in, make it sound better. Over time, the more you listen, the better your system's going to sound. But hey, for this week, that's it. We went out to Indiana. We had fun, built some systems, and we got more coming soon. And maybe some more vintage videos, because we've been traveling around the country these past couple months, and I have totally not finished those videos to show you guys some cool collections that we've seen. So I will see you guys in the next one.